affliction!
If a forsaken star is born, affliction shall befall the land.
It's your fault!
It's your fault! Why?
Wake up. Wake up. Hey. Are you alright? Your wounds haven't healed. Take it easy. You must be hungry. This forest is dangerous. I'll take you somewhere safe. Grandma! I'm home!
Have you
Where are you
eaten?
from?
Are you
What's your
hungry?
name? How did you get so
Why
badly
won't
hurt?
you answer? Can't you talk? How did you meet Chi?
Yeah, that's right.
How did you meet?
How did you meet?
No. That's enough. Her name is Dayadia. She'll be part of our family from now on.
Dadia? Pretty strange name for a kid.
Don't make fun of her. Grandma said that it's fate that brought us together.
Food's ready!
Yeah, time to eat.
Nice song.
Encore, Chi.
Come, Dayadia. Let's sing together.
It's a paddle shower.
Save me!
Dyadia, hurry!
Coming.
Quick, the amulet needs to be in place before the ceremony starts.
I'm here.
All right, let's set out. Huh? Something strange about the forest today.
The animals are all running away. Over there.
Huh? What's that?
No, don't get close. It's the affliction.
Everybody run!
Run!
The affliction is here! Run!
Run!
Lila, are you all right?
Forsaken star, you brought the affliction!
Chi! Lila!
There. You're safe now. Let's go home.
Chi, you are so brave. Thank you, Chi. I won't cause you trouble anymore.
It was nothing. Dyadia was brave too. If not for her, we wouldn't have outrun the affliction.
All of you were very brave. Protecting one another is what a family does.
Grandma, who were the people who saved us?
They are the Order of the Seers, protectors of this forest. It is thanks to them that we can live here without worry.
I'm going to be a seer when I grow up.
Me too! Me too!
Huh? Dyadia? Huh? Dyadia? What's wrong?
It's my fault. I'm a forsaken star. Wherever I go, the affliction follows.
You're not forsaken. You have me, Grandma, and everyone else. We only escaped the affliction because you warned us. You don't have to be alone anymore. From now on, we'll always be here for each other.
When I grow up, I'm going to become a seer. I won't allow the affliction to come again.
Me too. I'll be with you all the way.
Please take this amulet. I carved it myself.
Let it be a symbol of our promise. Pinky swear, we will always protect each other.
What if we have to part ways?
We'll say a proper goodbye. That way, we'll be sure to meet again.
Yes. When we part, we have to say goodbye. But we didn't say goodbye.
Mine too.
Lady Dadia, remember your persona.
Ready, set, go.
لحظات البداية عاشت معنا. كنا نحسبها وقت للتسلية بس. نحسبها بس ذكريات.
عبود أعطي أختك اليد يا ولد.
ابتكرنا فيها ابتكارات، وإذا بغينا قلبناها خرافات. كنا نحسبها بس لمة وصحبة وسهرات.
انتبه نوب ترى نوب.
لكن كنا نشوف عالم ما حد يشوفه.
ليت يشغل وقته بشيء يفيده.
الله عليك على اليد صوت.
عالم كبر وعاش فينا. عالم الحماس فيه يوصلك كل مرة لحلم أصعب، بس ما يصعب عليك. بارت معك وين ما تروح.
Welcome to the round table. My name is Solari and I have the pleasure of having two Loops players with me today, Sherry and Kung. Hello guys, welcome to this round table and welcome to the Esports World Cup. How are your impressions so far being here in Riyadh and at Esports World Cup?
É um sentimento muito bom, é um sonho de todo mundo estar aqui, dos players, estar na Copa do Mundo dos Jogos. É uma sensação única também que a gente sente e eu estou muito feliz por estar aqui.
Eu digo mesmo, é uma sensação única e acho que é um sonho de muita gente.
More things to do. There is going to be plenty of things for you guys to do during the tournament, but I want to take you back in time for a second because you were just playing in the Brazil International Tournament against VKS. And you lost to them. You guys have placed number 2, they have placed number 1. Now both of you are going to be playing in the Esports World Cup. Do you want to play against these guys? Do you want to have a revenge against them?
A gente reviu porque perdemos e a gente está com a garra de chegar aqui e se a gente jogar contra eles, com certeza a gente vai querer sair com a vitória.
That's a good spirit. I like it. Now, still focusing on Brazil for a second. Brazil and Malaysia are the two countries that have the most professional players of Honor of Kings. How do you explain the popularity of this game in your country?
É um jogo muito bom e o jogo dentro do jogo tem vários eventos que dão skins grátis, etc, que puxa muito o público para jogar. Isso faz a pessoa começar a jogar o jogo, gostar e futuramente se tornar um profissional.
And speaking of being a professional player in Brazil, would you say there is any specific play style that Brazilian teams in Honor of Kings have?
A gente se baseia muito na China, porque eles são basicamente os donos do jogo, então campeonatos que tem lá, a gente sempre está assistindo e está acompanhando o meta deles e trazendo para o Brasil. É basicamente o que a gente faz.
Spicing up. I mean, I watch Brazilian teams in other games and you always guys love to spice things up. But speaking about Brazil and your competition, you played against Malaysia in Season 2, both you and VKS, and both of you lost to Malaysian teams. How do you think Malaysian teams are stronger than Brazilian teams, and do you think it's still the case, or are you going to beat them in the Esports World Cup?
Eles eram muito bons, a gente também aprendeu muita coisa com eles. A gente voltou para o Brasil, treinou bastante o que a gente aprendeu e a gente vai tentar agora trazer o que a gente aprendeu para ganhar deles.
So good luck with that, guys. But before I can let you go, I have one more question for you because you talk about preparation. How does preparation specifically for the Esports World Cup look for you and your team?
A preparação foi basicamente o que a gente aprendeu um pouco na Malásia para trazer para cá. E também a gente querer dar o nosso melhor aqui, sabe? Então tem essa garra além do que a gente aprendeu. Tem aquele esforço a mais de cada um. Então acho que é isso.
That's a good spirit. I love it for you guys. But before I can let you go, I have a request for you. There are gonna be so many Brazilian fans watching you and cheering for you. Is there anything you would like to say to your fans right now?
Que a gente ama muito eles, que a gente gosta muito do apoio deles, que eles continuem apoiando a gente, que a gente vai sempre buscar melhores resultados para eles.
Do you have anything to say?
Quero agradecer a todos os brasileiros que estão assistindo e também para todos os torcedores, né, do Honor of Kings. E é um campeonato gigante, a gente vai estar mostrando o que a gente veio e só agradecer, sabe? Sem eles a gente não era nada.
Awesome. Thank you so much, guys, and most of the luck to you in the upcoming games.
For the Esports World Cup, I feel very excited and I want to play against the other international teams. I'm not nervous during competition. Just the first second when I come on stage, but after when I'm in game, I'm not nervous anymore. I just think about the win. I'm the support of the Vitality team, and Shanks is the ADC, City Boy is the support, Nighty is the top laner, and Haaland is the mid laner. And I think the team is very funny because we have different personality, but at the same time they are professional when we have to be professional. We speak a lot of language in the team, but the main language is Chinese. I learned some words to understand in game, but I still need to learn more Chinese. I think the winner will be the KPL Dream Team because they all are very strong and have a lot of experience. And all the team are motivated and work hard to hold the trophy. I love you guys. Jayo!
try to guard his crystal, and it's gonna be the killing spree that just got. But still, Loops, they hold down a bit more, but they still need another 20 seconds. Wait for the team to reply from it. It's gonna be the super minions getting into the crystal. It's just hitting the 10 minutes mark, but right now it's gonna be another victory for KPL Dream Team.
We see that Boom Esports are probably looking for the final strike here onto the side of Team Falcons, and click, click, boom! Esports getting their first dub on the board today. Boom Esports lose Miji, they lose Impressive. That is 2 impressive front lines gone. Lack their better words, Musashi goes down. They take down Snow. It's a double kill for AG Global. They got back in there and they get their first victory.
Honor 200 series, the best portrait phone AI empowered. Studio level, AI portrait camera, 3 hardcore portrait modes. Color, vibrant and classic to capture portraits that truly stand out. AI empowered magic portal. Snapdragon 8S Gen 3 AI chipset. 5,200 milliampere per hours silicon carbon battery, 100 watt, Honor Supercharge. This is Honor 200 series.
You ever wondered how a Hollywood movie is shot? On a Sony. You review it on a Sony. And how do you make that sound epic? You record it on a Sony. Lunch break on a Sony. So why wouldn't you watch it on a Bravia by Sony?
Have you got what it takes to get to the top? It doesn't matter how high you climb. To reach the top, even the biggest champ needs a break. So you can recharge, dive back in, and dominate. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Hello and welcome to the Blindfolded Artist. My name is Solari and I'm not the artist today because I have the pleasure of having 3 members of the Loops team with me today, Tempest, ABH and Mithy. Hello guys, how are we doing today?
Muito bem, eu tô muito bem hoje e muito feliz de estar aqui. Olha, eu tô extremamente feliz e ansioso para saber o que vai acontecer. Igual os outros dois, felizão de estar aqui também.
I like it that you're anxious. You shouldn't be anxious, but this is going to be very fun. Let me explain to you what is going to happen right now. One of you is going to go out of this room because you're not allowed to see what's going to be happening. One of you who's staying is going to put on this little mask with the eyes right on you so you can't see anything. And you will have to draw a character that I'm going to tell you. The other person doesn't have any blindfold. The other person is free to help you out. You have 3 minutes to try to draw the character you've been given. After these 3 minutes, the first person comes back in and tries to guess who you draw on that paper.
Com licença. Oi. Sentar no meio?
Senta aqui do meu ladinho. Boa.
Who of you is better at drawing?
Você vai desenhar.
Nenhum de nós dois, mas nós vai na fé.
Fine. That is you then.
Aí.
Não tá enxergando nada? Quantos dedos tem aqui?
Can you see anything? All right. I'm going to show you what the character is going to be. And you have to do the explanation. Here you go. Good luck. Time starts now.
Pode pegar a caneta aí, amigão. A gente vai fazer a dolha, tá?
A dolha?
Então vai bem chilling.
Como que tu vai fazer um S ao contrário na dolha?
Vai na minha.
Tá,
Faz um S ao contrário, bem grande. Não, na folha.
Assim, né?
É, um S. Jesus amado. Aí
assim.
no final aí você já desenha o rabinho, desenha um rabinho. Uma cauda, né? Legal. Jesus amado. Tá indo, vai.
E agora?
Agora vai ramar um pouquinho. Aí, pronto. Agora bota o dedo no início do S lá. Vai rápido.
Onde que é o início do S?
Calma. Pra baixo. Vai pra baixo. Mais. Aí. Vamos um pouquinho pra baixo. Aí você vai continuar fazendo a cabeça dela aí. Faz uma bolinha aí, sei lá. Faz a cabeça, faz o rosto aí. Mas não no seu dedo, no papel.
Não, mas é aqui, não?
Isso, aí mesmo.
Aqui, eu vou botar aqui.
É,
aqui.
Tá mandando muito.
Tá, agora
faz
como é que é a cabeça?
É uma bola, faz uma bola. É uma bola, tá certo. Agora desenha um cabelinho aí, faz uma orelhinha do lado, faz um negocinho.
Uma orelhinha, como é que eu vou...
Isso, aí mesmo,
aqui?
aí fez uma orelhinha aí, desce. Isso, tá mandando muito.
Ok, e agora?
Agora tira a caneta aí pra você não rabiscar o negócio tudo e faz um cabelinho.
É só pra mim, você saber onde eu tô desenhando.
Passinho. Bota o dedo aí, pô. Aí, passinho. Pra cima. Aí, faz o cabelinho aí,
Aqui?
Aí você fez na orelha, um pouco pro lado.
Aqui?
Pro outro lado. Faz umas gotinhas, faz uns negócios pra falar que é água, pra BH descobrir.
Ah, ok.
Não, mas daí você tá no meio do negócio.
Aqui?
Onde tá seu indicador?
Aqui?
No seu indicador. Isso, esse é o indicador, parabéns. Aí. Vai fazendo. Aí, boa. Já dá pra saber que é a dolha já, tá aí, que é igualzinho, mano. Tu é o próprio Da Vinci.
Ok. E agora, tem que queimar alguma coisa? Tá faltando? Eu sinto que eu não fiz braço nenhum.
It's time.
Não, o que tá faltando
guys.
tudo, né? Mas
Let's bring in the third player.
igualzinho, você ia adivinhar. Igualzinho, moleque.
You are going to be asking questions right now, trying to guess what character it is.
Meu Deus, que é isso? Que é isso aqui, velho?
Sinta-se à vontade.
Boa sorte. Que os jogos comecem.
É um suporte?
Yes.
É, né? Ah, mas dolhe isso aqui, né?
Ah!
Não é? É. Dá fácil, foi muito fácil.
Aí desenha
Não,
muito.
mas não. O que entregou foi a
Falei,
água
desenha a gotinha, falei.
A água entregou.
The water. You need to make it more intricate. All right, which one of you would like to draw this time?
O Vitala vai desenhar agora. Pode sim, se à vontade. Você já tava lá, agora tu pode fazer uma...
Eu vou ajudar, agora. Não, pode deixar que eu
Não,
sou
porque
bom.
senão o Mitch vai ficar no mesmo papel, né?
Tá bom.
Ok.
Vamos
Vai
tirar.
sair já? E o rabinho de sereia.
tu vem pra
ficou
cá
bala,
e
não?
desenha
e eu fico aí.
É, você tá ligado, né? Já.
Deu.
Ah,
Vocês
já.
fizeram como? Vocês escolheram?
Não, ela vai mostrar alguma coisa.
Ela tá segurando tipo uma vareta, tá ligado? Eu sei o que ela segura. Tá de sacanagem.
Let's go, guys. 3 minutes.
A cabeça primeiro, legal, calma.
Aonde tá a ponta da cabeça aqui?
A ponta da cabeça tá aqui, ó.
Não, você não pode ajudar, você
Tá
tem
bom,
que
tá bom.
falar onde é.
Tá aí, encosta no meio de onde você colocou.
Aqui?
Mais pra cima. Pra cima um pouquinho. Aí tá a ponta da cabeça. É que não foi exatamente. Isso, tá legal.
Aí, agora...
O que você fez?
O corpinho, né? O corpinho.
Vai, filho, não tem tempo não.
Vai de novo pro outro lado esquerdo agora.
Mas daí tem que posicionar meu dedo aqui.
Você vai pra cima. Pra cima de novo. Pra cima um pouco. Aí, perfeito. Aí
aqui
você começa...
é o quê?
Não, aí é outra ponta da cabeça, só que é a ponta de baixo. Aí que você vai pegar tipo o pescoço aí, tá ligado?
Tá, mas e o palitinho que eu fiz, pô?
Aí tá do outro lado. Como é que você não vai fazer o outro pescoço?
Vai, filho, é tu que tá guiando aí.
Não, é aí, pode fazer aí, o outro lado do pescoço. Ai, meu Deus. Vai, você vai fazer.
É só palitinho, irmão.
Não,
vai.
Tá bom, o palito tá do outro lado, vai pro outro lado.
1 minute left.
Meu Deus do céu. Vai. Meu Deus, bicho.
É tudo que eu para de
vai,
falar,
aí,
meu
aí,
Deus,
aí,
eu tô
aí,
vendado.
Aí, pode fazer aí.
Tá.
Faz, contorna o palito. Contorna o palito, pode ir.
Que contorno do palito?
Continua assim nessa linha, vai.
Tá, nessa linha.
Meu Deus, deu merda. Tá horrível isso aqui. Não, ó. Vai um pouquinho pra direita. Pra direita. Lá em cima, lá perto da cabeça. Aí, direita. Calma. Vai um pouquinho pra direita de novo. Direita, você tá indo pra esquerda, cara.
Direita.
Isso.
Direita, aqui.
Isso, põe aí. Põe a ponta dele. Isso aí, ó. Desce agora um pouco. É pintando, cara. Você tá fazendo... Pode descer, vai.
Done. Time's up, guys. Good luck. Can you show the drawing to the camera?
Mano, tu não presta pra ser cão guia não, velho, sério.
Que nada a ver, cara, isso aqui, cara.
Mano, eu dando dica pro Invitational.
Não,
viado, sério mesmo.
Mas que a vareta...
Ainda pintou meu dedo ainda, cara.
Good luck.
Eu tentei, viado, te ajudar.
I'm gonna make it harder, and you only have to ask yes or no questions.
Piorou. Gente, o que vocês estavam pensando em fazer isso aqui? Meu Deus.
Eu tava vendado.
Tava brincando, velho. Tava tentando ajudar aqui, mas eu não sei muito bom pra direcionar.
Um suporte?
Não. É um ADC?
Não.
É um top?
Não.
É um jungle?
Sim.
É um jungle. Ele é azul?
Não.
Give him one hint, guys.
É mulher, feminino.
Mulher?
One guess, right now.
Não, fica imune, você
Fica imune na última.
Bora?
Tá na cara aí, ó.
You gotta give us the name.
Chuta,
Não sei.
É a Ing, cara. É a Ing? A Ing. Isso aí é a Ing que ele fez. A primeira skill levanta, fica imune na ult, tem 2 dash no Q e na ult, né?
I think it's very close. Yes.
Aí, muito igual.
Yes.
Igual.
Almost 1-to-1. All right. That was a masterpiece.
Gente, vocês fizeram um palito assim e falou, é o boneco.
Thank you very much, guys, for participating in this challenge today. I know it's a little bit of challenging, but you did really well, and good luck in the tournament and playing some of these characters.
name? Huh?
Hey, no.
My name is Dolia. Call me Dolly.
Why do I always get chased by cats when I come ashore? Hey,
You're a high priestess of the Merfolk clan, and you're still afraid of cats? So, are you here to find the Song of the Merfolk, or just scavenging for scraps?
What scraps? These are clues. Why can't I find it?
Who set off the fireworks? Be careful! Tonight has to be perfect!
Wow, it's so beautiful. Let's go watch the fireworks tonight. Well?
As long as you don't wander off. I connected your conch to my threads of fate, so I can find you even if you get lost.
That sound.
The Abyssal Beast?
Yes, the pollution has caused its awakening. But I haven't found my song yet.
Is there no other way to stop it?
Only the emotional memories in the Song of the Merfolk can soothe the beast. But I've looked everywhere, and I haven't found a single note. What should we do? We're out of time.
We've got a crisis on our hands. Let me help you this time. Threads of fate, guide me to the Song of the Merfolk! Hey, don't forget about the fireworks tonight.
Look, it's blue! Gurney said that when blue lights up, I'll find the song! Hey, no, where are we?
The threads of fate have taken us to another dimension of time and space. We might find the answers we seek.
Hey, a note!
Did he spend his whole life writing this song?
The Song of the Merfolk! I found it! Hey, no!
Yes. The Song of the Merfolk. After all these years, I finally remember now.
What do you mean by remember?
That note. The one I spent my whole life searching for. It's you. Dolia.
Leave him alone!
Help me!
Don't be afraid. I'll teach you how to swim. This is for you. When it lights up, I'll be there for you. Help! You can't stop chasing me!
Hey! Get away from her!
La 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 la. La 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 la. For our people, it symbolizes being together forever.
Let's go watch the fireworks tonight.
I never thought that. The price of calming the beast would be giving up our most precious memories.
Hey, no. That man. Was that you? If I sing the Song of the Merfolk,
Then our memories of each other will be lost.
Then I won't sing it! Hey, no, I don't want to forget you! The beast! It's breaking out!
Fate says that we have to forget each other. Then I won't do again. has to be another way.
I'm sorry. Hey, no. I don't think. I just can't make it tonight. The fireworks. They're so beautiful.
One year later.
Honor 200 series, the best portrait phone AI empowered. Studio level, AI portrait camera, 3 hardcore portrait modes. Color, vibrant and classic to capture portraits that truly stand out. AI empowered magic portal. Snapdragon 8S Gen 3 AI chipset. 5,200 milliampere per hours silicon carbon battery, 100 watt, Honor Supercharge. This is Honor 200 series.
Ready, set, go.
Has anyone seen my cat?
Long time no see, hey no!
Oh no! I don't like harming the innocent.
This again? Did fate give you an answer?
Where the heck's my cat?
from the beautiful Riyadh in Saudi Arabia. I am Solari and I am right now at the LGD Gaming hall right in front of the Amazon Arena. I am the owner of King's booth. Guys, there is so much happening here. By the way, there are some prizes, some freebies for you to win, so make sure you come here. But apart from that, we are here for a very important reason. Today is the playoffs day here at Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season. Some keys are gonna be crushed, some crystals are gonna be destroyed, and the teams will have to fight with all their might and honor in the best of 5 in order to find out who is going to be crowned as the champion tomorrow.
We the Kings, it's our honor showtime.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season. We are live from Riyadh in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. We are celebrating not only the Esports World Cup, but our quarterfinals of our tournament. I'm your host for this activity, Isaac Peña. Join with me, it's gonna be Blam and Stewart, our analysts that they're gonna be walking us through what's happening in the games. Boys, how are we feeling?
It's exciting time to be here. I got goosebumps from that intro. We're on the back end of this tournament now. The best of ones are out the windows. Now it's into the pinnacle point of the tournament.
Absolutely, very ecstatic because these teams have fought very hard to get here, and to be honest, they all deserve it, and to try and bring down the KPL in this exciting format.
You guys just mentioned that BO1s are away, and right now we're going to be working into the best of 3 after the group stage. Right now we're moving into quarterfinals. We're going to have a bracket on the left side and on the right side that is going to put together the 8 perfect best teams that we have about in the world.
Yeah, for sure, and the pricing is going to be absolutely insane and life-changing for some of these players as well. You can already see that the bottom 2 has already been determined by the group stage, and now we're moving into the top 8. We're moving into where getting a few extra positions in terms of the competition could be double the amounts of money.
Yes, I mean, it's all life-changing amounts of money. You go from 145,000 to literally $250,000. I mean, there's a lot you could do with that money. The bronze right at the top, get that 1 million as well. That is a bag.
Everyone's working really hard just to try to make their way through the tournament. And yesterday we had amazing plays brought to us by all those teams. They fought really hard to try to get the crystal, and Aramco has prepared for us the top 5 plays of yesterday.
Yep, so starting with number 5, we have the KPL Dream Team against Loops. So Loops is going to be one of the teams that we're going to be seeing very, very soon go onto the stage against LGD. And my personal takeaway from this game is the improvement that Loops can do to try and take a game from LGD is make sure getting some control, and that they don't find themselves in this situation that they're finding themselves in right now, trying to be smashing that crystal and defending it with such lack of resources.
Yeah, I think the big thing is that the KPL has no worry at all in terms of these games. You know, they're diving underneath the crystal, they're diving underneath the fountain. There's no safe place at the moment against the KPL, and you can see it exactly in this play.
No way to reply back in there, man. Like, you're in the fountain, then try to protect crystals. 2 seconds after, fountain again. 4th place right over here, as we can see, man. Like, we have Boom Esports against AG.
Yeah, Boom Esports going, unfortunately getting knocked out of the tournament yesterday, but AG Global, that big difference between day 1 and day 2 that they showed, this was one of the games that they won yesterday, just being able to take down Boom and make it to this playoffs.
Yes, and going into for number 3, middle of the board, it is once again KPL against WBG. So Weibo Gaming Malaysia. Again, another team that tried to make this team bleed until they faced LPS. They were able to get as many kills on the board, but again, you're just seeing the same story. That top 5 plays as always in the crystal for the KPL Dream Team.
All the time, Alex. It's just like a story that just keeps repeating again and again and again. It is so hard and so difficult as we move into number 2.
Yeah, this is going to be a crazy play here. Again, we're looking at one of the new heroes, Orgren, having such a huge showing here in this tournament, really showing how powerful this hero can be. We've seen it in the jungle, we've seen it in the clash lane. We can see that you can just run over crazy terrain.
Yes, and the number 1 spot is VKS going against Kagendrick, because this is probably the most important match of yesterday, and it was one of the final ones where VKS finally got onto the main stage and finally got another victory to get them through into this knockout stage. And to be honest with the boys, I saw them afterwards, got to shake Danny's hand. I was very, very happy.
It was crazy, man, because we were talking a lot about that VKS pick. We were talking about the Xiangyu, how does that even make sense? And it was really standing on business.
Yeah, it's one of their pocket picks over on the Brazilian team, on the Brazilian scene, sorry, I should say, both in the clash lane and even in the support lane as well.
Thank you very much to Aramco for bringing us the top 5 plays from yesterday. The players yesterday were just filled with emotions, man. Like, those who won were extremely happy. Those who were not, they were sad just seeing how their keys were just getting crushed. The top reactions from yesterday brought to you by Doritos. Authentic moments and real reactions.
Yeah, just looking at some of these players, obviously you can see reactions before the games and then reactions after the games. But this is one of my favorite things about VKS, right? Especially Danny. They are so animated on stage, and to be throw it over to LGD, which will be the first game of the day, when you see Jia come through. He's so animated. He's always slamming the table when he wins the game. It's always very, very fun to watch.
I mean, high emotions, you know, for some of these teams, they're going to be they were knocked out yesterday. For some of them, their emotions were high, you know, being able to win. You can see Maynard there on screens as well, and also Danny as well. You can see how much emotion these players have and how much it means to them as well. I think we have to kind of take a step back. You know, these are pro players, but they're also humans as well. They do have emotions, and I think it's so big to understand that this tournament means everything to them.
There are so many things on the line, man. Like the team that is going to win through this and is going to make the most points out of this whole competition is going to go home not only with the prize, but with the trophy. It's going to go home with an amazing, amazing trophy that is going to be there etched in the history. If you don't know about the trophy, what about if we just check this out and let's learn a little bit more about it.
The Esports World Cup is a unique tournament and will have a very unique trophy system, consisting of keys, game trophies, the Club Championship trophy, and the totem. Introducing the key. This symbolizes a participant's right to compete in Riyadh. Each team or player will receive a personalized key consisting of the inner key and the outer frame. Winning a competition earns you a game trophy. A champion's key will be inserted inside. The frame will be placed into the totem. A physical block on display in Riyadh, serving as a progress bar of the Esports World Cup. The totem will remain in Riyadh as a chronicle of the Esports World Cup history. Those who get eliminated throughout the competition must give up their keys and see them crushed. Their broken keys will be tossed into the totem and encased in resin, symbolizing those that tried to win but fell short. However, as an additional privilege for winning, each game's champion gets to select 3 opponents' keys to be encased in the base of their trophy as an additional, more personal prize. Losers will go home with their keys replaced with a token that marks where they ended their journey. Witness history unfold at the Esports World Cup.
The EWC trophy is such a different beast, man. You gotta understand that trophy right over there is just filled with so many emotions. And just the way that it's just created, the way that it's been fixed up, man, like, it's just completely different to anything we've seen.
It's such a unique trophy system, right? You being able to pick your opponent's keys. I mean, Blam, if you had a choice of picking anyone's keys from the Honor of Kings competition, who would you pick?
I mean, if we ever got the chance to beat KPL Dream Team, I think that would definitely be one of them. A constant reminder to like, hey, we beat you. But yeah, I'd probably say KPL Dream Team, maybe WBG, sorry, and LGD Gaming, because these teams have just been phenomenal.
Can you imagine, man? Just beating someone and just taking their key, crushing it in front of their eyes, and then just being asked, how did that feel?
Take your pictures afterwards as well. You're like, yep, yonk.
That's it. The Esports World Cup Club Championship is on, and Quickshot has been such a good lad, such an amazing guy, and he's been giving us just recaps on how everything is going on. So what about if we just check with Quickshot how everything's working?
Hello everybody, Quickshot here from EWC Central. We're kicking off the Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season playoffs today. So let's check out how it will impact the rankings in our EWC Club Championship update, brought to you by STC. I would like to start by talking about the remaining team that has the most ambitions when it comes to the club championship. That is, of course, Weibo Gaming. They have secured their first points here in Honor of Kings, but they have 4 more teams in the Esports World Cup. So they could make a run into our top 10. Meanwhile, AG Global have secured their second top 8 finish, which does make them eligible for the club championship tournament, but they need a deeper run to score as many points as possible. The tournament favorites, however, the KPL Dream Team will not be eligible for the club championship because they have no other teams competing at EWC. Now, as you're able to see here in terms of the playoffs bracket, both Teams Falcons and Team Vitality have been eliminated in the Honor of Kings tournament, which means both of them will not add anything to their total point tally. Falcons still, however, hold a significant lead over Liquid, Na'Vi, Gaming, etc. with that 3,500 points. Vitality isn't even on my board as they're below the 10th place, 875 points of G2. They've only got 660 themselves. So we need to find out how well teams will be able to compete with Team Falcons at the top, but they're not getting any more points from Honor of Kings. Of course, for more updates on the EWC Club Championship, as well as every other game happening here at EWC, tune into the Esports World Cup Central broadcast every Thursday through Sunday from 4 until 8. You can find us at Twitch TV, EWC, and at youtube.com/EWC. That does it from this episode of the EWC Club Championship Update. It was brought to you by STC.
Thank you very much, Quickshot, on that recap. Team Falcons right now already with a big lead. Sadly, they've already left our Honor of Kings tournament. But well, hopefully we can just see them again in the future. Now, remember everyone at home, search for the HoK camp to enter the player review section where you can rate and share your opinions on the participating players. During the event, you can also earn in-game rewards by posting reviews. Please head over to the HoK camp now to learn more about the event details. The fans have been out there just sharing with us what they have been thinking about the group stage. And as we just move out of that, we're going to move right now into the top 8. The left side and the right side of the bracket are all set, lads. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, just a reminder to everyone, with LGD and KPL Dream Team being the first seed, they were able to pick who their opponents will be. So LGD will be going up against Loops and KPL will be going up against Impunity. But TS versus AG is going to be an absolute banger.
That is such an advantage just to be able to pick who you want to play, right?
Yes.
Like you get to say like, okay, these might have finished higher, but I do not want to play against them. Let's just play against the other one. Like you get to actually choose your destiny.
Absolutely. The last time we saw it was in Season 1 Invitational. So we saw that VKS chose one of the weaker teams, but then I believe it was Alpha 7, who was another Brazilian team at that point, who picked one of the higher teams because they wanted to make a statement going into that quarterfinals.
As you can see right over there in our brackets, we're going to start at 12 o'clock and we're going to go on for hours of energy and emotion. And talking about energy and emotion, man, like which of these games is going to be our match of the day, brought to you by Jamil? Motorsports match of the day, LGD Gaming against Loops. This is going to be a rematch of what happened in Season 2 semifinals. The two of you were very lucky to be right over there. So what about if you guys tell us a little bit about how was that match dissected for us? Come on.
Yeah, I think the big thing is that LGD Gaming going into that tournament was a very, very strong contestant in terms of being able to win the whole tournament. They actually beat Loops 3-0 as well. The first game was a bit slow. It was just over 20 minutes. But after that, LGD just stomped away Loops Esports. But it's going to be interesting to see how Loops are going to try and react and try and get that revenge against LGD Gaming.
Yeah, like, it's not been too long between the Season 2 Invitational and the Mid-Season Invitational here, but because they've already faced against the Malaysian giants, maybe they've taken something on board. And to be honest, Loops didn't do too well against Weibo Gaming yesterday, but I feel like if they just correct having that map control, we could see them maybe taking a round of LGD Gaming. That's my hope for them anyway.
That would be really nice to see, right? Like, let's talk about LGD Gaming first, right? 5 games, 5 victories, the road to perfection right now, and like they just took complete control of that group. What is the key in there? What is the recipe that they're showing for them to be 5-0?
I mean, I think the key at the moment is definitely going to be their bot laner, their farm laner. JR has been performing incredibly well on Long, one of the new heroes that have come into the meta. I think his performance has been completely standout for LGD. They did struggle a little bit against Team Secret before in the group stage, which was going to be their rematch of that grand final of the S2 Invitationals. But other than Team Secret, they've had a pretty smooth ride coming into the quarterfinals.
That was one of my favorite matches of the group stage, man. I'm not gonna lie. In the moment that they allowed Dacia over there for Team Secret, I knew that LGD was gonna stand on business, man. Now, let's talk a little bit about the patterns that we have seen. Like, we've seen a lot of heroes just being picked, a lot of heroes being banned. What's the meta as we move into this do-or-die matches?
Yeah, I mean, you can see there that the most played heroes is Lady Shen. You got Lung, and you've also got Ali. So a lot of focus into that farm lane and the mid lane. And seeing that Lady Shen being picked up the most, you can tell that these teams are going in for not a resource-heavy mid lane play.
Yeah.
They just want to see all the farm go over to the farm lanes.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like you have that just stable point in the mid lane. A mid laner that doesn't need that many resources gives the likes of Ali and Long more time to farm up and more time to get some items.
No, of course, Lady Shen has been amazing just in terms of crowd control and initiation. But that has been for the most picked. We've been seeing a lot of patterns as well in terms of most banned.
Yeah, most banned is even more interesting, I feel like, than most picked, because the most banned, you do have Dolia and Ali, but Musashi being the 3rd most banned at the moment, definitely more of a counter pick to one of the new heroes.
Yes, it's all about that Orgrim. We've seen him being played quite often, and even with the KPL Dream Team picking up, and I believe it was AG going up into the Clash lane as well. So you've now got to try and pick a Clash lane hero that can battle it out against Orgrim, and I don't think anybody's found that yet.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a struggle, I feel like, for the teams right now, you know, trying to find that one counter with Musashi being banned away. They need to try and find something else up their sleeves to try and stop the beast.
Orgrim has been a very interesting hero for us to see out there, man, but it has not been always there, because there are 2 heroes out there that have been 100% pick and ban. And those 2 are Dolia and Arlie, as you can see on the screens.
Yeah, I think Arlie is the most interesting one. I think going into this tournament, a lot of us were expecting Long to have more priority with how well that he was performing over in the KPL. But I feel like it's more to do with comfort. You know, Long is still a new hero, whereas Arlie is going to be more comfort for these teams that has that mobility in fights.
Yeah, and then if you pass it over to the Dolia pick, it's just basically her ultimate giving other people ultimate is you get an ultimate, you get an ultimate, you get an ultimate. And when you pair that with like mid laners that we've seen from the KPL Dream Team, the Hugh One or the Orgrim as well, the amount of airtime these heroes get because of that double ultimate is absolutely crazy.
It is insane, man, and a lot of the coaches have been really working really hard to try to find a counter on that hero. We got the opportunity to talk to the Loops coach right over there. Let's see what he had to share with us about that.
Hey, it's Chuchu with me. It's going to be Kaiba, the coach of Loops, of course. Now, this is going to be a redemption match for you versus LGD for your first series of the day. Will it be the same like what happened in Season 2, or do you have different perspective this time?
In a way, I think it's going to be harder. This gap that we had between last tournament into this one, them staying here, practicing with the best teams, and we going back to Brazil and practice with our own region, makes it harder. But since we're going to bring up a different draft, a different strategy, we expect it to be harder for them in that sense.
You mentioned about different draft and different strategies, right? Is it going to be the same ban like you ban against them, like Dole? I think there's another one that you ban a lot. And also regarding Lady Zen and Lady Sun, that's how they won last time. Will it be the same or not?
Yeah, for sure. We're going to bring up a different draft. Compared to Malaysia, I feel like the method shifted a bit. Blue side seems to be much stronger now than red side. due to the amount of strong picks there is. But yeah, for sure, we're gonna bring up something new. Yeah.
We're excited for that, and also congratulations for making out to playoff, and good luck, all the best for Loops. And that's it for the interview.
Thank you very much to the Loops coach right over there, just giving us a little bit more insight on how they're preparing in order for this amazing match. It's do or die, man. Like, they need to really come in and show us what they can do. Now, STC play predictions, boys. Loops or LGD Gaming? Stuart, you go first.
First time doing prediction, I have to go for LGD Gaming. I think it's going to be a 2-0. Loops does have a chance if they can get a carry on ABH.
I'm going to go Loops. I did the Hopium in the introduction, and I'm going to keep it strong for my Brazilian teams going through to this one because I do have quite an affinity with that region.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, everything is set. What about if we take the ball and pass it over there to the Amazon Arena, where we're going to have LGD Gaming against Loops?
Ladies and gentlemen, viewers around the world, welcome to the third day happening right here at the Esports World Cup Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Riyadh. We are here for the quarterfinals of the Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason. I'm Bara Abdallah along with the very talented Sky. How are you today?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Amazon Arena. We're ready for 3-day on the entire season, and look, we go. We are done off the group stages. We are done with the group stages, and this will be a fresh new start for the playoffs.
You got that right. This is it. The quarterfinals. It's do or die. You make it to the semifinals or you don't. And we are ready right now to call in our Warriors as they journeyed so far to be here in the quarterfinals. Let's go, Sky.
I strongly believe that the two teams are ready to be kicking off the very first quarterfinals for today. Let's welcome Team LGD Gaming. I believe that LGD Gaming has been nothing but a nightmare in Group A because they have a 5 consecutive winning with 5 winning and no losses in their group stages. So I believe they have deep enough the hero pools they can figure it out in the BO3.
It's gonna be a good challenge, and now here comes their competition with Loops. And with Loops, they're considered to be the underdogs of this tournament as their teamwork and calculated aggression were their keys to qualify to the quarterfinals. It seems it's gonna be like a rematch, right?
Things are gonna be different. I mean, we have a new format, we have new rules, we have BO1 towards BO3. This is gonna be the challenge that they have to face in order to win and get into the semifinals.
Well, I guess we are ready right now. I'm no expert right now, and we're gonna hear more details with our talents to the studio. Take it away.
Hello and welcome to the Esports World Cup Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason 2024. We are into day 3, the knockout stage, and we have 4 best of 3s with 4 teams going home. But up first, we have LGD Gaming Malaysia, the S2 Invitational winners. They will be going up against Loops from Brazil. My name is Holler, and with me is Kindofu.
That's right. It's your favorite kind of tofu. It is time to get the action started. You know, I'm going to ask Yaria what she feels about this game, and I think she's feeling buzzing. I can kind of make her shake. Oh no, the camera was off, but no worries. Let's go straight into the game now. This is a best of 3. Now, of course, the previous times they have played together, it was a 3-0 scoreline with a win for LGD.
Yeah, and LGD is the team where, to be honest, in all of their records, they have not lost a single game except for against Team Secret. They have not lost to another team, right? So that speaks volumes about how good this team is. The fact that they're going up against Loops. Loops is one of those teams where you're kind of, they were selected in this one. They did not want to choose this battle, but unfortunately they are here and they need to really fight back.
Yeah, it's a scary notion to have, right? Because, you know, these 5 wins that LGD have acquired for themselves were not wins where, you know, it was close or there was some moments of worry. It wasn't. LGD had convincing wins all 5 games.
Yeah, all 5 games. And this is a team that was kind of like, hey, what do you want to have for lunch? Do you want chicken? Do you want steak? He's like, no, I want Loops. Yeah, I'm going to take this one off. It's going to be the first match of the day. And I think that there's going to be a lot of pressure on LGD because they need to perform. There are huge expectations for this team.
Right, so let me just give you some inside information. I think diving into the minds of the coaches because they are the ones that provide the strategy. And, you know, Joker was very confident about this matchup. And Kaiba, the coach for Loops, I think he's hiding some strategies which they will definitely show up today.
Yeah, and this is the time. I mean, we're going to go into the draft, the first draft of the day. This is, of course, game 1, Loops versus LGD. And going into this one, you need to show everything, right? It's a best of 3. We've gotten past the group stage. Congratulations, you're in the top 8. But now how do we proceed? LGD need to figure, I mean, I think we're going to see LGD play the game that they know, but I think it's up to Loops to really pull something out of the hat.
Yep, LGD, I would expect that this is going to be a blitz for them, right? It's a best of 3, so we don't really expect a marathon run. At this point, we can still expect the rush down coming down. Now, we already have our first few picks. Arlie going to be in the hands of JR, and Mai, of course, going in the hands of Zhihong. Now, on the flip side, Mithy has already secured Dolia for the team. But let's talk a bit about the bans. Elaine not being present, so we could expect maybe a Dharma. We could expect Charlotte, right? Things that have easy access to the backlines, blow up that mid lane or the farm lane as well.
And one thing I want to notice, take note of, is Loops picking the Dahlia first. This is the most contested hero throughout. It's been banned quite a bit, but starting with that one is actually very strong. But LGD picking the Arlie is a bit of a, I mean, Arlie is highly contested as well, but it's taking it away from Sherry, who, when we're looking at the group stages, they had 2 wins, and he was both piloting the Arlie. So taking that away might be a huge advantage for LGD.
Yep, exactly. And to make matters worse, at this point, Musashi and Nerta have been banned out. And with the pick on Ogren, this is looking like a very scary draft for LGD because there is no true damage coming in from the Nerta. There is no anti-heal, no imperiled state coming in from Musashi's death duel to the death.
Yeah, and they need that, right? And but okay, let's talk a little bit about Lady Soon here and the Mayan, the nice little combination. But counter-picking that Ogren, we've seen this hero time and time again. It has, I think it's been played actually like, I don't know, I think 7 times. It has like a 71% win rate. But Ogren, it's been a menace throughout this tournament.
In layman terms, he's been played a lot. Right? So Ogren, a beast, a menace to deal with. And at this point, once again, many teams have tried going up against Ogren. They have not been successful. This time, Loops will be handed the challenge. Once again, like you mentioned, LGD picked them and put them in this position. It is up to Loops to determine their fate.
Yeah, definitely determining their fates. But okay, the Mo's pick here, I think that that's a great pickup for them. It creates a lot of, it has that stun. It's been super annoying. Jay's an absolute monster, setting it up for almost everybody else to just kind of come in. Musan King playing that Ogren, at least potentially. Yes, it can be flexing in the Clash lane, but it has that potential to be this like in-your-face, aggressive monster that we've seen time and time again.
Exactly, and you know, nice that you say it's a flex pick because we could expect the Yuban coming out as well. It looks like Xiang will secure the Dharma instead. Now, this is a good strategy coming in from Loops. I really like the thought process behind it. Prince of Lan Lane, we want that early game, right? We want to be making sure that they don't have a lot of information on the side of LGD. At the same time, he can kind of sneak past the Mozi shield that is provided by his roam.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. And don't you think that the Ogryn provides a little bit of everything? It has that vision, it has that get out of jail free in terms of just passing over terrain. It has just so much potential and just kind of, you know, it's a very flexible pick in not only just roles, but also in play style, like how you want to play this. But Musang King really takes it to the next level.
Exactly, and LGD's playstyle, we already know how aggressive they are. Similar to how KPL Dream Team have displayed, we can definitely expect a level 1 gank coming in, a level 1 invasion coming in into either the blue or the red buffs as well. If we take a look at the jungler, let's see. ABH needs that blue. And this probably will be contested right away.
Yeah, it's going to start from that. You know, I mean, LGD, they tend to, their MO is that I liken them to just being this well-oiled machine. They have like a hive mind in the sense that like the decisions are made, everybody goes. There's no second guessing one another. There's no one guy getting out of position and is like calling for help. It's like, no, we're gonna be patient and we're gonna attack when we need to. But of course, this is gonna be the first match of the day. Game 1, LGD versus Loops. Who do you like in terms of draft?
I would obviously have to go for LGD. Any team that has the Ogryn is looking really good, and we do have the first blood. Zihong actually makes it work with the Mai, and this is a disastrous start for the side of Loops.
Rough. And you talked about it earlier, about the fact that LGD are going to be aggressive, right? Turning that first blood into what is looking to be a jungle invade. I mean, the red buff is still open if they want to go for it, but that might be a little too aggressive. Now Loops, on the other hand, have to react. They have to defend this and try to save what they can in their jungle.
Yep, exactly. And LGD in a much stronger position, simply because now you can kind of choose who you want to funnel this farm into, right? You give it to Mai, you know, Zihong is going to have the time of his life. That's an opening for him. He can get the solo kills. He can even knock up so many different people at one time on the side of Loops. On the other hand, they could, you know, filter and funnel this farm into the hands of JR and, you know, exponentially grow the damage that JR is able to deal.
Yeah, they definitely can grow here. Loops trying to go for the steal, and it looks like they'll lift step away. Will keep him alive, JR that is, and take minimal. But ABH is going to go for the flank. Does do a little bit of damage. He's under the tower. He's been pulled back with the whatever, and Tempest will get that kill.
So Loops strike back. It's 1-to-1 now. Really like this pacing from Loops. They are able to match with LGD at this point.
Yeah, you just got to go blow for blow. You got to get yourself in there. You cannot play scared. You need to understand that, hey, LGD might be this giant, but right now, it's even. It's 1-1. Let's go.
Yep, Musang King, of course, going for the tankier build, as we know that he needs to sustain so the rest of the team will be able to lay down some pain on this side of Loops as well.
Yeah, look at how Jeong is actually just kind of invading, stealing those boars, making his way back into the jungle. Well, Kank has to deal with that minion wave, and he does get the knock up. He's been pushed back, and Kank taking most of that damage, and it looks like Zihong will back off now.
Yep, and that's the difficulty, right? Yes, Princess Frost is great. AoE with the Winter is here, but it's really hard in 1v1 situations because the Frigid Prison requires a lot of precise aiming, and you need to account for the delay as well.
Yeah, you need that setup, and I mean, you need that combination. Just by yourself, nobody's going to sit into that blizzard. But Musang King going on the flank, he looks like he's going to get it. He does get the knock-up, and Kank is going to go down, and they've also got Jihong in return, but Tempest will take that one, but Musang King gets yet another kill in ABH.
LGD put themselves ahead now, 3-2, easy kills in the mid. It's not looking like a good game at all for Kanka.
But a little bit of a misplay in the bottom lane. It looks like JR has been picked off. Jerry will happily take that one, and Jerry again. He's kind of that farm laner. I mean, he's that carry that really needs it. He kind of puts the team on his back. He does a very good job of controlling the game, and getting that kill is going to really help him in that bottom lane.
Yep, Jerry here. I think I really like the fact that this Lady Sun has some kills. It's a positive KDA for him at this point. And that's what Loops need, right? They need every single advantage that they can get at this point.
Yeah, any sort of advantage. I mean, they're down about 1K. They're trying to figure out some ways to kind of invade the enemy jungle. LGD have done a great job of controlling the map, stealing what they can, understanding where the positioning of the Loops players are so that they can take essentially free minions.
Yep, and if you take a look at Mithy's positioning, this is the reason why the Dolia is picked, right? With the passive, she's able to regen as well and get vision in the riverbeds, so there is a lot of safety provided just by the existence of Mithy.
Okay, but who is your Celestial Melody hero of choice? Who is that partner duo that you want to be going that's going to get the most value out of that Celestial Melody?
For me, personally, I would go with Kanka. A double Winter is here is perfect. And Xiang here getting caught on, but it's just a bait because at this point, Musang King will be able to secure the first time of the game. LGD hitting the timings that they require.
All right, the winter is here. You're going to say that with Celestial Melody. 2 winters in a row sounds disastrous and too cold for my blood, huh?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not exactly freezing at this point because the heat is going to be turned up. It could be a potential gank onto Mythy here. Face checking the push.
Oh no, walking into that one, but no conversion. LGD did, you know, go in that one. They were looking to go for this one, and LGD, usually when they gank, they usually convert quite highly, right? They tend to just have that success, and then it kind of snowballs from there, but not being able to capitalize, and it's a little bit of an issue for LGD here, as they kind of wasted that time.
I mean, LGD, they're just prime examples of what is class, right? You know, their coach has a master's degree. They seem to have a doctor's degree in whatever they're doing. It's because they're putting up a clinic so far in the tournament as well.
Okay, in the top lane now, Xiang just kind of dueling with Tempest. He did have his buddy, Musang King, still up in front. You know, again, what point is Musang King, this Augurin, just like enough? I mean, he's already got a 1K net worth lead. You're seeing that sizable difference. He's got a level difference as well. I mean, at what point are you like, hey, Musang King, let's just go and just start killing everybody?
For me, it would be the Eye of Phoenix, right? Right now, he's building towards that Blazing Cape. Now, with the Eye of Phoenix, he will have extra heals as well, and then he will be monstrous. Now, he just only has the Patrol X at this point, but once he completes that full itemization, the Giant's Grip, I mean, that is a death grip on the side of LGD.
But Xiang goes in for this one. Oh, the flash away. Sherry will stay alive, but again, cooldowns have been expended for this one. Jay will back off. Musang King still waiting in the wings. He does have the Cannon Blast that did connect. He's going to go for this one. No, he's going to back off. Musang King playing it safe, seeing that there were 3 members, but it was just a bait. As they go to the backside, they get the knock up, and Jerry is down. That's most of the damage. They've got Mythy as well. It's a double kill going the way of Musang King, and Jihong will also take out Kane.
LGD, this is the game they're looking for. One more for the books. Tempest will not make it out. JR will be taken away as well.
Oh, what a disaster. Loops here. 4 members down already. LGD finding gaps. Can they convert this into structural damage in terms of this T1? That would be massive at the 6-minute mark.
6.5 minutes. It's pretty much still in the early game. But so far, the jungle on the side of Loops have been home to LGD talents.
Yeah, they need that. I mean, again, Loops was kind of playing a little bit slower, but I mean, with that kill, that gank attempt, I mean, you're seeing that net worth lead just completely shift in favor of LGD.
Yeah, it's not going to change too much until the Venomous Staff is going to be built up onto Kanka. He also needs the Mask of Agony to deal with that impending wall of HP offered by the side of LGD.
Yeah, and if we're looking at the level differential, I mean, if we're looking at Musang King definitely has that advantage. Xiong is up as well against Kank. This is looking to be rough. Loops now, you're behind. It's about 3K. This is something that you can come back from, but where are the gaps? What do you do?
I think at this point, ABH, he just needs to make sure he's at least, at most, 1 level behind, right? We know LGD is going to lead. It's really about the late game. This is what the Lady Sun is for anyway, right? Kanka will be able to tank with the passive as well. Once he breaks that shield, he will be able to slow LGD down. Hopefully, they can capitalize off of that.
Yeah, but Musang King has been following ABH around, literally stealing the farm right in front of ABH. He hasn't been able to get much, so he's like literally, you know, finding all the scraps that he can get, any sort of farm to get himself back in this game, but he is so far behind Musang King at this point.
Yep, 1 level, it's going to get worse because finally the first Overlord is going to be taken away, and this could be special for the side of LGD.
Yeah, and this is that kill. Break us down.
Yeah, Mythy here, you know, they're expecting to use the Wave Breaker to provide the heals to kind of mitigate the soul resonance offered by Augurin, right? But at this point, it looks like they've caught in 1 straggler.
Okay, Musang King looks to have gone down. I mean, they're going to continue on. And Jay is looking for this one, and actually that's a big win for them. They did trade Tempest, but Musang King going down is actually going to be pretty huge for them.
Yeah, right now it's about limiting the damage that they receive, at least on the structural end, right? They're going to lose a couple of tier 2s, but at this point, ABH manages to stifle the growth. He takes away the blue buff. So Musang King's not going to be in a very comfortable position. Still good, just not as comfortable.
Yeah, definitely not. And that's going to get them back in this game. But Musang King, what? 4-1-2, most kills thus far. Obviously, his presence has been felt, but dying there might slow things down. I don't know if it completely shifts the favor into Loops' favor. But nonetheless, I think that this is still a good position for Loops. They need to figure out other ways to kind of maybe get more pickoffs here.
Yeah, single target pickups will be beneficial for this side of Loops. And it looks like it's another steal. Zihong just making so much difficulty for the life on the side of Loops.
Yeah, and ABH kind of wasn't, the Smite was on cooldown, nowhere real way to kind of get close to that Tyrant. It was one of those things where you don't want to maybe take that play, especially when, you know, again, the cooldown is still off.
Okay, but if you take a look at Sherry here, he's actually almost done with the turns he played. Maybe not matching up the timing of JR, who has just gotten dead, right? But it is a lifeline for the side of Loops.
Yeah, and you need that, right? Any sort of damage you can do, but it looks like, okay, if we're gonna go for pickoffs, Loops, who do they need to prioritize? Is it just Musang King?
I would expect that actually, let's get rid of the support, right? The thing inside the box is going to be quite detrimental because of the stuns as well.
Oh, Tempest goes in, gets serious on that one, but the Tyrant here, that's going to be started by JR. It looks like they've completely zoned them away. ABH is waiting in the wings. He's in stealth. He's going to go for the steal, and no, Musang King will take out that Tyrant, and they're going to make ABH pay for that one.
LGD just too strong at this point. 5,000 gold ahead. Can they close this game out? They need to close it fast, though.
Yeah, they need to close it fast. I mean, look at JR still farming, still having that free space, pushing up that bottom lane. It looks like that bottom T2 is going to be the next objective for LGD. They are starting to knock on that door. Loops right now losing a lot of map space at this point.
Yeah, Zeri actually keeping close to JR in terms of gold accumulation. So that's a good sign. But LGD, they want to start knocking on the door already.
Yeah, they're going to force this one. They're going to put a little bit of pressure. They did some chip damage. They've taken that and they backed up. Very smart play by LGD. Look to maybe take the next one as they have this AK network.
Yep, they're probably going to give away this Overlord at this point. And for the first time in this game, it's going to be a honest, fair and square fight because everyone's common spells are up. Everyone's support items are up as well. If we take a look at itemization, maybe not as equal. But hey, you make do with what you have on the side of Loops.
Are you saying that all of the other fights that we have not been fair?
No, they have been in positions where they don't have access to a couple of skills, couple of common spells as well. So, you know, LGD very famously takes advantage of any kind of mistakes you make.
Yeah, and actually that's why LGD is so good. They understand the cooldowns, and they're going to force the issue. They're going to force them back. JR going in for this list step. He might have stepped in too deep. No, he does get the kill. A kick is down, but JR does fall. ABH will fall as well, and they do have a little bit of a window here as LGD are starting to knock on those T3s.
Yep, until Zeri dies, it is still okay for Loops at this point.
It's still there. They do have the minions. The last one's going to go down. Tempest will clear that one out, but they've taken the mid T3. The base is now wide open. And one last cannon blast just to kind of put a little salt on that wound.
Yeah, for now, 11-5, 12 minutes. This game is looking a little bit more difficult for Loops.
Oh, the nice two-man knockup. And they're going to go for this one. The base, Mithy, he's going to be focused. He goes down. Sherry's down as well, and that's all your damage. And with 4 members down, they're going to take the base, and LGD do this in style.
Yep, game 1 goes to the hands of LGD. Rightly so, with the lead they have acquired for themselves. This puts them in an advantageous position going up against Loops.
Yeah, and look at LGD right now. They're like a bunch of robots. Nobody's celebrating. Everybody's like, this is business as usual. This is what we expected, and we just put the smackdown on you. They had 13-5. That's exactly the type of game you want, especially starting off the knockout stage here.
Exactly. Now let's go back to the studio and take a look at what they think.
Congratulations to LGD Gaming on that first victory of this BO3. That's gonna put them one step into the semifinals. Can they make the second step?
One step closer to semis, and I feel like Loops in the end couldn't take the step that they needed, I feel like, in that game. I was talking about just briefly when we was talking about our predictions that I feel like ABH needs to be on a carry, that Prince of Landling coming in, which is a very unique pick, hasn't been picked that much in this tournament, but they just never got the ball rolling. LGD just right from the get-go at level 1, getting that early first bloods.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the 11-minute mark, they were 8k gold ahead, and yes, they managed to focus those 2 side lanes, but then there was no more domination of that map overall, which is what I was saying in my introduction, was they need to like get the priority of that map. But LGD being so aggressive, just not giving them the map.
It might not get the spotlight a lot, but it was my Shiranui, those rotations, the ones that just created that numerical advantage that LGD Gaming actually needed, no?
Absolutely. I mean, They had a aggressive mid lane and going against the Princess Frost, which is great in those team fights, but we never really got those massive team fights. So every so often in the sides of the jungles we maybe got it, but never for these neutral objectives.
No, I feel like in the end as well, if we go back to kind of the picks and the bans as well, you know, Loops going for that Dolia first pick, I feel like on this team for Loops, there's not really a lot of ultimates that you kind of want to reset with that Dolia. I mean, outside of the ultimate, she is still a very good hero with all of her sustain, but what ultimate do you want to reset?
It was more like a meta pick instead of like a comp pick, right? Yeah, it's just like, okay, this is meta, I must have it, but I still don't know exactly how I'm going to build about it.
They could have actually picked the Ali first pick, which, as we know, is Jerry's one of main picks down in that bot lane and has been extremely popular right now. But the thing is, at the moment, it's like there's sort of a meta that's going, and some teams are kind of being trapped in this meta for these picks.
LGD just got the ball rolling so early in the game, and they just stepped on the gas and never actually let go.
They didn't, and I mean, it is probably down to that Dolia first pick, and again, like you were saying there, Isaac, was that it's more of just a meta pick rather than actually going for it in a composition.
Come on, like, we gotta be a little bit more on point in terms of that, because this is just do or die, but like Loops is gonna have just one more opportunity. Let's dissect a little bit just from the highlights, exactly what happened, because that first blood, extremely early in the game.
Yeah, as I mentioned, it all really started at level 1, really, the Mai Shiranui in the mid lane for Shihong, one of his most played picks at the moment in this tournament. Doesn't really get picked that much because it's banned so often, and because that Dolia got first picked, it allowed LGD to pick both the Ali, both the Mai as well, and also got the Orgren. The Musashi, as we mentioned, was banned out. Again, another ban to add to that list of most banned, but overall, just you can see how much the Orgren was just rotating around the map, stealing the jungle camps, and Musang King showing why he's one of the best junglers in this tournament.
And there was no real counter to the Dharma as well, because we've seen throughout the mid-season invitational, when Dharma's being picked up, you see that the farm lane or even the support go for the Purify, so they can actually just get out of there. If they do get knocked into the wall, they have a little bit of a second wind, a bit of an escape out of it. But just as you can see on the minimap now, just 2 turrets, 2 LPS, and then over to LGD. They're able to just get straight to the core with the Vanguards as well, and it was just such a chef's kiss.
It was a very one-sided game. It was very one-sided. I believe that Loops did not enter with the right mindset. Like, they might have just the right intention of trying to win, but the strat, I don't believe that it was the best one. What do they need to do differently as we move into our second game? If they lose the next one, that's it. They're gone.
I want to see ABH on Jing. I mean, we know how much this player can perform on Jing, one of his most popular heroes, and also he can just pop off completely. I think it's Prince of Landling, it's an okay carry, you know, I think he can perform pretty well, but you can see at the moment that the tempo in which LGD are playing, they need something to counter out that.
Well, teams from Brazil yesterday just showed us that when you are in doubt, you need to go back to basics. Just go to what you're comfortable with. Maybe not like the meta, right? Like, you just go with what you're comfortable, and I would agree that that Jing pick might be just what they need.
Absolutely, but if you look at obviously the stats and with the Jing as well, that I think is needed is Mithy's always denied that Zhang Fei, which is a great support going into the Jing pick. But here, just looking at the damage from the Orgren, from the Mai Shiranui as well, 62k, 43k, and just as you can see, those always are the big team fight rates as well. So Mai Shiranui was always starting those engages as well as the Mutsu.
Yeah, I think the big thing as well here for Loops is they need to be the one that gets an advantage early on. You saw that this game, if LGD get that little bit of an advantage, they're straight into your jungle. The Mai Shiranui and also the Modzi being able to invade straight into the jungle, steal away the jungle camps from ABH means that it's very difficult for them to come back from that. They already have so much of a gold lead. There was a stat I was talking to you about beforehand about how LGD at the moment have one of the lowest damage dealt to heroes in the entire tournament. It just means that they're able to just take these objectives so well, clear the jungle camps, and get more gold from rather the objectives than actually getting damage onto the heroes.
And I would like to spotlight that, man, a little bit, because we've been talking about, like, okay, the KPL Dream Team has such a gigantic gap with the rest of the world. Understandable. But LGD Gaming, what makes them so different to the rest of the teams that are competing right over here? And I believe that Stuart just made a very valid point. They do not focus on just killing and fighting. They focus on taking resources and start snowballing really early. What's your take on that?
Absolutely. It's all about the macro at the end of the day. If you can get control of the maps, take more objectives than your enemy team, the kills don't matter in the end because the kills are just a fraction of the gold and what it makes up in that whole pot, whereas getting the neutral objectives, getting those turrets, but then also shutting down these people who are getting the most kills is going to give a huge gold over to you once you shut them down.
Dude, like at the end of the day, like 11 minutes, already 8,000 gold lead, there's no coming back from that. Like, unless that you drop the ball yourself, there's nothing that the other team can do. Like, there is no actual answer back to that. We move to the second game. Hopefully, Loops is going to be able just to take things, turn them around. LGD Gaming, I'm certain that they're not going to allow them just to easily just take the dub. Maybe LGD Gaming is going to seal this first game and it's going to send us straight to the next match. Well, let's wait and see what's going to happen at the Amazon Arena.
And we are back here, LGD, of course, taking game one against Loops, the Brazilian squad. Now, you are the Loops coach in this case. What do you say to this team now?
I say, hang on, don't move too fast, right? Okay, one of the things that I noticed was ABH kept focusing on the Clash lane. I think once you get that first blood, experience-wise, gold-wise, you do have an advantage there. You can leave the lane alone, right? It's time to make your impact somewhere else. Besides stealing buffs, maybe you could help out the farm lane, get the kill back onto Zihong in the mid lane, even things out for your Princess Frost, right? So it's really about making good trades across the map. They wanted to enforce their will on the Clash lane, and LGD said, hey, you can focus on that part of the map. We're going to take every single thing else.
Yeah, I mean, LGD have seen that time and time again. They're going to leave Xiang on an island, so to speak, and let him just kind of handle himself in that Clash lane. I don't think that that's something that LGD can't already, or haven't already dealt with. They know what to do. They understand that, right? But I think it's going to be some way to kind of slow down the Musang King, right? He has just been a menace. The fact that, you know, he starts to get going and then he invades your jungle and now ABH is on the defensive, so to speak.
Well, I do think they managed to slow him down a little bit. They just needed it to be more consistent, right? So I think the idea in mind for Loops was there. It's just the execution was a little bit wonky at times. So it's something that I think if they recognize, Loops will be able to fix that, right? But of course, we're talking about LGD here. They are a monster team as well. So it will be interesting to see how Loops wants to strategize against the likes of LGD. This time for the second game, because this time there's their life on the line.
Their life on the line. I mean, this is a bad spot to be in, and it's super scary. This is one of those things where when you're going to draft, hey, back is on the wall, this is all in, right? I need my most comfortable hero to play in this one, but it looks like the Musashi and Lady Jean has been quite strong, but is this enough?
I mean, based on the bans coming out from LGD, it might not be enough because the win condition here to protect Zeri isn't really going to be very strong. They took away the Ming. We know that's a staple for Lady Sun, right? You want the heals coming in, you want the extra attack damage, you want the extra attack speed as well. And moreover, once again, similar to what our analysts have said, they're going to ban out the Zhang Fei, one of the favorite heroes on the side of Mythy.
Yeah, he loves that one. And I mean, it's, again, very targeted, right, in terms of what they were doing. Also, the targeted ban with the Arlie on, you know, that he's an Arlie main. So Sherry, again, being affected by that one. So Loops right now, they're being truly tested. The draft, so important going into these games.
Yeah, they have been one-upped at this point. They take away the Dharma, but they give away the Mayin. And, you know, looking at it, it's a Byron, it is a potential Charlotte. These heroes are okay in the Clash lane. But if you give the lead to Mayin Xiang in the Clash lane, he's going to make the world's difference in fights because he has a couple of iframes during the execution of whatever.
Okay, so I'm also wondering, I mean, the Byron pick here, the Mozu to kind of complement, at least they're hovering over it. Looks like they're going to lock that one in for both of that one. But your thoughts?
It's a tough one once again because LGD, they have a lot of sustain, they have the Wave Breaker, they have the Unending Sorrow, they have the Melody of Peace coming in from Yuhuan. It's going to be a lot of heals. At the same time, that's a lot of space created for JR on his D tier.
Yeah, you have a lot of potential, and this is, you know, they like to use, like the Aug Run was kind of up in the path of precipice, just providing a lot of vision, but he can get in and out wherever he wants. They have the E on this one, so you have a lot of ways to kind of provide that vision so that you have that perfect engagement so that you can kind of get that pick off.
Yep, tough position for Loops to be in, right? One game down, going up against one of the strongest, if not the strongest group team from the side of Group A. So let's see how this works out. LGD looking to close the door, hit the strides, get their place in the semifinals as well.
Yeah, and this is a do or die, right, for Loops. They need to figure something out. Okay, now which of the players, aside from the ABH Busan King matchup from Loops, really needs to step up this game?
I think Misty needs to step up this game, right? You know, the Cannon Blast will do a lot of work because it gets them to lockdown. It also gets JR to waste his inbuilt Purify.
Okay. The Ocean of Tears doing a lot with the flowing size. Young is going to dash away, and he's going to limp away, that is, and he should be fine, though.
Yeah, we can see a little more confidence coming out from Loops, and I like what I'm seeing here, but LGD, you know they're no slouch. They're going to come back even stronger.
I think Loops need to really take the fight to them. They need to ensure, like, try to change things up, right? You don't want to play into LGD's strategy. You want to kind of dictate the pace of the game, and I feel like Loops haven't really been able to find that yet.
Yep, and, you know, I'm not trying to rain on the parade here, but it's really hard because LGD, they're a team that loves for you to fight into them, right? The kit that they have, there's so much poke. Kachosen coming in from Tsuhong. They have Musan King coming in with the huge, even damage from the Unending Sorrow. Xiang can come in at any point of time with the whatever, and gets the heals down with the Wave Breaker as well.
Yeah, a lot of counterplay as well, and again, the Unending Sorrow is just, you know, it's kind of like bait, but you keep yourself alive, and you need to ensure that you don't overextend. I think positioning is going to be even more key for Loops, ensuring that they take the right fights. But ABH now on the run, he's going to be chased in, he's going to be pushed back, and he's going to go, but he wants to fight this one, but he's going to give up first blood, and Xiang will take that one, and he will walk away.
Yep, the backup comes now, but Loops is a little too late, because at this point, now the map is pretty much open, and Tempest might be at risk here, 2-on-1.
Yeah, the invade was on point, ensuring that they got the kill, and now they're going to look to convert, right? LGD have been great with that, ensuring that whenever they get kills or some sort of roam, they have the positioning there to ensure that they get it. But Mithy, he's going to actually flash away.
Yep, and that's a flash wasted. And now with 80 seconds on the clock, he's not going to have flashing time unless, you know, LGD delays the taking of the neutral objective, which we know is rarely the case.
Yeah, but Mithy's kind of on the most. He just needs to position himself, ensure that he plays a little bit safer. The flash is not the end of the world. He's not like a melee roamer who has to be in their face and might be out of position a lot easier. So as I say this, Sherry going a little bit careful. He almost gets the pick off onto Jay, but it looks like they're going to back off. Tank now shows himself, but it looks like everything's going to back off.
Yeah, they expanded the ultimate shell, but cooldown's pretty short on that, so they will have it for the next big fight, which is going to be the neutral objective fight at 4 minutes. So 60 seconds, slightly less than that to go. LGD now priming themselves. You can see they want to make sure that they clear off the top lane, make sure that pressure is there, which means Tempest has to be stuck there.
Yeah, no chance. He needs to deal with the minion wave, ensure that it doesn't take any of that damage in that top T1. But now Musan King, level 7. Again, we're talking about how he plays and just, I mean, I hate to say jungle diff, but he's always a level up. He's always got more, you know, net worth. He's just, you know, on another level.
Yeah, and, you know, to complement that, I like the top process of LGD. A lot of pressure on the top lane. They want to make sure that Tempest is stuck there. So when they actually go for the Tyrant, there is not enough support. But hey, talking about support, they need some at the bot lane.
Yeah, Jay will actually Wave Breaker back to safety. Cannon Blast does connect onto JR. He's going to take a little bit of damage here. He brings back the flowing side, and what's better is sharing his carrying here. But they get the nice knockoff. Geo pushing him back. Kank is solo. Mithy's going to get whittled down. He does go down, and JR will take credit for that one.
Yep, and what a beautiful start for the side of LGD. Getting the first blood, getting the first Tyrant of the game. More to come.
Oh, you can't even recall back to safety. No Bush is safe. Xiang is going to take him out. Pushes back Sherry. He has to flash away, but Xiang pushing him as well, but he might have gone too far, and Xiang does go down.
Yeah, but that was a huge outplay there. Sherry doing so much work. He did not die. He gets the goal on the shutdown as well, and this will be a perfect start for the side of LBS.
Yeah, not the perfect one. I would say you want to be a little bit higher, but but not the worst. I mean, they're still down in terms of 2K, in terms of their net worth, lead, so to speak. But Tempest, again, good work. You see a lot of the action that's going in the bottom lane. Tempest pushing that top one, ensure that they got that team.
And this is exactly what Loops needs, right? They need to make sure they get the trades. They didn't do that in game one. Now it looks like, hey, they are fast learners as well. They will get the punish onto the side of LGD.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where if you see LGD pushing in one area, Xiang here gets cannon blasted. He's going to go in for this 1 versus 3. He pushes back, think inside the box. He's just going to miss everybody. Mithy trying to flash away. Busan King, he's going to chase after them, chasing them as well with that mortal tempo. And that terrible music that is coming along, he's going to continue on to get that flank. And Sherry gets pulled back. No, he survives. He's going to go down. There's too many members of LGD. And now Tempest here on the run. The unending sorrow, and Tempest will fall as well.
A very strong trade coming in for LGD. Put themselves 5 kills ahead now versus the 2 on the side of Loops. And more... better than that, they actually get one of the T1 turrets on the board as well.
Yeah, okay, let's talk a little bit about this mid lane here. That's the biggest differential that I see. 2.9 for Kank, Jihong with 4.1. Mai has been making some roam plays throughout the map. You felt her playing on her, my presence throughout. And now, I mean, they've taken the mid T1 as well. So, again, LGD just playing, you know, very, very well here.
Right, so the artist is LGD. Let's paint the picture for you at this point. Zihong actually has the Insatiable Tomb. Busan King also has the Frostscar Embrace, so they're tanky, they have a bit more sustain, and this is where it's going to start looking a little bit tougher for Loops because they don't exactly have that much damage just yet.
No damage, objectives are being taken by LGD. Add that Overlord to the list of things that LGD are taking away from you. That net worth is starting to grow. It's about 4K at this point, and they've kind of controlled the map. And again, you're almost like suffocating Loops.
Yeah, and if you take a look at the face cams, the LGD players are locked in. A very simple one, and Xiang, he is going to be the playmaker in this game.
Yeah, everybody locked in right now. This is do or die, right? All of these series, it's win, continue on, lose, you go home. You don't want that. You need to ensure you put your best foot forward and try your best to get yourself out of this hole that Loops is in right now.
Yeah, they might be looking for that one opening. Now, if you notice, they have been looking at, you know, the stats in the game, right? Itemization. There's a clear reason why they do that. LGD know they can fight now.
Oh, She-Hulk. Oh, they're going to turn this around. The Ocean of Tears, though, just providing a little bit of space. But ABH is being focused, and he's going to be killed. She-Hulk will get credit. Tempest tried to flash away, not able to do so. He's going to be killed as well. That's 2 down already. And it looks like with all 3 members, or all 5 members from LGD a little bit low, they do need to be careful here, but it looks like they're going to continue pushing on to this top T3.
Yeah, this T3 is gone now. This could be the closing moments and maybe one of the fastest timings of the matches so far. By LGD say, hey, we're going to be patient, let's take other things as well.
Play smart, you know what I mean? You don't need to force anything, take out all the objectives. This is going to be the last T2 standing, and I mean, this base is wide open for Loops. It is all hands on deck in terms of this defense.
Yeah, and you know, at this point, Zihong is really close to the Savant's Rob. There's going to be an additional big burst of damage. Demons here, Mr. JR already has the Lightning Blade, right? So he's going to be able to deal so much damage. Now, besides that, Zhe has already completed that Radiance. He's going to get the slows and the visions as well.
Everything that you would want. Busan King all the way up to the front and can't get it. Whoa, that was very close. Jihong goes in for this one. He gets the snipe and he gets the kill and he gets himself out. No, he does fall, so he does return for that one. But here's the unending sorrow, turning it around with the celestial melody. Not once, but twice. Let's go. And LGD forcing it down in the bottom T3.
Yep, this is just LGD hitting their timings, hitting the strides. This is what we know. The champion team just making life difficult for Loops.
All right, LGD, the only problem that they have is that their minions are too slow. They have to wait for that one to ensure that they get, you know, they get rid of the backdoor protection. They're going to start to whittle down the bottom T3 at this point, but LGD in full control.
Yep, as Loops, what do you do at this point, right? There is too much damage, there's too much sustain coming in from the side of LGD.
I mean, it's tough because you have super minions pushing in the top lane already. The bottom is going to happen as well. It's one of those things where you got to find some sort of farm, but you don't have a lot of time. Things have been locked down by LGD, and they've got full control.
Yeah, at this point, LGD, you know, if I didn't know better, I would call them environmentalists because they're so sustainable.
I see what you did. Excellent. But let's check out this replay here.
All right, so they're going to start off with the Radiance. This flash play by Zihong, beautiful with the control center as well, gets the kill. He's happy to trade his life because there's still the Melody of Peace as well as the Unending Sorrow. So much sustain, so much damage coming at the same time as well. LGD, now they're just waiting for that last opening.
Yeah, last opening. Loops right now, holding hands, singing Kumbaya. All they can do, thoughts and prayers to this team right now as they try to hold. Very difficult situation. They need to deal with the minions that are crashing in. LGD are looking to take a free Tyrant here.
Yep, and the Tyrant specifies one thing and one thing only. Let's fight.
Fight. Let's go. And Loops, probably they're looking more pacifist at this point. They're probably like, hey, maybe we don't fight. Maybe you should stop, huh?
Yep, they want a piece of Brinker coming up here. Hopefully that's able to help them. That was a preemptive Radiance. I'm not sure why they did that, and that could be the opening that LGD is waiting for.
Yeah, they're just waiting for the minions at the base. Again, wide open. They're going to go for this one. Everybody's running back, but from the backside, nice four-man stun. But ABH is down already, and they've got more going at it. Jiyoung getting a little bit low with that base, and they're going to focus the face. One more shot? No! Okay, they finally do get it, and they're going to take game 2.
LGD with the winnings, they secure their spot in the semifinals for tomorrow. One step closer towards that EWC trophy.
Okay, and there we go. LGD finally exuberant, like loving it. Finally, they can, move on. They're very happy with that win. That's going to be a huge weight lifted off their shoulders as they move on to this tournament here.
That's right, flexing those muscles. Loops, of course, this is the end of their journey. There is no lower bracket. It is a single elimination, and this is where the pain of tournaments come in.
Yeah, you see the elatedness of the players, you see the excitement when they're winning, but there's also sadness to these tournaments. When you see them, lose, it's heartbreaking, right? And especially in this tournament with EWC, where we have the gold medals.
Yep, standing in front of the trophy. Nothing is granted, everything is earned. Welcome to the semifinals, LGD. Lao Gantia, let's go.
LGD right now just celebrating. They're going to be super happy moving on to that one, and they will just kind of, again, just very, very business-like. This is not something that we haven't seen from them already. They know how to win in Honor of Kings.
Yep, so this is something that I'm really curious about. LGD, they have displayed a strength, a dominance in today's games. Now, of course, we know that upcoming matches, they will potentially meet Secret. They will potentially meet KPL, Dream Team. They will potentially meet VKS. Now, this strong display of performance might strike fear into the heart of their opponents tomorrow in the semis as well.
Even if you're another team watching in this one, it's kind of like, oh my gosh, like, how do we actually take on this one? It's a difficult situation for them, but let's find out as we interview the next player from LGD.
And congratulations to LGD Gaming qualifying to the semi-finals. So, pretty much you and Loops come from different groups. You qualify from different groups. Did you have to do your homework before going against them?
首先恭喜中国选手获得比赛胜利，晋级到了我们接下来的半决赛。因为之前呢，其实没有太多的机会和 LPS 交手。那我们在今天的比赛开始之前呢，对于他们整体的准备和功课做了哪些呢？
我们看了他们前面5场比赛，然后我们就针对他的边路雅莲，还有他打野宫本进行了帮位。
We watched every single match they have in the previous group stages, 5 in total, and we make a very strict hit towards the Musashi as a jungler and the top lane Allian. That's our thing to do.
It really, really shows.
Okay.
And of course, now with more in-game questions, here we go, Sky.
You're extremely busy, 2 games in total using that Mai Shi New Year, making a lot of things happen. So who calls for your help the most during the game? 我们看到连续2局都用到了不知火舞这个英雄啊，然后你前期非常忙，到处 gank。那是哪一个队友会通常来说让你就频繁的去帮他那一路打开优势呢？
主要是看局势吧，哪边有河蟹有资源，我就会去哪边。
Okay, so we do our ganks and rotations according to what actually happens in the game, and if there's going to be a river spread on the top, on the bottom, I will be there trying to fight for more neutral objectives back to our games.
Well, that really worked to their favor, and now it's time for the key handover. Right now, the representative of Team Loops will be handing over the key to the member of LGD Gaming.
Thank you so much.
Well played indeed. Thank you, crowd. Look at that. Even the crowd right now, they felt the moment itself. So how does it feel right now holding the key of Team Loops?
因为你现在手上拿到的是 LPS， 象征着他们这一路晋级之路的钥匙，有什么样子的感觉呢？
非常高兴吧，因为这是我们第一次摧毁别人的钥匙。
Okay, I'm very thrilled and very happy because this is our first time holding other teams, our opponents' keys. It's a very historical moment for us as well.
Yes, indeed. And we're gonna see you in the semi-finals. And now, back to the studio. Take it away.
LGD Gaming, our first semi-finalist, taking a 2-0 victory. Congratulations to the boys. Sadly, Loops had to hand over that key, man. And that moment when they just handed out, the truth is, that breaks hearts.
I felt that in the moment. I felt Mithy walking up there, and you can feel his emotion in the end. You know, still great sportsmanship between the two teams as well. You know, first time we've seen a team give over their key as well in the knockout stages, but plenty more to come as well.
Like they work so hard just for them to actually work and to make it here, just to come to quarterfinals and just hand it over.
Yeah.
That's gotta be heartbreaking, man.
Absolutely. I mean, I think more of these key handovers to come, I think it's only going to get more and more emotional because these teams have already been through enough. And to be your final defeat and handing it over to your successor, that's hard, man.
That is a tough one, man. Well, the audience on the STC Play prediction said 77% to 23%. People just had it clear, man. It was actually since the beginning of the game was actually a little bit of a big gap.
I think Blam's copium was a little bit too much in the end for Loops in his prediction.
Can't spell L without Loops. You know what I mean?
You're learning. Remember what we learned yesterday? Exactly. That's exactly what we were doing. But yeah, I mean, in general, you can see that it took LGD a little bit of time to kind of get that gold lead. But once they do get that gold lead, they accelerated so much quicker than any other team we've seen before. It's only really them and KPL that we can see this sort of style.
It was a little bit of a better start for Loops.
Yes.
But I believe that the Dahlia and the Yuhuan pick from the other side is just a tank that is coming your way, and you don't have any road around it.
Yeah, I mean, literally, think about it. You've got so much sustain. You've got a double air knockup for the Yuhuan, but it also it advances and levels up the rotation and farm rate of the LGD, which is already such a fast thing. Before even putting that thing into place. So having the Dahlia and the Yuhuan in there is just a huge accelerator.
Yeah, one thing I love about these best of threes as well is the adaptation in the draft. You know, LGD in game number 1 banning away the Musashi. In this game, banning away the Ali, kind of reading that Loops were going to first pick that Ali instead of the Dahlia, and predicting that Loops was going to pick that Musashi. They left their jungle pick till last, and they picked the Yuhuan. Obviously, with Musashi, if you try and use your ultimate on Yuhuan, you can just click your ultimate, and the ultimate for Musashi becomes completely useless. So it's
the art of the pick and ban, isn't it?
Exactly. I love it. I love analyzing pick and bans. I love analyzing the coach game of like how you can think about different sides of the draft, because you have to predict what you're going to pick, but you also have to try and predict what the enemy is going to pick as well.
This fight right over here, man, like the way that my Shiranui really entered in trying to use the flash to take on this backline.
This is so perfect here. I believe this is a play where he flashes it in and he, okay, maybe it's before this as well, but yeah, this is the Mai Shiranui as well, just showing why this hero is banned so much. Is Shihong's most played pick now in the tournament with 4 times that he's picked this one up, meaning that you can just rotate around the map a lot quicker. As Blam was saying, you know, the Yuhuan is able to allow LGD to rotate around the map, and the same with Mai as well. You can rotate around the map, use that mobility, and get that advantage.
One of the reasons why it needs to be banned, man. Yep. It is for sure. After watching this game, the other teams are taking the notes and then just saying like, okay, that Mai Shiranui, not a hero to put out there. That is for sure. What about if we move into our MVP for this match? LGD Gaming, man, like the 5 players were top level, but we gotta give it to the one and only Musang King on that Yuhuan 406, the KDA on this match.
Absolutely. I mean, we've already spoken about the Huan pick, but I feel like it just doesn't get enough limelight because we see on the KPL teams that now shifting into the mid lane, but it's still such an amazing pick in that jungle. Just basically, as I've already reiterated, the acceleration in your farm is crazy.
Yeah, not only that, but the first game as well. I think Musang King well deserved of MVP in this series. That first game on the Orgren as well, being able to get that advantage in the early game. You can see the highlights of him on screen as well. Just showing the different styles of play that he can play as well. He can play the likes of a tank like an Orgren. He can play more utility jungle.
Yes.
We've seen him on Assassins as well before.
Yes.
We've seen him on carry junglers. It's a jungler that has everything up his sleeve.
From Season 2, like doing your homework, man, like Musang Kim was one of the names that really like pops out a lot, right? Like when you start analyzing all the games that LGD Gaming plays in the previous tournaments and coming in here to the EWC, that man is really carrying the team.
Yeah, I believe it was the FMVP of the Season 2 Invitational as well, and it's just showing even more into this mid-season Invitational that he deserved that award. And hey, maybe if they're able to beat KPL Dream Team, he could get the FMVP again. But looking at those stats onto the Huan, but now just even more, the damage dealt stat there just shows why Mai Shiranui has been spanned so much in the tournament so far.
And they were talking about in the interview as well with LGD, shutting down Tempest as well. You can see his damage in the end, you know, banning out a lane 2 games in a row, knowing that it is Tempest, one of his most played heroes, and he feels so comfortable on that hero. Banning that away, he had to go back to the Byron, and he just got shut down so early on by the rotations by Huan.
You know, like, I'm very happy for LGD Gaming, sad for Loops. They're gonna have to just pack their bags and head back to Brazil. Keep preparing for the next tournament, man.
Absolutely. I mean, here is the updated bracket as well. So LGD are your first semi-finalist, and who is it going to be that's going to meet them in the semi-finals? And we have another Brazilian matchup later on with VKS and Weibo Gaming. But again, we have coming up next is going to be KPL versus Impunity.
Ladies and gentlemen, remember to please follow our Honor of Kings Global Esports channels and tag HoK at EWC 2024. This will give you a chance to win permanent skins that you can always receive the latest and exclusive esports information right over there. Please follow the channel right now. I know that the boys have been following the channel already for a while. I myself follow it as well. So what about if we just go and get in there? Let's take this break. We come back to our second day and second game of the day. The KPL Dream Team is going to be facing Impunity in our Game 2. Not Day 2, Game 2. The tongue twisters are just real to them. Like, my mouth is full with everything. Come on.
Yeah, you got with the Game 2, Match 2. I got with the FMVP. That's I don't know which one's even harder to say.
Are you saying that I'm next? Like, what's going to happen to me?
I've had Pay and Play and Ray. Yeah. That was hard.
All right, KPL Dream Team. We've been talking about them for the last 2 days. Something you guys want to highlight about them?
I mean, you could just see the stats itself, right? I even have the stats. I'm a stats guy. I love my stats. 20.68 KDA over the 5 games that they played, an average of 10 minutes and 40 seconds that they were able to win as well, an average of 14 kills per day. And No Fear, who's played in every single game so far, so that's 5 games, only has 1 death. That just shows the dominance right now that KPL are doing against the rest of Group A.
It is just very difficult for them, right? Like the Group A, the other teams, they were trying to take on, like, really like head on the challenge, but it was tough on them, isn't it?
Yes, absolutely. But we are going to be looking at their components soon, which will be Impunity, and have a tough run in this so far.
Impunity has had a difficult time, and right now things are not going to be very different as they're going to be moving against KPL Dream Team. What about if we go and check what's going on with the boys right now? Let's take a look at what's going on in their heads.
我是感觉很开心，毕竟又出国了，出国游玩去了。就是很开心能到别的国家，就是去玩的意思。我们的中路是擦黑的那个，发育路是小林，然后打野是 Black， 然后辅助是蒙古米，然后我是对抗路，我是玩对抗路，搞笑的。我们打比赛不能搞笑，认真的，我们打比赛很认真的。就我们团队如果压力很大的话，就会喊一句。 大声的喊一句 "nice"， 这次比赛哪个团队会赢？对，把我们该做的做好，自然就会赢，自然就会赢。我觉得就 KPL 梦之队赢的概率会很大，就能拿冠军的那种。如果发挥的好，那就是一路能连胜过来。对于我们粉丝说，感谢你们一路以来的支持，感谢你们 ，Impunity 加油！
I see him as such a rock star. When you ask him, like, what are you loving about this? Just the opportunity to travel, man. Yeah, I just love just getting out of home and just being able just to see the world.
I mean, that's why this tournament is so important for all of these players, right? Just being able to be here in Riyadh, play off against some of the best teams in the tournament, which Impunity have to come up against in this game.
Absolutely. And I mean, he even said it himself, if we perform our best, we'll naturally win. I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean they take the actual victory, but they may be a win for themselves going against KPL Dream Team.
We have the countdown already there, guys. Come on, STC play predictions.
I have to go 2-0 KPL. It's a must. Have to.
I mean, I can't be biased. I have to keep it with the global homies, don't I? So Impunity, I'll go with.
All right, let's move into the Amazon Arena to watch this Impunity against KPL Dream Team. What is going to happen? Let's check it out.
And we are back again to the Amazon Arena for the second match of the day here, the quarterfinals, to see 2 teams battling out right here for the honor of Kings to protect their honor and qualify to the semi-finals.
Good to be back one more time. We are more than ready to bring you the second match of today. Who's going to be the second qualifiers getting into the next semi-finals? We're going to be checking it out.
Totally. So I guess we are ready for the second match. Let's go, Sky.
Please, crowds and the fans online, give us the warmest welcome to the KPL Dream Team. I believe that they're not here to represent the top skill from China, but also write down their own legend in the history of Honor of Kings tournaments.
You got that right. And now for their competitions and their challenger, here comes Impunity. From the heart of Myanmar, they brought in their strategy, mastery, and relentless drive to the gorge. And the fact is that they won against Fatality, and the previous group actually gave them the chance to be here in the quarterfinals.
Did you hear the crowds?
Oh, yes. I guess right now we gotta have some crowd workout. Let's start with you.
Of course. Ladies and gentlemen, can we hear some more voices for KPL? 我们听一下你们声音好吗？
Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Impunity. Good stuff right there. I see you guys, I see you. Well, I guess right now it is happening right here, ladies and gentlemen, at EWC. And now back to the studio. Let's go.
And we are going to be going into match 2. This is, of course, the Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason 2024. We have KPL Dream Team, the all-star squad from China, going up against Impunity from Myanmar. My name is Holler. With me is...
Kindofu, your favorite kind of tofu. And of course, we missed this portion, but you know, Yaria was kind of buzzing, and I'm going to make her shake now. Yeah, there we go. Yaria shaking with excitement, of course. And this will be a series to watch because, look, we expect KPL Dream Team to be extremely strong. But Impunity, you can't just count them and cast them out just yet, right? I'm waiting for the nice coming out from Impunity if they get a kill, if they manage to take one game off as well. That's something that we as fans of the game hope for as well as the players get ready. Now, Holler, what are your expectations? Do you agree with the analyst desk for Stuart, or are you gonna come with me on the Blam side and hope for a more exciting game?
I mean, I obviously want an exciting game. Of course, I'm going to go on that boat, right? But I think that this is one of those things where Impunity need to slow down the game, right? You were talking about how they're going to celebrate when every good thing happens. They need to build on that. Think of it as like baby steps, kind of. Hopefully, that will kind of snowball into something much, much greater for them.
Oh, for sure. And of course, you know, to put things into perspective, you have to know that they are very stressed on both sides, regardless of this result of the game, because the keys are on the desk.
Yeah, for the record, I'm stressed for both teams, okay? So if I'm stressed, then they're definitely stressed, right?
Yeah, for sure, right? We will be heading into the ban pick phase very shortly. Here we go. First ban coming out from KPL will be the Da Xiao and Heino.
Yeah, I think that nothing too crazy there, but if we're looking on the other side from Impunity, the Mai and the Lung, we do know that KPL really loves that Lung. They've kind of been almost outclassed in terms of how well they've been playing it, but KPL now picking up the Dahlia. This has been the hero of the tournament, I would say. Dahlia very highly contested.
Oh, for sure, because of the refresh, right, on that ultimate. The Celestial Melody so far has been the perfect piece of music for the teams that have acquired Dahlia into the lineup. Now, I like this Impunity. They get exactly what they're looking for. Yu Huan and the Ogren. This is a extremely potent combo.
Yeah, very, very tough combination. I mean, they provide vision, they can slow the down, the sustain, almost everything that you could want in terms of two heroes going into this one. And plus, they're kind of flexible in a way as well. So you're adding a lot to it. It helps out picking this in the first phase here.
Yep, they're going to secure the Arlie as well as the Shangguang coming up from the side of KPL. Now, I like this pick on Shangguang, which means you can expect very early game aggressions as well. They want to crush that mid lane. And based on what's happening, the Yu Huan could go into the jungle still. No, it's probably going to be a mid lane because Ogren, as Charlotte's going to be picked up, which means Ogren will head into the jungle.
Yeah, Arlie, the third most highly contested hero, only to Lady Jeanne and, of course, Lung. So a very strong hero. It had a 55% win rate going into this one, into today. So very strong. But if we're going to go from the other side, Impunity picking up Charlotte, Ashing playing around that Charlotte, how do you feel?
Xing, xing, xing. I mean, I love the fact that he consistently allows me to play with the Xing, xing, xing with his name as well. So I'm expecting a lot of power gradations coming out from this Charlotte. Probably looking to dive into the backline. So if you take a look at it, at least for now, right, with the first 3 picks, Impunity, I like the front to back composition. You have the dive potential from Charlotte, you have the save from the Yu Huan, and you have the ultimate pain dealing on Ogren. The 4% going to matter a lot in this game.
Look at KPL banning out the Cayenne. I need to check if that's been banned out before. It's definitely been picked, but I'm wondering why. What are they thinking with that ban right there?
Because it's a scary support, right? There are a couple of options available for Impunity, and one of them is the ability to restore their health And Yuhuan is one problem already. You don't want a double heal, even a triple heal composition here coming in from the side of Impunity.
Yeah, more sustain, kind of rounding it out. Because again, Impunity want to run at you, right? They've got the Dune as well. Again, another hotly contested hero. He's number 8 on the list. He has a 66% win rate with only 6 games played. Very strong as well. So Impunity really doing the research, kind of understanding what they need to kind of bring to this KPL Dream Team.
This is a death ball composition. They're gonna take away. I am not sure how. Oh wow! Okay, they picked the Liang. I like this creativity coming from Impunity. Now, for those of you that are as flabbergasted as me, join the club, man. I love this drop coming out from Impunity, but KPL, right? We know and understand the strength of the lane. There's a lot of iframes with the Death by Sunset. There's also the Invincible Warrior. The double refresh Celestial Melody. It could be double Death by Sunset. It could be double Invincible Warrior. It could even be double Finishing Stroke. It's a very, very versatile lineup coming out from KPL Dream Team. And it looks like they're placing all of their bets on their individual skills, man.
Yeah, individual skills, of course. And that's kind of been the name of the game, so to speak, for KPL. Not to take away anything that they've done. Obviously, they're very, very, very individually skilled. But playing as a team has kind of been... It's going to take a little bit of time to kind of gel. Yes, they've been playing for months now, and they've kind of prepared for this tournament, but it's also one of those things where they these are not their regular teammates, so to speak.
Yeah, for sure. But so far, it doesn't seem like the case, right? They have been playing in perfect synergy.
Yeah. And we're going to go into this one. It's going to be, of course, the second match, Game 1. This is a best of 3. The loser goes home. It's the KPL Dream Team going up against Impunity here.
That's right, some slight changes here. It is going to be Chance on that farm lane and High in the jungle, right? So some changes for the team here. Expecting a little bit of a different style of gameplay coming in from KPL Dream Team.
Okay, No Fear still up in front. Ode pushing them back, just trying to get that fast level 2. But okay, both of them, Wrong and Chance both bringing in Intimidate. Walk me through that. Why 2?
Intimidate, they want to make sure that there is, Intimidate? No, that's Frenzy.
Sorry, Frenzy.
Yeah, Frenzy. So they want to make sure that they have a lot of sustain, a lot of burst potential as well.
Okay, but the power gradation, Xing going in for this one, but Zhao Lin is going to go down, so they do get first blood.
I mean, hey, status quo, right? KPL Dream Team, this is exactly what they've been doing since Game 1 and Day 1 as well. And it looks like the trend is going to continue.
Yeah, it's going to continue. KPL going to push out this mid lane here. Now, Impunity, a little bit behind. They're playing a little bit more defensive. They're staking around their jungle, making sure that Black gets that blue buff here and continuing to maybe look to invade at some point. Like, at what point are you comfortable, going to the enemy jungle as that outlaw?
I think at this point, right now would be great because until level 4, I think there's still a potential of turning the game really early against the side of Dream Team. And if you take a look at the draft by the side of Impunity, it's a death ball competition, right? They just want to run at you.
Yeah, they want to run at you. No Fear, though, running at them at this point. And it looks like Chance will back off. He will be fine with that Liz step. But No Fear, again, just doing a good job of zoning, giving Chance as much space as possible here.
Yep, I'm just going to run through a couple of things. They have the Guild, Benediction. Oh, hang on, Black caught in between 3, 4.
He's going to go for this one. He does get the knockout. Megumi actually flashes away. Black is going to be fine as well. And the Wind Slash is going to be a little off the mark. And it looks like KPL are going to disengage, but all 5 members in that mid lane.
Okay, it did not look like much. But let me tell you, this is pretty scary for the side of KPL Dream Team because in the normal stance, you would have expected KPL Dream Team to be able to get the kill, but Black is so sustainable.
Oh, No Fear going in for this one with the Wavebreaker. Zhao Lin gets diced. Wrong is going to take that one, and it looks like they're going to take the bottom lane as well.
Yep, and that's exactly what we were expecting in that earlier engagement, right? But now, it looks like Black could be the turning point because he's able to soak up quite a bit of damage from the side of KPL Dream Team.
Yeah, Impunity here just trying to kind of funnel as much farm to Black as possible. Let him have that good game. I mean, this is what you want as the Ogren, right? You're going to be able to just control it, but you need some level of fun.
Yep, they are on a timer though on the side of Impunity. They need to put the cap onto KPL Dream Team because as the later the game goes, it's going to be much harder to catch any one of these heroes.
Yeah, and I don't like it how Impunity are playing defensive. They're playing very reactive to what KPL is giving them. And, it's kind of like a losing game because KPL dictates, if they dictate it, they're going to win, right? They control the map, they go at you, and Black gets knocked up. No real chance to get away. He's going to be finishing stroke. He's going to be sliced and diced by High. He'll take that kill.
And, yep, if there was any shadow of doubts about KPL Dream Team's draft, hey, here we go. This is it. This is the burst damage they have. No fear. Keeping his eyes on Xiaolin.
Yeah, just focusing him, and he's under tower. He doesn't care, and Hai is there as well. He has the Vortex Brand, and oh, the Unending Sorrow keeping him alive. He's going to heal back off, and he finds Megumi, but Wrong is going to go for the flank, and he does get the kill, and it looks like they've got 2 as well, and my God, KPL 5-0.
Yep. Individual skills coming together in perfect symphony, getting that team play. You know, it felt like, hey, maybe there was not enough synergy, but now it looks like they have hit their strides. KPL, we have to take a look at the items later on really quickly, but at 4-minute mark, the first neutral objective is going to be spawned.
Pretty huge for them. Impunity didn't really get much out of that. Yes, if, you know, the bottom lane kind of crumbled on that one. They've lost the bottom T1 as well. Maybe they could have gotten something in return in that T1, but again, Fly, very strong, understanding his positioning, defends that tower, and he does it very, very well.
Yeah, so at this point, I think KPL not really fully in the driver's seat. They still have a little bit more time before they're in full control, but there's definitely a huge pressure coming from KPL Dream Team.
Okay, not driving it, but definitely in control. They're slowly starting to kind of invade, make things a little bit uncomfortable for Impunity, who are, again, very reactive to what is happening, right? Yes, the Overlord, the Vanguard are going to be pushing in all lanes. That will give them a little bit of a reprieve, but again, Impunity still on the back end.
Yeah, they may go for the trade, right? And so far, it looks like they will be able to get it.
Yeah, and Black now on the run. He's being chased, and he's going to be gone, and it looks like he's going to be killed, and will get that kill.
Yep, it's going to be really difficult because at this point, KPL, they are getting Impunity.
Oh, they're diving. Oh, Megumi has to flash away, and it looks like, oh, Wrong going after this one. Ajing actually going in for this one. That might have been a mistake, and he does go down, and Hai will take that one.
Playing right into their palms at this point. Impunity, they thought they had it, and KPL Dream Team just shuts it down.
Shut it down, pushing along. They've got the mid lane. They're pushing with that Catapult, who does go down. The T2, one last hit. No, 1 foot. It finally goes down. There we go.
Yep. They're looking for something more important, which is Xiaolin.
Oh, Xiaolin. Oh, the Unending Sorrow trying to get away, but the finishing stroke follows him on, and Wrong with the outplay there, just chasing him to the ends of the earth. Ajing wants none of this. He's trying to get away as well, and cannot, and Wrong with a double kill.
Yep, 4 heroes at every single time. Impunity always caught off guard. It's a 4v1 every single engagement.
Oh, man. At this point, KPL right now, again, we can say that they're in the driver's seat at this point, right? I mean, they've got a 5K net worth lead. It's 9-0, 6 minutes. Oh, this is a tough situation, but break this replay down.
Yep, this is the refresh coming in, right? Getting the kills on the Xiaolin. Now there's no more heals for the team, and this next fight is going to be quite horrible for the side of Impunity.
Yeah, tough situation, really strong. I mean, if he's wrong, I don't want to be right? It's one of those moments where he's in full control, just dictating the pace. They're just having fun with their food.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, Wrong, when the game is in Wrong's favor, you definitely know it's not going to be long.
Yeah, for sure. Nice pun there, but okay. Nice rhyme. The top lane here, Black, again, needs to get a little bit of farm. He's actually falling behind Hai, who's kind of taken over at this point. Does have that level difference. Tough situation, okay? Impunity, right now, suffering. They're really just pushing along with the waves. They don't want to get ambushed. They're playing maybe a little too defensive, at least for my taste.
They have to be, because at this point, if you take a look at Wrong, once again, getting, I'm very focused on him, but he just got the breakthrough rope. That's additional armor penetration based on his HP count. And he's going to be really painful. So right now, Wrong is strong.
Very, very strong. You're just rhyming all day today. But X0 here dueling with Hai. He's trying to deal with the super minions, which will push. Again, there's no T3. Ajing, Splash Fonts away. And it looks like they're going to keep going. Ajing is down for the count. Black is as well. Wrong gets another double kill. And they're just letting it go. And a triple kill going the way of Wrong. And he's cleaning up. And they've got the minions. And they're going to take the base. And they're going to end it at 7 minutes and 42 seconds.
Breaking the records here. KPL Dream Team putting the dream in the pathway to this championship.
Just clean, clinical, everything that you want to do, not wasting any time whatsoever. The fact that the top lanes were still pushing, but they're like, hey, we don't actually have to take all of the towers. We just need to push the lane. We know when we're strong, and we can end it, and they did it with a 14-1 kill score.
Exactly. Take a look at the way that they walk away. They are in complete confidence there. course, cameras facing onto No Fear, I think one of the most handsome members on the side of KPL Dream Team. Now, if you take a look at the gold, I mean, it's a stark difference, right? But I'm not going to cover that. I'm going to pass it on to my colleague here. So we will be taking a look at the analyst table. Stu, Blam, as well as Isaac, do us a favor. We'll pass it on to you.
Congratulations to KPL Dream Team. That was a fast one. Blam, why you're hiding over there?
I'm hiding from Rung.
He's everywhere, no?
Literally.
Like, we might just be here just analyzing everything, and we just look up and he's wrong on his one arm, man. Like, that Shang
was flying over us again.
Wow, man. That was such a display of skill. That was really good. It was really nice. I love the way that Impunity was trying to do things around, like, differently to try to answer back to the KPL Dream Team, but didn't work out.
I feel like Impunity were cooking, but they were very burnt at the end as well, I feel like, because they were playing U1 bot side with Smite, they were playing Dune mid. Like, this is something that we haven't seen before, but we feel like this is something you have to do against the KPL Dream Team. Kind of come up, like you mentioned, with the surprises in the end. But unfortunately for them, Shangwan, look at that, 10-0-4 for Rong in the end.
Yep, the cooking was definitely be done, but it was not by the side of Impunity. They were definitely cooked. But yeah, like you were saying there, Stu, the Hue1, your reaction was everything. You just got out of your chair. He's like, what's going on here then? Like, why has he got Smite? Why is he in the farm lane? I was just like, yep, me too.
I had to double check my eyes. I thought I needed some glasses for a second there.
It was crazy, man. Like, it was really difficult for them. The KPL Dream Team just came in with one very clear objective. It was fight.
Yes.
I'm not going to let you farm anything. Just since minute one, just going in there, fight a 1-4 rotation, and then just go and just try to get people out.
And the crazy thing is, if you go back to the draft, Impunity taking away the U1, taking away the Orgren, two of KPL Dream Team's most played picks in this tournament. They're like, okay, if we can't beat them, let's try and join them. But then Rong comes out with his Shangguan, and this highlight is just going to be a Rong highlight reel. Every single time that he joins a team fight, you get the ultimate reset with the W as well, and it's just so incredibly well played.
Yeah, it's definitely a Rong light reel instead of a highlight reel. But even as well, the Dune in the mid lane, there was no real damage. Yes, you got the Orgrim, but when you're constantly playing on that back foot, there's no real sort of damage to be done. We saw that Xing was doing very much Xing, Xing, Xing in the Clash lane, trying to take out the turret, but didn't actually get very successful with it either. But again, it was just very difficult to watch there.
A very tough match for Impunity. Well, I love the way that Rong played that Shangguan everywhere, as you could see right now, just how they took a triple kill right over there at the end of the match. That I know that if there would be another player around, like it would be a Quadra, even a Penta.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised.
He just ran out of targets.
I wouldn't have been surprised in the end. I thought he was going to get a pentakill in the end, to be fair, but I think they were just all running back to the fountains like, yeah, let's not give them everything. They could take the win, but not the pentakill.
Yes, and finishing in a 7 minutes and 40 seconds match as well is pretty huge. Going into the quarterfinals, this is something you'd see in the group stages, not now.
You know, something really interesting for us to analyze is just going to be KPL Dream Team had the Musashi available, rather than knowing that they were going to play the Ogren. They do not pick. They actually decide to go for burst damage instead. Would that be something for us to try to check in the future, just when we're trying to think about Ogren?
I think it's a very difficult one because I think Orgren still has a lot of healing in his kit. I think it's very difficult still to shut him down. I think that Kaiser can be pretty good as well because Kaiser does have healing in his kit as well, thanks to his ultimate and other things as well, like his second ability that gives him the extra little bit of healing. So it can be a really, really good jungler to play against the Orgren, as you mentioned, not just the Musashi, but also the Kaiser.
All right. We had an opportunity to talk to Hai from the KPL Dream Team, and here's what he had to say.
Hey guys, it's Chuche with me. It's gonna be Hai from KPL Dream Team, the jungler himself. But today we want to ask so many questions for you. First and foremost, you mentioned you want to break your record 7 minutes before, but it didn't happen.
I'm humble today. We will try our best.
He's being humbled down. You know what? He doesn't want to talk big today. We're going to see what's going to happen. Next, we know that you have a lot of players. Will there be any rotations between your lineup?
I listen to my coach.
Just depends on the coach. Okay, last but not least, of course, you have so many fans flying over. 你的粉丝，你有什么跟他们说吗？
很感谢大家吧。然后每一场比赛我们都会尽全力去应对的，一定会拿下最后的冠军。
冠军 is they want to aim for the champion. Thank you so much. I hope you have a pleasant day here today and good luck with your games.
High showing us that they want the trophy. Anything but the trophy for the KPL Dream Team would be a gigantic disappointment. They know that the stakes are high. They know that they are going to be ready. But we're going to have substitutions right over here in the game as well.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to be seeing the jungler and the farm lane getting swapped out. We've seen this because they have been bringing players over from China, from the KPL Dream Team. So we're going to be having Pang coming in and also Yinyo coming in into the farm lane.
But it doesn't matter who you change, right? Like for me, a lot of times it just feels like, oh, substitution. That might be a little bit of an opening. But when you hear the names, it's like we're going to have high-end chances going to go out. And then you're going to get Pang and Ino. Both of them that have been able to get KPL championships on their belt.
Absolutely. I mean, Wrong's still in there, so in my personal opinion, it doesn't matter who you change around. Just make sure you bet out the Shangguan, because clearly, I think that's the first time we've seen him play the Shangguan in this tournament, and it was absolutely phenomenal.
It was a great performance, that's for sure. We didn't have that much of a chance to see Fly playing as well because of the way that the rotation was made, right? It was just Fly, his job was just to be on top and then just to be alone on his own, just trying to keep one person right in there, as the other 4 people were just rotating and taking kills.
Yeah, the rotation of the Dolia plus the Shangguan, as I mentioned, you know, being able to get that ultimate reset on the Shangguan is so huge. It's going to be interesting, as you mentioned, to see if Impunity try and ban away the Shangguan or try and pick away the likes of the Huan and the Ogren instead. You know, with Wrong playing that Huan so much, we were like, what else does he have up his sleeve? But we've seen now from this last game that he can also play the Assassins in the mid lane as well.
Let's wait and see what's going to happen, man. I believe that the burst damage was really good. Let's see right now as the tables are going to turn a little bit. Can Impunity really try to turn things around, take a victory to try to force it to a game 3? Or is it going to be the KPL Dream Team, the ones that they're going to seal the deal? Let's wait and see.
KPL Dream Team taking it to Impunity in that first game. They're going to be up 1-0. They had a record-breaking 7 minutes and 40-second game. Absolutely crazy. Kindofu, I mean, at this point, KPL Dream Team really starting to roll, right?
Yep, there is so many things that went right, even with the Wrong in the team. You know, at this point, the substitution, I like the fact that he said, hey, there is no difference. In fact, we could even see a even faster game. I mean, I will have to put myself in Impunity's shoes. What do you do? I have no idea.
All right, why like that, right? I mean, even faster. Come on, guys. Like, it's a bad situation for Impunity to be in. Their backs are on the wall. You know, the elimination game is up here. They definitely need a much better game 2. But I felt like, you know, we talked about the draft in game 1. I thought it was something where it wasn't. It was a pretty decent draft, right? But I think in terms of execution, you're just seeing just how good KPL Dream Team is.
Yep, really doesn't matter what we pick. We have the solution for it, and IMP Impunity gonna give the Ogren another try.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that was the problem in the last game. You definitely had a lot of potential. He was, you know, Black was doing a decent job of trying to get as much farm as possible, trying to provide that vision. But KPL, they counter with the Mai and the Arlie. Arlie, again, very, very highly contested there. So, and of course, with this Mai, you've got, you know, outplay potential just written all over it.
Exactly, and this is going to put a lot of pressure onto the mid lane of Impunity. This Lady just needs to be able to play around with the ocean of tears, get the passive working, right, to be able to outplay this Mai. At the same time, the picking of the Loom is actually brilliant because now they get to play with the iframes as well, buying a little bit more time for themselves as well as the rest of the team. Now, the question is, can they survive this poke composition from KPL Dream Team? Because also we have the Cannon Blast, we have the Kachosen coming out from the Mai, and most importantly, it is the lift step coming from the Arlie. In and out, it is a disaster to deal with.
Yeah, tough. There's a lot of mobility, a lot of potential high burst potential.
could be a tough situation, right? But I think Lady Jean and Loong have both been doing quite well in terms of the draft.
Whoa.
But whoa.
I mean, whoa, I love this. I wanted to see Guan Yu, right? I wanted to see Niap actually from VKS replay the Guan Yu again. But this time it is going to be KPL Dream Team. And let me just say, this is a really scary pick going into the clash name because Guan Yu known as one of the fastest wave clears and the fastest rotators in the game as well.
Yeah, and it's just owns the lane, right? He kind of clears it out, and he's going to meet you at the T3 tower of the enemy base at some point. He just constantly pushes, but it looks like they're going to go Impunity with Byron and Zhang Fei to round out their draft. But Menki, a little bit of a cuteness overload being picked up by KPL right here.
Yeah, all right. It's not all rainbows and butterflies for the side of KPL Dream Team. IMP Impunity do have some win conditions available as well. This will come in the form of Loong, who will be able to knock back Guan Yu. If he comes a little bit too close, Lady Chen and Byron will be able to slow him down so he won't have the passive for that heroic charge as well. But this is all focused on one particular player. Like you said, the Menki. Can they deal enough damage to get rid of the shield and then the health bars of this, what's he, a squirrel?
I don't know what he is. I don't like to, I mean, I'm going to let him identify what he wants to identify it as, okay? So Menki is going to be, all I know is he's a very cute looking character. That's all I can say.
Yep, he likes to play with bubbles and he will take to the skies as well. Complemented, I mean, for Fly to take Guan Yu as he leaps up into the sky, that's such a play, man.
Yeah, of course. And if this is going to be match 2, game 2, Impunity versus KPL Dream Team. Impunity with their lives. Everything is at stake at this moment. They need to ensure that they win this game so that we can get to that 3rd game.
That's right. Palm, for the first time, will not send it to the jungle on the side of Impunity. But they do get a time lead because they will clear that red buff earlier.
Look at No Fear being super aggressive. Zhao Lin actually has to dash away. He's going to be focused. Inuo just letting him have it, and Liz steps back and does it in style.
Yep. And interestingly, it is actually asking.
Oh, the nice 2-man stun. Wrong making plays and setting it up for Inu. Takes the first blood.
KPL Dream Team, first blood going over to their side.
Yeah, pushing it out. Tough situation. Megumi just trying to deal with the minions, maybe tanking, slowing it down, but Inu will just take 3 shots. Bury through that tower, or the shield, excuse me, but the cannon blast does a lot of work, and Megumi's got to be a little scared at this point.
Yep, and this is testament, right? This is the poke composition that KPL Dream Team want to show. All of these long-range shots will hurt you over time.
Yeah, will hurt you, and then it's kind of like the combination. Then you have like the Dream Roam, Guan Yu just kind of charging in, and then you have the, Wong on the Mai just kind of cleaning house. So you have a lot of potential for outplay, and it kind of sets up with Inu and No Fear, but looks like he's going to go under the tower, and Ashing might have been out of position. He's going to be focused, and he will be killed, and Inu sidesteps him, gets the kill.
Yeah, perfect teamwork there. No Fear actually pushing him back with the passive. And that's not something you want to see happen to Ashing, especially if you're a fan of Impunity. But not all hope is lost. Let's see, where are the win conditions for the side of Impunity?
Okay, you're going to ask me about the win conditions because a tough situation. I think they need to invade. They need to try to deal with this. I think, in that top lane, Black is going to have a tough time. Fly, again, pushing it out, making sure that Byron doesn't get to go anywhere. No Fear, within the domain, pushing back. Megumi does need to be careful. The Leaping Savior, the charge, but wrong. Another outplay, gets the kill, and he gets on out of there.
Yep, they are just better on the side of KPL Dream Team, and there has never been a doubt since day one. Now, the question is, you mentioned that Impunity, they need to look for something more interesting, much more divisive, right, on the side of KPL Dream Team. This can come in the form of invasions as well. But how do you do that without the fear of, being taken away by any single member of KPL Dream Team?
Okay, without the fear, I mean, anything you do is going to be, you're going to be scared, right, going up against this KPL team. There's so much that they can do. Look at that. They're invading. Pong is, up in front, trying to keep himself alive, but, the infinite vastness, he's going to go back to safety.
Yeah, they can't do anything at this point. Lockdown as Asing will be taken out once again. 4-0, a clean game on the side of KPL Dream Team.
Very clean. Now they're invading the jungle. They're going to take a red buff. They'll take the Crimson Golem here. Megumi maybe goes for this one. No, he's just going to Forbidden Domain, push them back. And again, they're taking the buffs. They're taking everything, and they're cutting off the supply lines in the bottom lane.
Yeah, 3 minutes in, they have a
1,000 goal lead. KPL Dream Team not letting up. And I like the fact that we talked about this just now, right? It's the semi-final potential. We are in the quarterfinals. They want to secure that semi spot. And KPL very clinical so far.
Yeah, very tough. This is tough, right? They've pushed out all the lanes. Just the movements that they've made have all capitalized into something. A nice dash. Oh, X0 has to flash back to safety. The Dream Roam gets on out of there. Peng's going to be fine as he gets in that Uber.
Yeah, and I want you to notice this, right? The way the KPL Dream Team is kind of like a piranha style, right? Everyone takes a swipe, moves away. So they soak in the damage and they mitigate the overall potential death of a singular member, but they get the kills in return.
Yeah, and that's pretty much all you need. You just get those kills, you kind of, it compounds into things, right? You've gotten that Tyrant here, you're forcing Impunity to kind of maybe force out this Overlord. They do get it with that Smite, but now Black in a bad spot, does have the knockup on the Uno, who's actually just gonna step it back, but they do get Black and Fly. We'll take credit for this one. Oh, and here's the backside, they're gonna continue on, and Peng has made an appearance. They're gonna look to charge. Peng just trying to throw out that bubble with the Unbridled Outburst. Lukumi will be fine.
Yeah, so they keep taking fights like this. It's a 3v4 at this point, and once again, Impunity suffering at the numbers disadvantage.
Tough situation. Peng, just look at, he has no fear. He's just constantly just cutting it out. He's providing vision. He sees what's happening. Fly, look at him. He's doing 360 donuts in your parking lot, guys. You need to get him out of there.
Yeah, and you find him for doing that. I mean, there is a reason he is called No Fear as well, and because he has no fear in his team.
Yeah, and look at this. Again, they've taken another Crimson. They've taken another red buff. Again, KPL just cutting off the supply lines to that bottom T2. It will push in Impunity right now in a world of hurt.
Yeah, I want to take a look at the group of the items as possible. How far behind is Xiaolin in comparison to Ino? Ino, once again, has the Crimson buff on himself. He's going to be able to deal a lot of burning damage, but more importantly, true damage.
Yeah, true damage, and that's pretty much, you're going to just burst through. Black right now hiding in the shrubs. He finds Fly, who gets cannon blasted, and it looks like Black in a bad spot. Tried to use a force field suppression. He's going to go down. Inu with another kill.
Yeah, and once again, it's a lot of pressure coming in from the side of KPL team. They will keep their eye on this top half of the Impunity jungle. While the rest of the members, they're just securing objectives across the map, be it pushing in the waves, checking the timing of the buffs on the opposite end of the opponents. It's all calculated for the side of KPL team. Take a look at the items, man.
All calculated, everything just being forced in. I mean, there's no room. Like Impunity right now, just trying to find any sort of farm they can on the map, and everybody is suffering. Everybody is hungry at this point. And Ashing backed away. That bubble is starting to do some work. And Black again just dealing with the minion wave.
Okay, see, they
wrong. Doesn't he be a little bit careful? He's getting a little bit low. He backs off, and the rest of the team are there. And Ashing goes down.
Perfect teamwork once again from the side of KPL Dream Team, but I just need to highlight this. If you take a look at Ino's farm, he is double what they have on Xiaolin. He already has 2 core items to stay along with the Crimson Reaper as well.
Megumi here all the way up in front. 2 members down from Impunity right now. It's 8-0. Ino would take out that tower. You know, the bottom is being pushed as well. It's a front from all angles at this point.
Yeah, they're just destroying everything, including the kitchen sink. Right? They have Dream Bubble coming out from Pang. They have the control sink coming out from Wrong. They have the lift step coming out from Nemo. And of course, they have the cannon blast coming in from No Fear. Look at that, the lift step, a simple move that is, at this point, unpunishable.
Unpunishable, Inuo just dancing, playing with his food, throwing it out. He has it if he wants to go for it in the sense of the lift step, but the bottom T3 is taking a lot of damage. The Unbridled Outburst just used to push them back. Might not have been great. Ashing has been killed. Inuo just dancing around and gets the kill. X0 is down as well. Peng is going to get credit for that one. Xiaolin does get wrong in return. That's the first kill as well as Fly, so make that a double.
Nice! So that will be 2 kills for the side of Impunity. You know, they said when you shout nice, they will perform better. Let's see if this is going to change the game for Impunity.
All right, okay, I think we need to say nice every single time to give Impunity a little bit more energy, huh?
All right, I would just say nice at every single thing. Let's take a look at the replay here. It really was the move went in and out by Yingor. They baited them in, allowing for Wrong to jump in, get the knockup as well. Didn't have to trade his life, and this is where the Byron makes sense, right? You slow him down, Fly will not be able to get his passive up, will not be able to use the heroic charge to jump out.
Yeah, nice highlight right there by Xiaolin. That's kind of what you need to do. You need to continue to push that one forward, try to get as many kills as possible, but no fear, he gets bursted as well, and Xiaolin with another nice kill.
Yep, a lapse of concentration, a rare moment, but still one that is very important for the side of Impunity. Can they catch Yingor? That's actually a nice play there, right? Getting a nice few shots in as he goes in for the lift step as well.
Yinu just kind of, again, just backing off, perfectly understanding what needs to be done. Pang takes out the Tyrant. They're going to look to push this one. Pang all the way up in front, takes a lot of damage, but he don't care. He's going to continue on with that lingering dream. He's getting bigger and bigger, and it looks like Megumi's going to stick around, but again, they're just going to back off into that base and keep themselves alive, at least for now.
Yep, they need a little bit more time to still realize the potential. Xiaoling is managing to kind of trouble Pang's health bars a little bit, but it's not enough just yet because that's only on Pang.
Yeah, I mean, Pang just pushing it around. He's basically forcing them back. Impunity, all 5 members, again, just defending the base. They have the T3s, so they have, you know, the bases and the structures that they need, but now KPL knocking on their door, just waiting for that next minion.
The Vice Grip is coming in. KPL looking for the tier 3s.
Forcing it out. The top T3 does go down. Pang will take credit for this one. Into the mid lane. The minions are still there. The flowing Psy slowing it down. I mean, the wave clear isn't bad on Impunity, so they can do that. They need like 5 or so more minutes to get back in this game.
Yeah, but that's 5 minutes too long maybe for the side of Impunity, right? KPL Dream Team, definitely, we have seen how well they understand the game to rush these tier 3s down.
Yeah, and the fact that the game is actually 10 minutes, they've done a nice recovery and they've given themselves a chance. I mean, after that last game 1, this is definitely the rebound game, but still tough situation as they're down 8K.
Okay, but still 10 minutes. Nice, right? Nice. So at this point, KPL Dream Team, look at the coordination, taking 2 neutral objectives at the same time, Black falling a bit low.
Yeah, taking both of the objectives as well as winning this team fight, it's a, you know, really rough for Impunity. All 5 members were there. They were not able to take on the 3 members because KPL had such a nice lead.
Yep, and Pang, yes, did require a little bit more work, but just getting done. The Shadow Tyrant now in the hands of the side of Team KPL Dream Team.
Yeah, pushing it along. Yinu just making an appearance here. Listef's back again. He's out of there. Ajin getting a little bit low, but Pang going in for this one. Had the nice dream roll, but forces it back. They're going to take out another 2-man stun. Megumi is down for the count. Yinu will take credit. The bottom T3 is taken out. The base is again wide open. They need that catapult. They're going to push ahead with it. No, from Fly from the top side. Yinu goes in, gets the kill on the Black. X-Hero is down as well, and Fly continuing to do damage. And Ashing will fall, and they take the base, and KPL Dream Team take game 2 and the series.
Well done to the side of KPL Dream Team. What a game, convincing. I mean, there was a very little doubt for the side of KPL Dream Team to even have difficulties making into the semis. But here we go. Welcome, KPL Dream Team, to the semifinals. Get ready. Your seat is going to be warmed.
Yeah, look at them. They're all just going to celebrate. They know that that was a huge win, making it into the top 4 now, and they're going to continue on in this journey. Again, the KPL Dream Team, the all-star squad from China, proving everybody wrong, making things difficult, and completely owning in that series.
Right, so let's talk a little bit about Impunity. Nonetheless, yes, they did lose this game, but what a try, what a try from them.
Yeah. I mean, they're trying to get themselves back. It's a tough situation for them, right? I think that there's going to be a lot of learnings in this one. We were talking about that yesterday in the sense of just like, when you lose, you do learn, and I think that there was going to be a lot of learning in that game.
Well, I just want to say we can end it with this. 2 wrongs do make a right at this point. So KPL Dream Team doing their best, showing what top star quality is, and we will go into the interview shortly. Okay, if you were to interview any player, who would you do?
It's got to be wrong, right? I think he's just made an absolute outplay for everything. He's the guy that you want to do, and I'm hoping that he does it, but we're going to find out. The interview will be coming up. This is going to be with KPL Dream Team. Let's go to the Amazon studio now.
And another team heading to the semi-finals. Congratulations to KPL Dream Team. So now the question would be, normally, we see as a team, the roster keeps changing, you know, the subs keep changing. But we normally see Ino and Pain together and Chance and Hyde together. How do they normally, I would say, play with the other members of KPL?
我们在局间会碰到就是射野之间的轮换，你感觉会有不同的化学反应吗
I see that my teammates is very good.
They are the best. They are a team. They are a family indeed.
We got even a good reaction from the crowd. Look at that.
They love it. And more in-game question is here. This is our first time to see your Mai Shanui and Shangguan up on the stages. How do you feel? 你终于不玩杨玉环了哈啊，看到了火舞，然后呢看到了上官玩，你感觉怎么样？
我觉得感受非常的好。
I feel so good about this. And actually, there's no marksman in Game 1 from Impunity. Does it somehow affect your gaming strategies? 我们第一局其实对面呢拿到了杨玉环，再加上大司命和双城，以及也没有射手，并不是特别传统的一个阵容。当时有打乱你们的一个布置吗？
还好吧，因为感觉我们都是一个比较有经验的选手。
It's okay because we are very experienced. So yeah, nothing much.
Got you there. So I think right now it's time for the representative of Team Impunity to bring on the key right now.
This will be the key time, a very memorable time and moments to remember.
And now we'll be handed over to the member of KPL Dream Team.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
So, how do you feel right now? You got the key of Impunity in your hands.
拿着 Impunity 的钥匙在你手中，此刻是种怎样的感觉呢？
非常的开心。
How about a little bit English？ 说点英语吗
？Very happy.
Okay,
Very happy.
All right.
Easy answer.
Well, a lot of feelings happening over here. One key to another, and now handing over to the studio.
The KPL Dream Team in a very dominant fashion sealed the deal, make it to the top 4. No surprises right over there. They got the ticket and they have one more step closer to the trophy.
One more step for the flawless run as well, still not dropping a single game now. 7 games that the KPL Dream Team have played, not dropping a single one so far. Even finishing in that first game, as we mentioned before, 7 minutes and 40 seconds. Absolutely crazy.
But Impunity managed to last up to the 10-minute mark this time around, so that's a little victory for Impunity, because I'm taking it because I was wrong with the prediction, but hey, when you can be wrong, be wrong.
Sometimes you just need to celebrate those small victories, isn't it? Just to understand that when the mountain is this gigantic and the mountain is so hard to climb, just starting there, taking a couple steps, going up there, it's already a good beginning.
I think for Impunity as well, they probably didn't even expect to go into the top 8. You know, I think the big thing for them was actually getting the first step into the top 8. We know that they beat Vitality yesterday in the group stage, and now it's a really, really big thing for them. Unfortunately, they will be going home, but I think for them to get into the top 8, that should be something they should be proud of.
For sure.
Absolutely. I mean, just look at the draft. It's a little bit back to basics because what they drafted in that first game just was not it. It was a little bit cooked, but it just shows that the KPL Dream Team are just like, hey, doesn't matter what you draft, it's all about that map dominance.
And I think we've seen a lot of the same picks from the KPL Dream Team. You know, the likes of Menki for Pang, and also the Hu1 for Rong. But now Rong coming up with the Shangguan and also the Mai, and then we get Guan Yu in the top side as well for Fly. Such a crazy pick, and they said it on the cast as well that this is normally a Brazilian pick as well. You know, a lot of the Brazilian players like to go for it. But yeah, incredible stuff by KPL picking up these crazy picks.
Guan Yu is one of those traditional picks, and is one of the heroes that Fly plays really, really well. Like he's such an experienced player with that hero, and he is actually one of the top.
Yes, I mean, it was a great pick, to be honest. We've seen it, I think it was 4 out of 6 times now with the KPL Dream Team picking the monkey through there, and those bubbles may look a little bit not frightful, but they definitely have a great utility and massive damage. But again, KPL Dream Team just taking another dub.
Because I was having a conversation with the Chinese analysts as well as we were watching the game, and they just realized, and then they just let me know and share with me, the idea here is just to fight.
Yes.
Like, you do not give them an opportunity for the Ogren to actually start building. As long as you can start fighting extremely fast, like the pace just does not allow Ogren to actually itemize.
Yeah, I think the big thing as well is that we have seen KPL Dream Team pretty much ban Dachau every single game that they've played so far. They know that this is a strategy that can actually upset the KPL Dream Team as well. You know, not even just the Dachau Fuzi, but also Dachau with any of the other heroes as well. So banning that away every single time the first time means that they don't have to worry about any other picks that can maybe catch them off guard.
You know what, like we gotta admit that in this game, it was amazing level, it was great performance. I would give Rong the MVP for this amazing game. The two matches, man. First on the Shangguan, then on the Mai Shiranui. We gotta agree on that, isn't it?
Absolutely. I mean, like I was saying there, as we was being introduced back in from that game, when I was hiding, I was pretty much fearful from a final stroke coming from the sky, from somewhere, from Rung, but then on the Mai Shiranui, it was just as frightful.
No, it's just such a scary pick. He's such a scary player as well. We know that he now doesn't only have Yuhuan up his sleeve, but he also has the Assassins up his sleeve. We've seen him even play Haino in the mid lane as well. So there's so many heroes, and this just goes for the experience of the KPL Dream Team as well. They have so many years of experience, so many times they can pick different picks as well because they play a different draft style as well, which is really, really huge.
I respect that a lot, man. I respect that a lot because you have the eye on the spot. Their experience is what allows them right now to don't be fearful of those meta picks. Everyone is just thinking, how do we counter the Ogren? How do we counter the Loom, man? Like, what do we do in these situations? And when they asked him in the interview, they were like, did this actually just destroy your rhythm? And they were like, we've seen everything, man. Like, we've got this. Nothing to be worried about.
I mean, these are players that have been to multiple Honor of Kings championships, multiple KPL titles. They've probably seen it all. They've seen all the pocket picks. They've seen all the crazy picks that might have come out as well, and they've been doing an incredible job.
Yes, but just looking at these stats, you can see that Impunity were trying to have some solid team fights there. Obviously, Orgren was always never present there, just trying to keep that goal difference ahead of, well, trying to just keep up with Pang there, but it just never was the case. But look at the Ali with 100k damage, and we always wonder why go for the Ali over the Lung, and that is pretty much the only piece of evidence that we need.
Inua's early is the top, man. Like, I'm gonna tell you, like, that it is top. It's a top pick. It's not even a composition pick. It is just a player pick. They're just asking, like, if you would want to choose one hero that you need to play every single game, regardless of who's in front of you, Arlie would be the call for Inua for sure.
It's crazy to see how well we can perform. We saw him in the group stage as well, also performing well on long. I think it suits the play style of Inyo as well. Being able to play super aggressive, can use the umbrella really, really well, or use all of her abilities to dash forward, and then he's always got something to fall back on just in case as well. So I think it's really, really big that you can play so aggressive with this hero and still have something to fall back on.
Yeah, I don't put it past him actually going on more of a passive kind of ADC as well, but it's definitely the more aggressive ones like the Lady Sun, like the Lung, like the Ali that really implement this player's playstyle. But again, you could give him like the Marco Polo, the Ho Yi. I think he'd be able to turn anything into a monster at that point.
It would be lovely just to see tomorrow, as we're going to have more matches with Inua right over there, for him to show us his ability with other different heroes, right? Like, we're totally sure that it's going to be splendid, but it would be lovely just for everyone at home to be able to watch that as well.
No, I think they've got, like I said, they've got so many picks up their sleeve because they play a different draft over in KPL. They have the Fearless draft. For those who don't know at home, it means that in the KPL, you have to play different heroes every single game that you play, which is different format to what we're playing here, but it means that they have so many heroes that they have played. It's not just one hero that they main. They have to main multiple heroes because once it gets picked over in the KPL, then it gets banned away and they have to pick something else.
The hero pool is deep, man. That is a very, very, very deep one. And we hope that everyone at home can start building that hero pool as well, because Ogren is available right now for everyone. A warrior hero with a balance of offense and defense, which is able to condense the spirits of enemy heroes to assist our side in battle, possessing a special attack method. When in the activated Seer state, remember, his basic attack can kill low health enemies instantly. Tips that we have got from these days: in addition to the ultimate move, Ogren's first skill can be activated a second time, allowing him entry into the Seer state. If you do not have it yet, please go there, get the Ogren, get over there and with friends, call your friends, get online, and then just start participating and start practicing. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 games gone, and then we're gonna move into the 3rd one. What about we take a little break, and we'll be right back.
It's the EWC and you want to play like a pro? Well, we've got a lesson for you. Axe on. You're fresh, ready to fight and grind those long hours. It's how it should be. Axe off. You're slow, unfocused, and lagging. Do you get it? Let's go again. To unleash your best game, you must freshen up first. Get your axe on. Spray, play, repeat. Axe and Esports World Cup.
It's a hard showtime.
All right, ladies, welcome back. Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season. It is not only about being good at the game, you need to look good. Remember that we're launching the EWC exclusive skin Heaven Blade Elaine from August 2nd to August 8th. You can purchase this skin at the special offer price of 710 tokens instead of the full price of 888. What's even more exciting is that if you spend the tokens to purchase the Heaven Blade Elaine through the in-game news skin event page, you have a chance to participate to get limited time tokens back. This is an amazing opportunity that you do not want to miss. You do not have to be only a good player, you need to be a good-looking player.
Absolutely. I mean, this is the kind of thing that's really cool, right? You get a discounted skin and you get some money back. That's a no-brainer for me, right?
Man, that's a great deal. Now, moving into the Game 3, we're going to have Vivo Kid Stars that's going to play against Weibo Gaming. Game 3, man, like this is going to be a difficult game, mostly for Vivo Kid Stars that they come here like not having the upper hand. We had an opportunity to talk to their coach, to Joko, and this is what he had to say about this match.
Guys, I'm with Joko, the coach for the teams right now, which going to be you guys fighting against Weibo after this, right? So for VKS, this is your first ever official match against Weibo Gaming. It's an unknown team. What do you think of the team that you're fighting against Weibo Gaming and your current situation of the team right now?
Juju, hi everyone. So this is the first time we face Weibo officially, but we have been training partners in Malaysia. So we scrimmed a lot when their team was still young. So we actually know them quite well. We know they're very aggressive. So we look forward to be like a very tough match because they have trained a lot, even on China. So we know they have a lot of inside knowledge on the meta that they play there. So we think there's going to be a tough challenge, but we know them a bit because of those scrims.
Okay, what's your expectations for the outcome of your matchup here against Weibo Gaming?
Like being realistic, they are the favorites since they came from Weibo and they have like the official Weibo team that is actually a partner of them. So they shared strategies. We know they have matched a lot, but we played them before, so it's not like unknown for us. We maybe have a shot and we are extremely prepared in my view. I think that since the Kagendra match yesterday, we got here finally on Riyadh. We didn't get here as a team, but yesterday we kind of clicked, so maybe we can do something today.
We're gonna wait and see whether they can do something about it or not. For VKS, vamos, let's go.
Let's go, vamos.
Who does not love an underdog? And we know that a lot of people are going to be wanting that VKS is going to take the victory. STC play predictions, boys.
I think it's going to be 2-1 Weibo. I don't think it's going to be 2-0 this time. I think Vivo Key does have a slight chance, but Weibo come in favourites.
2-1 BKS. You know me, I got to shake the man Danny's hand yesterday, so hopefully I've passed on some good luck to him.
Can VKS take the dub? Let's move into the Amazon Arena.
And back again to the Amazon Arena, ladies and gentlemen, ready for the third match, the quarterfinals right here for the honor of Kings Invitational mid-season, taking place right here at the KSA Riyadh EWC. So, we are ready for this one.
Of course, you've seen some changes right out there in the battlefield, in the BB, in the drafts. Everything is changing.
Totally. It's from best of 1 to the best of 3. A lot's taking place here. You know, it's like the pace is even getting faster, even though it's best of 3.
I know. I believe we are more than ready to introduce our teams to bring you the third matchup for today, the third quarterfinal that is about to happen on the stage, on the battlefield. Let's give our hands to Weibo Gaming. Yesterday, Weibo Gaming are extremely aggressive in their early games. We are supposed to see those early game invasions in the jungles. So let's together witness what will be happening for today's matchups. I think the momentums are there, the mentalities are booming. They're just so ready to tear apart their opponent.
Let's see if they are ready for their competition. Here they come with Vivo Kid Stars. They are the pride of Brazil. They surprise us all with their dazzling playbacks and flashy, unpredictable strategies taking place right here on the battlefield, on the Gorge. Will this be another record time to break, like the last 2 matches?
Of course. I mean, BO3, we've definitely seen new heroes going to upstage, new strategy in-game, and I believe so VKS can do that.
Let's go. More details right now with the studio. Let's go. Take it away.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the EWC Honor of Kings Mid Invitational, and I'm Kikit, and we have the fabulous Nora with me.
Hi everyone, I'm Nora, and we are going to do the cast for you guys for the next 2 games. And I mean, just check the last one when KPL Dream Team play against Impunity. So far, so quick, and also Impunity bring out some new strategies that they have, right?
Yeah.
That you have to be play at the front lane. So I do believe this one, Weibo Gaming play against Vivo Keystar, won't let us down.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like there's going to be a lot of new strategy, man. Weibo Gaming versus Vivo Keystar definitely is going to be a really prominent match. I just can't wait for this to happen. Also, you know, the previous 2 games has been 2-0, so we might see a little bit, you know, maybe like 2-1 or maybe another 2-0.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I feel like, yeah, we may see a tie in this game and then reach the match point and then go for the last game. And I know that speaking to Vivo Keystar, just like they said in the pre-interview, right, they said that the one that they play against Kagendra really made them the way how they head into this top 8, into this quarterfinal.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, Vivo Keystar, you know, they have some time to get prepared. I mean, you know, they had that loss a little bit in the beginning, a little bit bumpy in the beginning, but right now they're heading into quarterfinals. Definitely, they're going to do their best against Weibo Gaming. I mean, Weibo Gaming has a really good run already. 4-1, and they only lost to KPL Dream Team. So
exactly.
They are on a roll right now. So, you know, I feel like it's going to be a little bit of an uphill battle here for VKS, but other than that, I feel like they should be doing okay against Weibo Gaming.
And we can just check it out from the drafts, what they're going to do, what going to bring to us for this best of 3 format. And as we know, they actually did a lot of streams, so they know their strategies. For example, for Vivo Keystar, they did a lot of target bans instead of those OP1, and right now they're taking this Dolia away from Weibo Gaming because Weibo Gaming can really play a Duan paired up with Dolia or Heino paired up with Dolia very well.
Yeah, you take that Dolia out, I mean, you're going to have a hard time pairing up that hero with someone. I mean, so much potential. Double ultimate on that hero can be really paired to anything, you know, paired to Alain, paired to, you know, pretty much all the hero who has double ultimate pretty much in their favor.
And I do believe Weibo Gaming also did their own homework because they are let this Lady Sun to be available from VKS because the last game that they played when they win against Kagendra, that was the one used this Lady Sun.
Yeah, Lady Sun is definitely going to be a really good pair with Ming. So, you know, take that apart, take that combo apart. So Ming is not going to be not that useful to other heroes as well.
And also Arlie being the first pick on the blue buff, the blue side, sorry, can be a really nice pick because it's kind of just, you know, spread down the possibility about taking that Loon out for VKS. So instead, they're going for this Musashi and Mai, doing those double assassin strategy.
Ooh, they took out this Ogron, then they picked the Musashi himself. What kind of strategy would Weibo Gaming is thinking of? What's your thought on that, bro?
For Weibo Gaming, they are giving out this Ogren. Obviously, it's because VKS already locked down this Musashi. So instead, they're taking out this Princess Frost and Limpo to be played as a support, I do believe, trying to gain themselves those winning lane and also the priority about the mid lane cleaning.
Oh, they pick up the loan anyway. They're gonna fix early. I mean, this is gonna be a laning combo here. I mean, who gonna pair up with this loan? I feel like they need someone that can enhance this lane on the bottom here for the farms lane for VKS.
I feel like if they really want to highlight their bottom lane, then they can let Mozi to be a nice choice, right? Play as a duo with this loan, or otherwise they can go for the Zhang Fei pick, which can actually provide some vision for their own fraction.
Yeah, I feel like Mozi is really prominent these days.
Yeah.
Super. I see Mozi a lot in these games. Great control, great harassment. I mean, the poke, the hero has everything. Pretty much the meta pick for this version.
And Zhang Fei is now banned away from WBG. Weibo Gaming main is also being locked up.
Oh, then Mozi is gonna be available. They have to take it, or else. Actually, yeah, they have a good choice of taking it here, because we have Limpo over here. That might be a top lane, but I feel like it's gonna be a support. We've seen a lot of Limpo support these days work really well, and really work well with the Princess Frost. AoE right there, AoE knockup on the Limpo. crazy front line, also great zoning tool here for Weibo Gaming.
And also speaking to the confront link that Weibo Gaming might go for, that might be a Byron choice. Because if they go for that Byron, they can guarantee themselves at least 2 winning lanes, which help them a lot to, you know, just outplay the game in the early stage.
Yeah, I like that. I feel like Byron might be a prominent choice here and have Limpo do the jungle as well. And here we go. You call it, Nora. That's gonna be it. Here's Byron, and we got one more pick that's up in the air right now. I feel like they're missing a jungle, and they need to get someone that's, you know, super well early game. I feel like the early game advantage is gonna be super good here for Weibo Gaming.
Speaking to the early game, I guess either it's going to be a monkey pick or it's going to be a Jing pick, because these 2 heroes can do that job in the early game.
Yeah, so much damage on this Jing, on the mirror. This is going to be a really great matchup. Last pick here for VKS. Let's see what do they have in store for us. Definitely a top laner. They're missing like a top laner to go against Byron right here. It's going to be a difficult choice, but definitely I feel like he needs to have a little bit of frontline tanking as well, because they got Musashi, they got Lone. They need someone to do the heavy lifting in the early game, or else during that late game, they're going to fall behind because they do not have much frontline here. No tanks at all so far for BKS, and that's going to be Dharma. Dharma definitely has a little bit half tankish, and Musashi can, you know, back it up. And also a lot of control. Also, with that Shun Beam, they're going to have a little bit more sustainability in the early games.
Exactly. They can be more flexible than Weibo Gaming in the early game on the side of VKS. But the problem is that they kind of just lack of tankiness, right? The strategy didn't look that solid to me, to be honest. It's kind of like those assassin styles, so they really need to play it in an aggressive way and try to, you know, try to find any chance that they can and do a lot of solo together, or just trying to control the vision around the river side and try to make some gank happen on the top side of the map.
Yeah, I feel like the vision around the river is going to be super important. I mean, those rotations, you got to have information on the other side. Like, where is the enemy? Can I go for the rotation? Can I make the gank on time? So timing is going to be really important here in this game.
Exactly. And as for Weibo Gaming, I would say this is a really early game playstyle. So if they can get control in the mid lane, then they can just go wherever they can and just, you know, trying to do a lot of evasion.
Yeah, I feel like you know, Princess Frog definitely got that priority in the mid laner. But look at here. Actually, they started with Arlie. Great strategy, by the way. This way that, you know, Princess Frog can go down to the farms lane and deal with Lone in the early. Wow, Arlie kind of, you know, get that ball rolling, get that, you know, get that go going so he can get more items, maybe ahead of Lone.
And also VKS did a really nice one. They let Musashi to get his open on top side, but here comes Byron. Flash in, first blood has been down.
But look at here, yo, this My Shinui coming in, pick up the kill here. Byron goes down, 1-for-1 trade here, no problem at all. VKS like, you take down my top laner, well, I'm gonna take down your top laner as well.
Oh, it's already getting really spicy right now.
Yes.
It hasn't been 2 minutes, but already 2 kills happened. And both teams actually did a really nice setting for their opening. For example, VKS let Musashi to be with this Dharma and guaranteeing themselves the River Sprite. But the problem is that since Weibo Gaming let Ali to play in the mid at first, so they can rotate faster than Mai in the early game and try to back up his teammate.
That's right, and already level 4 here for Jane versus Houdini right now playing Musashi already level 3, but he is missing 1 buff. Already taking a buff away from the other side. Weibo Gaming is a step ahead. Ooh, might be a little bit dangerous for Lone here. We got Limpo coming up to the bottom lane here. Also, Princess Falls is maintaining his distance. Playing it really safe here for Weibo Gaming.
Exactly. But still, Weibo Gaming, I guess they really need to switch it back, because the gold that they can get from those minions at the bottom, well, far more than the one that they can get from the mid lanes. So definitely they need to let Arlie to rotate down and try to do the counter attack towards this
Yes, I feel like Arlie is getting experience from both lanes, and definitely that shift to the bottom lane is going to be a little bit better, since farms lanes minions do have extra gold versus the mid laners.
True. And also, Arlie can be a really nice pick at the blue side is because her second ability can block away those projectile damaged out. And for Long, his passive allowing him to do a lot of first down damage by using that kind of projectile damage. Sorry, so that's gonna be a really nice counter attack.
Yeah, I feel like Lone's ability, like second skills, plus the first skill, enhances auto attack, and that is gonna be a skill. And look at here, this is gonna be the Arlie going in with the kill, and they got the kill on the mid laner. MyShinui goes down. That's another point in Weibo Gaming's pocket.
Maya is doing really good. He's using the vision that she has in the mid and use her second ability to froze mine, which is really hard since you're trying to get those mobile heroes down, but he just did it. And you know, a really interesting story I heard about Weibo Gaming is that Wu wants to shave his hat because he just wants to be fully concentrated into the game, and right now Weibo Gaming is doing so. Shady come in, get another kill, but it's gonna be Long taking the revenge for his teammates. And it's going to be Byron coming in. Musashi always be waiting, but Niab has been frozen by this Princess Frost, and it might be the end of the game.
Ooh, right there. That's a lot of stuff happening. I mean, the chaos here. I mean, Mirrorblade went in, used the ultimate. Got a really good start. I feel like Weibo Gaming has the advantage here, but Lone came in and finished with the crucial knockback and crucial control. And now the power shifted to VKS after getting the first Tyrant in their possession.
And speaking to VKS composition, the later, the stronger. So they don't really need to worry about the early game. They can just, you know, get those Tyrants down and try to feed up this long pick.
Oh, MyShinui might be a little bit dangerous here. A little bit overstepping while Guhai and Colin getting the kill here. And definitely VKS have to wait for the late game here. As you know, this Lone, definitely his damage is going to come in. And also, he probably need that Siege Breaker or some kind of, that 3-set Axe of Torment, Master Sword, and the Eternity Blade.
Exactly, and here comes Danny with Niab again. Always gonna be Niab and Danny play as the most coordinated duo on the top side and take that Guoyu down.
Yeah, they've been working together for a very, very long time.
Over 2 years right now.
Yeah, over 2 years, and that is gonna be the composition, and they have a lot of really good teamwork and coordination. You can see it right there, getting that kill on Byron on the top lane.
But still, it's quite an even game. Check the goal, check the kills, and also check the equipment that these two marksmen have. Because as I said, the later, the stronger in terms of this Lone pick. So definitely Lone is just chilling out and just having his good time. But as for Arlie, I won't say it's gonna be an easy game for Arlie since it's getting later and later.
Oh yeah, I feel like this Arlie does have so much play potential. But definitely Lone, that late game damage is crazy high. So definitely you want to avoid that damage using that umbrella, blocking that projectile as much as possible here. But I feel like Weibo Gaming time might be a little bit of an issue because they do want to end this game a little bit faster. But I do feel like Weibo Gaming does have a slight advantage, judging from the statistics, coming in from these 2 days of battles.
And here, Weibo Gaming would do a lot of evasion constantly since they got control of the timing of the whip up, just like what they're doing right now. And they're chasing for this. My used up all of his skills. And Flash is the only skill that she left. So there's no way for one to get out.
Yes, but the reinforcement, the cavalry has arrived here.
Long's coming.
Taken down, and 1 kill, 2 kill, but what about his Dharma going down? 1 for 1 trade, 2 for 2 trade actually. Pretty even trade here. MyShinui came a long way. He kind of bought a little bit more time for VKS reinforcement to show up, but still, Weibo Gaming stand up to them and ended up with an even trade.
Well, the thing is, Weibo Gaming is trying to execute what they usually do, trying to get the blue buff on the side of VKS to take it away. But they're kind of be distracted by Wan's mind. Because Wan was at the rear of Weibo Gaming, right? They're trying to threaten them. So it's kind of like a miscommunication out there for Weibo Gaming, as they also use all of those ulti, try to take that fight down. It's going to be the counter-attack from BKS, because everyone is really, you know, having good abilities and have really nice HP.
Yeah, I feel like Weibo Gaming has to start pushing the tower here. The battle's going to be happening. Look, almost went down. The ultimate came in at the last second, and he's going to stay alive. He's probably having a lot of go right now. A lot of kill counts here for Lone, and I feel like that damage is going to be building up, and he's going to be really, really stacked later on. So yeah, Weibo Gaming better watch out for those damages.
And that's why we can see a lot of potential play from this Lone, because his ulti can let him to be unchargeable and just dodge the one shot from Weibo Gaming. But as for Weibo Gaming, we will say everything's depending on Jin right now. Only needs to lead the pace. You know, he really needs to organize it and try to use these kind of charms and try to sneak in, breaking out his ulti.
Ooh, almost taking out this Stun Beam right here, but the battle is going to be for the Tyrant here. Let's see what's going to happen. Everyone is around the Dragon Pit here. The Dragon Pit is still secure, however. You know, Weibo Gaming trying to find their way around the jungle here. Mid tower almost getting pushed in. You know, Weibo Gaming still keeping it cool right now. You know, they want to play it safe, but they also want to be a little bit risky, because they want to take down this Lone as soon as possible.
If they want to do so, they really need to let Kunling to be there. You know, Jin need to break out his ulti and just dash in, did those insta-kill towards this Lone. Especially they need to do that with a absent, the absence of this ulti.
Yeah, definitely I feel like the burst damage is enough here. We got Byron, we got, you know, Mirror Blade. We got a lot of hero that has a lot of burst damage potential, and as long as they get those consecutive CC control on Lone, I mean, it should be okay. As long as they take down this backline, you know, take down this Lone, the rest shouldn't be a problem here.
So so this is what Weibo Gaming is trying to do right now. They need to let Limpo or Byron to force out the ulti just like this, and they're trying to do that.
Whoa, great control here, knocking down one here. One goes down here. That's going to be another point here for Weibo Gaming, and that's going to be leading up the jungle opening, actually. Going in with the blue buff. That's definitely they're going to get this blue buff under control. Bottom lane also doing really, really good right here. A little bit worried for BKS here.
Yes, this might be the turning point about this game, especially we're hitting the 10 minutes mark. 4 seconds, 3 seconds for the Overlord and the Dark Tyrants to spawn. And Weibo Gaming definitely get the full map control, and Danny trying to sneak in, trying to do some burst advantage. Oh, nice CC!
Nice CC from Dharma, but Dharma rolls down. The ultimate was enough actually to scare Weibo Gaming away. And right here, BKS still have control of the river, and now they're going to grant this Tyrant, and that's a 10-minute Tyrant right here. Ooh, great job on BKS. They have a lot of damage buff right now. They can go in for the team fight. They don't have to be scared anymore.
This is checked out the vision. Actually, Jin is hiding in this bush, but Sunbin is the only target she can find. But to be honest, I really like the timing that BKS catch, right? Even though they got one map as a deficit, mine wasn't that enough, but they still using Sunbin's ulti and try to silence each enemy, compared up with this Riyadh, this Dharma, to use his ulti and just knock everybody back on the walls and make that beautiful CC happen. And that's something I would say not seeing that good for Weibo Gaming, because they are a little bit reckless, or they just lowered their guard since they do believe that they got the whole control of the river.
Oh, right here, here's the Stun Beam, the speed boost going in, and here's gonna be Purpose Frost going down. Boom! Using the ultimate to get away just in time to secure his health bars right now. Wow, I thought Weibo Gaming actually had the upper edge before this game, but right now, they're pretty even. I'm really surprised to see BKS after like yesterday's game. They do so well today.
Oh, and this is a solo kill. I always like solo kill, but it seems like she did a tower dive. I mean, one did a tower dive, so he might got that last dish from this tower. But no worries, still a solo kill, and right now Jin Bullion is hiding in the bush again, trying to make a dragon path, but Musashi just changed his target, getting into this Byron, and Sasa already being unstoppable.
That's right, here's gonna be, you know, Jin versus 2 versus 3 actually. Can he get the kill?
Oh!
knocked out by the Dharma here. A little bit worried for Weibo Gaming now as VKS is starting to pick up the pace. And look at here, Lone goes down, but the rest of the team are still alive here. And they almost even got the 10 minutes overlord.
I can even feel the hype out there because these decisions are really play head-to-head. No one had everything about, you know, microing the game, caring about the lanes. Everyone just fight till the end.
Yes, it's a battle to the death right here. And look at here, Weibo Gaming, I mean, they're still noticing that VKS is getting a little bit stronger. So those punches are starting to hurt right now.
Yeah.
Like in the beginning, it wasn't that much, but now late game, wow, that Lone is probably stacked on the damages.
Because I do believe Sasa already got 3 items in his hand, and it's because the critical damage, or even got this Siege Breaker.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
It's fully decked out, this man.
Yes.
He's gonna carry the game from now on.
Oh, but look at here. Princess Frost got the Splendor, so she's gonna have some, you know, time to avoid some of those damages, but time is gonna be running out. VK is already invading the red area of the jungle of Weibo Gaming. Weibo Gaming is a little bit trouble. Look at here. Why should we jump in too early? He's getting knocked down. Dharma knocked down Arlie. Arlie goes down. 1-for-1 trade here, but VK is not quitting it. Using the ultimate, jumping to the back line, trying to get some hits on this Limpo. Limpo got away, but he still took Byron down. And here's go down with the Princess Frost as well. So look at here. Dragon still on the bottom lane right now. We might even see a high ground tower goes down here.
This is what we're looking forward to seeing. So, I mean, Sasa definitely with this Siege Breaker Lord outplay this game. He's carrying his team and try to close out the game. The 2 Vanguards at the bottom. The Vanguards are coming in. And Lens will break out his ulti, but here comes the G. He has been totally vanished from this kind of CC.
Yes, there's still a lot of time here. I mean, Arlie trying to go back, trying to do his best, all he can, but the Dragons are moving in. They're clicking out the crystal, and that's going to be it. VKS, Vivo Keystars secure the first battle.
VKS being the underdog, but man from Brazil will never let you down. They did their best, and right now for game 1, they're hitting the match point. They beat Weibo Gaming in the first game, which come from Malaysia and had 4 wins in their hand from their group stage. But right now, check it out, VKS. Uphill challenge, but they made it.
I like that, man. I mean, they're a little bit bumpy, you know, in the beginning of the first 2 days, but this is day 3 already. They've been used to this game already. They're already warmed up. They're ready for this, and they got the win from Weibo Gaming. I mean, Weibo Gaming had a really nice stats, but, you know, they still got the win. Let's go back to the studio, and let's see what do they think about this.
You thought it was gonna be easy? It is never easy. People thought that Vivo Keystars was going to be dead easily, but no. They came in, stood on business, sent Weibo Gaming down the drain, and right now they're 1-0 up. Boys, this was an electrifying match.
Honestly, the smile could not be bigger on my face right now for the Brazilian region. Up 1 point against the Malaysian beast that Weibo Gaming have been for this entire tournament. I am so ecstatic for VKS.
And this was such a back and forth game as well. It's by far the closest game that we've had so far today in the quarterfinals. Whether it's Weibo Gaming, the ones going in with Lian Po, whether it's Musashi going in for Vivo Key. But I feel like overall, Vivo Key were just a lot better at the execution in terms of the team fights. It was a setup from the likes of the Dharma. The Dharma was so huge. The Musashi as well. If they can catch one of the members of Weibo off guard, then that's what gave them that bit of an advantage.
It was very difficult just to find one player that actually just carried. It was all 5 of them that they really took turns to carry the team.
Absolutely, and this gold graph really does show it, but just back to Stu's point there, that the Dharma has just been sitting in that bush trying to pick off the Arlie, but that was the main point that you saw for VKS, is get that Arlie at the equation, we'll go in, and that's what it did. Even if it was a 1-1 trade, they dominated on it.
I mean, the objectives as well, Vivo Keed being able to secure so many of the objectives in the end as well. I think the big turning point was definitely that fight over at the Shadow Tyrant, being able to Dharma pushing up against the wall, the Ali, as you mentioned, that was that big massive team fight, and that's what got Vivo
the momentum going, man.
Yeah,
that's what
exactly.
started the momentum. It was just the train that just sent VKS all the way to destroy the crystal.
Yes, and just looking at that, you can see the gold difference there. I mean, even between the farm lane, it's only 1k gold difference, and between the jungle, it's neck and neck. But like you were saying there, Stu, it's just all about the execution that VKS did. It was just phenomenal, and it was just a brilliant game to watch.
I mean, even though one had, according to the KDA, a pretty bad game on Mai in the end, you know, getting caught out quite a few times, but it just shows that this team has so many carries. Sometimes it could be Seiza down in the farm lane, sometimes it's one in the mid, sometimes it's Danny as well. I think Danny stepped up absolutely huge as well. We know that in day number 1, Vivo Key struggled in the group stage, but I feel like this whole team is just growing throughout the tournament, and they all stepped up absolutely huge, and they could cause a huge upset.
I would say, man, like I'm not going to say that it was Weibo Gaming's fault, but the way that Mena played that Sunbin was amazing, because every single initiation, every single time that Weibo Gaming had an opportunity to go and try to start a fight, they were always just trying to go onto Mena, and that was not the right call.
No, yeah, because I mean, her ultimate can silence as well, and having such huge AoE ultimates from the Lianpo, from the Jing as well, just really negated it and just made it so much easier for Niap to come in, Danny to come in, and Seiza as well, just playing that Jing to perfection.
And I think that's kind of the, I guess, the rhythm of the moment in terms of the meta. You know, we can see that the kind of assassin-like junglers are kind of struggling in this type of meta at the moment. The likes of Jing, just because of the lockdown as well. The lockdown from the Musashi, if you can lock down that Jing, she can't dash around as often. She can't use her ultimate as much as well. And I think that's one of the big differences right now. We want to see some flashy plays. We want to see some aggressive junglers being played, but at the moment, it's type of meta. It's all about the tanky, the bruisers.
Yes.
Look at that, man. They knew it and they felt it, man. Like, it was just an amazing game, a great way how to see them in there on the stage being so passionate about that, right? Like that Latino vibe going in there, man, and just really enjoying their very best. Amazing performance by VKS. We're extremely happy that they are bringing it in. On the other side, Weibo Gaming, not their best performance. Can they turn things around though?
I still think they could turn things around. I still feel like they can just go back to the draft, go back to the drawing board of what they used to play in as well, maybe switch up the bans ever so slightly as well. I still feel like Weibo Gaming have a chance. This is the only other game they've dropped, except for the KPL Dream Team. I mean, it's going to be close though. I mean, that first game was just down to the absolute wire.
That's amazing, man. Let's see the MVP for this game. It is going to be the White Assassin with the long. Amazing performance, 617 KDA.
Yeah, we've already commented on it there, and he Seiza there himself, just telling people to like, hey, calm down, take a minute. Us Brazilians are going to take this one, hopefully, into a 2-0. But I feel like with Weibo Gaming, if they certify a better draft, we could see a 1-1 here. We were all predicting that maybe AG and Team Secret were going to be the only 2-1 game. I feel like this could be that game as well.
I think the big thing as well is that Weibo were actually target banning in terms of the first banning phase. You know, target banning the Lady Sun, which is something that we don't really see too often. Target banning the Hino as well, which sometimes what we see, it just left open so many picks for Vivo Keed. They first picked the Ali in the end, didn't really work out, but then on the other side, Vivo Keed got the Musashi, got the Mai, got the Long in the first 3 picks. So I feel like Weibo Gaming, instead of going for them target bans, you need to try and ban out some of these meta heroes at the moment that are just so powerful.
That's an amazing way for VKS just to get back into the match, man, because nobody was actually thinking much about them. Even the coach. Do you remember that when we had the interview, the coach said, like, we're very clear that we're not the favorites to take the victory right over here, but we're just gonna come and do our very best.
Yeah, I think the big thing as well is that me and Blam were lucky enough to speak to Vivo Keed after their group stage yesterday as well, being able to just be so big in terms of, you know, their confidence going into this.
Yep, and I mean, it all shows on that stat board there with Seiza with the 85k damage, and then all those team fight rates coming through, other than the Mai Shiranui, which we already commented on, was being used as sort of like a bait to get that Ali in, take her out. She may get traded, but then VKS with that team fight was just phenomenal.
Excellent performance by them. Now on the other side, Weibo Gaming are gonna have to try to turn things around. Guiyu is going to talk to us a little bit about what is going on over there in Weibo Gaming.
我是鬼宇，我是对抗路，我们的打野是空灵，我们的中单是顾怀，我们的射手是 JD， 还有我们的辅助是诺诺，感觉很开心，第一次能来这么大的舞台。我们是马来西亚的分部，对我来说 KPL 梦之队吧，因为他们很强，我们团队。 只要团结一心，每个人都向同一个目标一起加油。如果拿了冠军，对我来说是我职业道路很好的开始。感谢你们的支持，我会好好加油，展示最好的自己，做大做强，再创辉煌。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Amazon Arena, and that was an electrifying match. Wow, couldn't believe it. VKS actually got the 1-0, and now this is going to be game point for VKS. I am so proud of them. I feel like their coaches should be really, really proud of their team as well.
And I'm really proud of these people because VKS, they have been competing in HoK a lot of competitions over like 2 years right now. And we can see Niab, Danny being the best duo on the top side. And Sasa, he joined VKS, if I'm correct, that was from Invitational Season 2. So it has been a long time. But you can see the coordination that VKS has. They're really heading to one single but unite goal that they are trying to win against Weibo Gaming, such a strong team for today.
Yes, definitely. On Weibo Gaming, I mean, I'm a little bit disappointed on the first round. Maybe they're a little bit too nervous. I'm not sure it's the communication problem. Maybe they're a little bit too aggressive, or it's just a little bit messy for me for Weibo Gaming.
And I feel like the drop actually stayed like the same, right?
It's like a deja vu moment. I mean, look at Arlie first pick.
Getting out again.
My Shinui, Musashi. This is gonna be an exact copy of the first game.
Yeah. Are we just watching the replay?
Yeah. Is it the replay?
Okay.
Yo, someone wake me up here.
But this time we will Gaming go for some support else. That is a Zhangfei pick that I highly recommended, right? At the third place, because Zhangfei with this early, I don't think they are going to switch the lane. Maybe they will do it initially in the game, but as soon as they have the first lane at the mid, they will just switch back, because early with Zhangfei really need to outplay Lone at the early age. You need to shut that Lone down in the early game. Never let Lone to have those 3 items that he has.
Yes, also that Siege Breaker, just wow, perfect match for Saucer. Saucer did a really, really good job. 6 kills in that game, and I feel like, you know, he's really confident in this game. I feel like VKS trying to do the same strategy, might be like, you know, change it up little, you know, try to surprise Weibo Gaming in this King Point match for VKS.
Then Sumi might be the choice again?
Yeah, maybe change it. I mean, they're really, really good with the strategy they're good with, so selecting the same hero might be a little bit better for VKS.
I feel like it depends. If VKS is kind of like team fight oriented, they can go for the Sunbing. If they're trying to build up a winning link, they may go for Taiyan. But just like VKS, they usually do, always keep their eyes on those team fights.
Yeah, and they got their eyes on the prize, and that's gonna be that 2-0 they are looking for right now. Look at here, stripping up again, but look at here, Weibo Gaming get the Charlotte right here, a little bit different. Also, that Zhangfei might be a little bit better choice, because Zhangfei is gonna be more protective of Arlie in the beginning. And definitely, you know, Nora mentioned, they need to have that early advantage against Lone. Try to put this Lone down as early as possible. Make sure that Lone wasn't happening like what happened in the first match.
Yeah. And I'm just thinking about what might be the jungler for Weibo Gaming. They go for this Jhin again. I'm like, Kongling, he performed quite well in the game 1 because he actually did a nice invasion and also did a lot of insecure. And you can see he's always hiding these bushes, right? Trying to make something happen. But the thing is that we mentioned about the coordination that Weibo Gaming has for game 1 and also a little bit miscommunicated.
Yeah,
right?
I feel like all the calculation was there, but it's just a little bit off. I wasn't really feeling right. I mean, this is not the Weibo Gaming I used to know. I mean, maybe they got a little bit overconfident right here. Their scores is like really, really good in the group stage, but this is totally different. This is the quarterfinals right now. So they need to step it up.
Yeah, I mean, like, we can feel the mechanics that they got again in game 1. So this time, if they really put themselves together and really just, you know, play as a team, you know, bring more synergy to it, I would say this composition, this draft sounds very solid to me.
Yeah, I was rooting for, you know, Weibo Gaming in the beginning, but right now I changed my mind. I'm rooting for the underdog right now.
Okay, let's go, VKS.
Let's go, VKS. Let's get it.
Yeah, they're really impressive for today. And I do like the quality, you know, the best quality that seems from Brazil, including Loops and VKS. Their best quality is that they always perform better than the screen when they're on the stage.
Yeah.
Because they're kind of like born to be in this kind of vibe, you know, everyone cheering with them. I still remember the interview that Danny did before. He told us that for day 1, VKS play at the stream B, so they actually didn't go into this big stage, this venue, but for day 2, they're coming back and they won against Kagendra for the last game, bought their tickets, getting into the quarterfinal. To see, like, the vibes arena really helped them to really get into the mood.
Yeah, no, man. And I feel like they play really, really well under pressure.
Yeah.
There's a lot of pressure. Everybody's looking at you, and definitely they get that energy going. Once they have the pressure, I feel like they're going to be playing a lot better here.
Exactly.
And we are jumping into our game 2 here. Game point here for BKS. Let's see how they do. I might feel like, you know, Weibo Gaming is going to slow down a bit. They try to, you know, recover from the first round. I mean, they're still licking the wound right now, so they need to strategize something right away, or else game point right here is going to be really, really important for them to win this game.
And it's going to be a snap kill for one, this Mike, for this Nyap, for this Byron.
Ooh, I don't know what happened right here. It might be a slight communication problem here. I mean, you know, Charlotte jumped in, but there's already like 3 heroes right here of VKS on the other side, ready to put this Charlotte down. First blood here for VKS. VKS is on a roll right now.
It's totally different. It's totally different right now. One is using his mobility, try to, you know, provide more vision control for VKS. But to be honest, for the opening set, I'm kind of confused about what Weibo Gaming did, because they let Arlie to play at the top lane.
Yes.
Like as Byron. Byron is the strongest man on the side of VKS in the early game. So why would they put their best weapon to play against VKS best weapon on the top as the opening? It didn't make sense to me, to be honest.
Exactly, you know, putting your weakest target on the top lane, but here, the battle's gonna be happening.
Oh, the second ability!
Trying to run away, but the second ability will compensate for all the damage. Definitely Shenbing is gonna be a late game crazy support. I mean, it's gonna be a really nice, because their composition is actually super, super good. And also that Loam is gonna back all the damages up. Yeah, as long as the Loam stay protected, I mean, this game is probably going to end up like the first game in VKS. They're going to get the victory if that Loam stays really, really healthy.
And I mean, in the early game, Long can just, you know, play defensively at the bottom, you know, no border, and one always rotating down, try to guarantee the vision control for Sasa, and that's it. They don't really need to attack in the early game on the side of VKS. Instead, the pressure's on Weibo Gaming. So again, why did they switch the lane at the very first beginning? Let this early pick, the strongest person on the side of Weibo Gaming in the early game, to be played as a top. It really didn't make sense to me, but right now, check VKS, they're already getting into those jungles on the side of
Ooh, this is trouble. Fair for Jing. Jing trying to struggle, using the ultimate, going back and forth. He gets knocked out here by 3 man of VKS. The invasion is coming in super strong right now. Also, it's going to be trouble for Green at the top lane. Charlotte trying to go in to clean up some damage, trying to salvage the situation right here. But VKS actually know that they're coming and they are running away. They're going with the retreat here. You know, they went in, they got the job down, and they need to bounce.
It's totally worthwhile for VKS that they sacrifice mana, this support, to trade for the blue buff from the core player outside of Weibo Gaming. They take the blue buff away from Jin, which is really painful for Jin to farm up well in the early game, because he needs the cooldown reduction and also the mana recovery from this blue buff in the early game.
Yeah, that trade was pretty worth it here. Support for jungle here. I'm not sure what Weibo Game is doing right now, but they need to pick up the pace right here. Another...
Oh, Arlie!
Arlie!
Oh!
no! This is gonna be atrocious! This is gonna be really, really devastating here for Weibo Gaming. Losing this early in the beginning, he's gonna lose out a lot of gold here on JD. I mean, he's not gonna be here while Lone Saucer here getting a lot of gold. Also, they're getting this Tyrant here on the river control side. So everything going so well for VKS, and Weibo Gaming definitely, they need to get on the car right now. They need to get on the pilot seat to get their game going.
Exactly, and first Tyrant still go for VKS. I feel like everything just going in the right way for VKS to do, right? And you can see the synergy that they have. Each movement that they did, they make it as a group. So actually, each tussle that we can see are happening with the advantage that VKS has.
Yeah, I feel like VKS definitely like all their moves like kind of synergizing together. Synchronization and communication is like really, really good here on the side of VKS. So definitely Weibo Gaming needs to, figure out a way to slow, VKS down, because VKS definitely not going to give you any time right here. The battle 2v2 on top here. Mirror Blade going in with the ultimate here, going in. The damage is good, but it's not going to be enough, because in the beginning, he does not have that economic to begin with.
And again, Weibo Gaming chose the wrong person in the early game. We mentioned it again and again that Jin or Charlotte or this Jumpy or this Zari, they really need to go for this Mai or Lone in the early game, because Yup, as he's playing this Byron on the top side, and he's going to do a solo. This Zhangfei is breaking out his ulti, just trying to get the Mai down.
Oh, that mistake. I'm not sure. I feel like Zhangfei, it wasn't really necessary for that move right there, but only chasing one target, and that character is Mai. I mean, like, you really can't really catch this Mai Shinui.
Exactly. I mean, you don't have sufficient damage dealt, you don't have any controllability, and I feel like the main thing that Weibo Gaming need to do right now is try to calm down.
Yeah, I feel
they
like
really need to calm down right now. I know that they're under huge pressure because they getting into the quarterfinal with a 4-1 win. And to be honest, so far, the game that they play against KPL Dream Team was the best game that we can see, right? Played by them, because they actually take down the mid lane tower first, then KPL Dream Team does. So everyone think Weibo Gaming has the biggest chance to, get 1 point from KPL Dream Team. But right now, I feel like they are really lost in the game right now.
I feel like they're a little bit lost on the mentality side. I mean, their mindset is kind of still in that game number 1. So they need to toss away that mindset. They need to get a new mindset for this game. It's not over until it's over right now. Weibo Gaming has to get back on the pilot seat, as I mentioned earlier. And I feel like that mistake in the early game where Arlie went top, it's gonna haunt them right now. I mean, they're fighting their demons right now, but they're trying their best to hold on.
And the reason why we're bringing this topic on the table is because I don't think that Weibo Gaming can't task VKS with this kind of composition, because this time they go with Charlotte and Zhangfei, which can be more solid than the one that they chose for game 1. So they can be really powerful in the mid game. So right now with this double smite on the side of Weibo Gaming, they need to slow their pace down and try to sneak into VKS jungle, because they can do great stuff with that double smite and try to take all of those boss and monsters away from VKS.
Yeah, all they need to do is slow down, use the smite at the right time. But right here, Princess Falls getting damage and getting burst down here. But who's gonna protect him? No one right here, and the mid laner goes down. Guhai looking really troublesome. Vivo Gaming is struggling right now.
It's kind of like a one-way game in favor of VKS on the mental side, to be honest. And VKS just brought that momentum into the game and executed as such a beautiful play. Everyone just played it in quite a nice order. Everyone just doing their own job. Sasa never to be overcommitted, as he thought that he is capable enough right now to do those damage out. So instead, Sasa is always behind all of his teammates. Just check his positioning, right? Always keep him as a safe setting.
Yeah, I feel like VKS is definitely in the zone today. Something is different about VKS. I'm not sure it has to do with their coaches, the pep talk, but they're feeling a lot better here. The performances, like mentality-wise, mindset-wise, the coordination, and not to mention about the execution. Super great here for the side of VKS. So definitely Weibo Gaming need to jump back into that phase how they did in the group stage.
Yeah. And I mean, the 10 minutes mark might be the turning point for Weibo Gaming right now. So before the 10 minutes mark, they should slow down a little bit. And this is a really nice chance that JD catch.
Yes, great chance. Knocking out here Byron on the top side here. The flash also exhausted here, so that's a good trade. But look here, Maishune jumped in. VKS is back on the roll. And here's going to be Junpei using the ultimate a little bit too late here. That's going to be a little bit troublesome on Weibo Gaming. Their mid lane goes down, and their mid tower also goes down as well in the process here. It's going to be a little bit of trouble here. Saucer still getting the kill. Ollie also got the kill as well, but still, I feel like the goal is a little bit higher for Lone here compared to Arlie.
And again, it's getting closer to the 10 minutes mark. It's like Weibo Gaming is kind of like jinxed by this 10 minutes mark. And Danny, he can't get away with the help of Sunbi that he provided. So I would say Weibo Gaming, again, they need to pull themselves again. And right now you can see Cooling getting his hand on this Dark Tyrant. Will they make it? Will they just rush to the Tyrant? Nice one!
Nice. I feel like, they can go to the battle anytime here with that Tyrant buff. It's going to have, extra movement speed, extra damage. So, I feel like it's a good moment here for Weibo Gaming to take chances. I mean, in the first game, you lost. The second game, definitely game point, you have to try your best. And this is going to be the moment, or else you probably won't step on the battle stage again after this game.
BKS tried to do the Dragon trade with no ulti on the side of Weibo Gaming. Charlotte find a really nice angle, but he's gonna be the target from Danny. Musashi just dash in, use his ulti to knock him down, and here comes Jin Cooling.
Oh, don't jump in on the backside here. 2-1 ultimate and go in after Mrs. Frost, but no one's going to be here to protect him. And Weibo Gaming is getting their zone back on track right now. Look at here, the kill on Colleen, the kill on the Tyrant. They're going to have a lot more damage here. However, the Dragons are moving in. I feel like it's not going to be a big problem for Weibo Gaming. They got their mojo back right here. They're going for the invasion here. Here's going to be Mirror Blade going in, taking the red away from BKS. So yeah, Weibo Gaming is bouncing back right now. Good news.
Much better for them today.
Yes, I feel like I like this intensity battle with them.
And now we are getting into the game.
Yeah, now is the main
yeah.
show.
Okay, let's go. Weibo Gaming play against BKS. It's pretty even right now because you can see from that kind of trap that they did, from that kind of engagement that Weibo Gaming did, they just even up the goal difference right now. And what's better for Weibo Gaming is that they got those towers in lead.
Ooh, Charlotte doing a lot of damage here. A lot of damage reduction. He's going to remain alive. Ollie going to come in to help us. 3v3. Junpei using the ultimate. It can save the whole team, but Ollie goes down. Lone can take him out. But there's too many people of BKS surrounding this point. And G is a little bit too late at the battle scene, but maybe going for a flank towards the back. Also, the tier 2 tower is going to fall for BKS. That's going to be a good news here for Weibo Gaming. The jungle is going to be opening up. I feel like the objectives are easier to grab here for Weibo Gaming after they take down the minions lanes, also on the top side. Also, yeah, good news for Weibo Gaming. They took out a lot of those objectives, and yeah, Weibo Gaming definitely bouncing back.
I mean, definitely, vision is wide open for Weibo Gaming, but on the side of BKS, you can see the beautiful coordination that they had, right? Here's the detail. As Mai and Musashi is targeting at the Charlotte, the rest of the team members didn't really rush into that engagement. Instead, they are waiting for Arlie to come back. They're just, trapping this Arlie, and by guarding his umbrella, his parasol, they can just easily take that Arlie down in this kind of messy thing.
Yes, and I feel like, a little bit slow down for Weibo Gaming, and that's a good thing, actually. They do not want to rush. They do not want to be too hasty here. Try to find out their center position. Also on the back lane, also get more information. Where is this lone right here? And here is going to be Jing using the bushes, try to cover himself. Also, try to clean the minions lane first and go back and reunite with your teammates to try to, getting an ace. Try to get an ace here if possible for Weibo Gaming to end the game.
At this point, Weibo Gaming might go for those 4-1 push, like calling to, snap one lane on the other side of the map. And for BKS, they really need to, play together.
Oh, maybe the smite coming in from Junfei, but it's not going to be good here. VKS took the Tyrant here. I mean, they can't find a way to fight back here. I mean, they have the possibility, but they still going to be, remaining safe and coming back, trying to clean the minions first before engaging into a huge fight.
And that's the reason why VKS should move as a group right now, because as long as the Sunbin is alive, they can just be sustainable during this engagement. And right now it's going to be a flash with Sasa Long coming in and use the ulti.
I like that
to fly away.
Here, from Weibo Gaming, they kind of baited out the ultimate here of Danny. I mean, Danny used the Blood Rage to use it to escape away. So yeah, that was a really, really great spacing here by both teams here. And yeah, using the ultimate, using the abilities to get away, but no casualty here so far. So I'm just waiting for that big fight to happen. Everybody is waiting for the ultimate to get ready. I'm just waiting for that big fight to end the game here.
And Siege Breakers already.
Yes. Already you got the Eternity Blade, you got the Master Sword. The damage is so high right now on low. He basically one-hit anyone here on Weibo Gaming, and it's going to take down a lot of that health bar.
Both teams might go for a little bit micro right now on the map, because Weibo Gaming can do this for one push, like only to put one lane at the bottom, and VK is always trying to guarantee each mutual objectives that they can.
Oh, they're gonna get this dragon, but they're gonna lose that top lane tower here.
They can release the vanguards at the bottom, so no worries about the lane that.
Oh, just
that's the strategy that they're executing right now. And they're even heading on the top lane high ground tower. Get a really nice kill upon the Charlotte.
Oh, the ultimate break up from Junfei, but Lu is going to remain safe. But look at here, Jin from the backline for the flank goes in with the ultimate. Lu almost getting taken out, but it's not going to be enough. Jin goes back, Jin goes down. 3 enemies are down here for BKS, and they might be taking down the high ground tower as well. The Dragon are moving in. It's going to be a repeat from the last game. 2 members of Weibo Gaming defending here. Arlie's still defending, but Arlie get taken out. The Dragon are still moving in. Only Junfei are available.
Oh, the first ability just take down the possibility that BKS might have to take down the Crystal on the side of Weibo Gaming. Nice try for the duel of JD and Nono.
Yes, but the Dragon took down the bottom lane high ground tower, and this might be so dangerous for Weibo Gaming. 2 high ground tower gone, and they only have 1 high ground tower in the middle lane. So that's going to be 2 super minion lanes on both sides. Really, really pressure here on Weibo Gaming right now.
They're being so I don't even know how to phrase this, because they are playing a smart way on the side of BKS. Instead of chasing that Jin up, they are trying to get their hands on Wei, which was alone on the top side. And because they get that Dark Tyrant, they can just release those Vanguards on the bottom side and just help them to clean up those minions. So they really don't need to worry about that. And Danny being super, super excited.
Yeah, I can see. I feel like, yeah, the strategy was really good. Instead of going back for that Jin, they go for the objective and release that Shadow Vanguard on the bottom side of the lane. So they don't have to even go back to the lane and defend. So right now, great strategy. BKS, they need to keep it up right here. We try to go in, but it's not going to be enough here. So much damage. Yep, going down, but resurrecting. Lu stays alive, but JD already went down. Lu is unstoppable right now, and his damage is on point. But here's the resurrecting coming in from Lu. Still alive here, going in. This might be it for BKS. BKS pushing it in. This is going to be the chance to kill, but Weibo Gaming is still defending. Junfei, only Kun Lane, and Junfei left.
And
it's going to be really, really damaged.
The solo is still keeping out the junglers. The mass battle is going to be a solo, and it's going to be Danny being unstoppable. It is a 0-4 trade in favor of BKS, and right now reaching their match point. Only a support remaining there. No worries at all. It's going to be VKS being the winner.
Let's go. Congratulations to Vivo K-Stars for getting that 2-0.
Wow.
Waiting for. This is a huge upset here. I really, really like this battle. I mean, they went a long way. I mean, they try so hard, and you can see they're celebrating this game. Everyone is so happy right now.
This is the most touching game so far that I see.
And most closest game. I mean, everything was like kind of like neck to neck. Like everything was so close. You know, it's like a tug of war. They got some advantage, then Weibo Gaming got some advantage, but in the end, Vivo Keystar came up on top.
Wow, what a game.
Yeah.
What a game.
Oh.
I do believe that only few people would put their money on VKS at the beginning of today's matchup because VKS suffered from 3 losses in a row. They only won 1 game at the beginning of their journey in EWC, and then they got their last chance to play against Kagendra in the group stage, and that might be the point to really brought them back, making their comebacks, the miraculous comeback, telling everyone that VKS still being the one of the champion of Invitational Season 1.
Yeah, I like their momentum. Definitely started with Kagendra. I mean, now they're going, the quarterfinals they won. Now they're going to the semifinals.
Oh, love it. VKS, come on, the man. Danny, love it. VKS surprised us, impressed us, and right now they are on their momentum.
Yeah, I feel like they got a composition they're so comfortable playing. So every time they play it, and even the second time, it's really similar. So they are really like, into this game already, and they're warmed up and they're ready to go. Now they're going to the semifinals, and definitely we're gonna have some interview with the folks here, with the VKS boys, and let's see what happens. Actually, yeah, VKS definitely is gonna be a great team, and I want to see them in the semifinals against. What kind of team you want to VKS go against?
I don't know. I just want to know what they're going to say for the interview. Let's just give it away to the
Well,
stage.
congratulations, or may I say, bada bings, for an amazing, amazing win taking place right here. A lot of people had confidence in you, but at the same time, you surprised a lot. How do you feel about this?
Parabéns. Muita gente tinha confiança em você, mas você surpreendeu muito. Como você se sente agora?
Acho que eu fico muito feliz da galera esperar muito de mim, esperar um bom desempenho. E era um jogo difícil hoje, e acho que esse bom desempenho que eu tive também foi por causa do time, a gente jogou muito bem. E eu só tenho a agradecer e me sinto muito feliz agora de ter ganhado.
I'm very happy that people have confidence in me. It was a very difficult game, but we won because of the team, and we're feeling very happy about it.
Happy indeed. What do you think, Sky?
I think that Weibo Gaming performed so good yesterday. They actually are the second place in their own individual groups. So how did you prepare for the entire game to become this perfect?
Como vocês se prepararam para todo o jogo para se tornar perfeito assim?
A gente era parceiro de treino deles na Malásia, então a gente conhecia bastante do time deles, mas a gente também se preparou muito assistindo os jogos deles nesse campeonato, viu as prioridades deles e preparamos draft, e deu isso.
We were partners since Malaysia, but we've been preparing, watching their preparations, watching their drafts, and that's it.
They've done their homework, and that's why they're here right now, winning and heading to the semifinals. And now it's time for the key handover, as we're gonna have the representative of Weibo Gaming. And here he is on the other side.
Thank you so much. Well, this means a lot. What do you feel right now?
Como você se sente agora? Isso representa muito. Como você está agora?
Eu estou muito feliz e um pouco chateado, porque querendo ou não, um ganha e o outro perde, né? E a gente é muito amigos deles. E eu estou muito feliz de ter ganhado, mas também sinto um pouco de pena, né? Mas é isso é competitivo.
We're happy, but we're also sad because one wins and the other loses. We're good friends with them, and we're happy, but we also feel a bit sad.
We are opponents on the battlefield, but we are a true friend in esports world, right?
I love that, definitely. And more thoughts right now with our talents at the studio. Back to you.
When going gets tough, the tough get going. Everyone thought that VKS was gone. They came in, kicked the door, come in, take that ticket, top 4, baby.
Hey, what to say? A broken clock is rung twice a day, and your boy is right. Opa! Brazil getting through, baby. I'm so excited.
I mean, I'm so happy for VKS as well, but I think they've surprised everyone. I think going into this, a lot of people expected, even myself expected, for Weibo to win this series, but props to VKS. They've been a team now for so long and they've performed exceptionally well in this super close series.
And it's really difficult, man. Like, everyone is making their predictions just based on their performance of Weibo Gaming in these last 2 days and what VKS was actually not being able to really show to us. But you gotta remember, man, VKS has been around already for a long time. They're of a long time friends here for HoK. They're from the pioneers of the game, and that's why they're in top 4.
Absolutely. I mean, I called it out on cast yesterday. It's that main stage buff, and these Brazilian teams just thrive on the main stage. Just all that heat, they love it. And seeing Danny just completely just so emotional is exactly the same as how vigorous that gold graft is. But just taking a look at those stats.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. I mean, we have to call out the Sunbin pick at the end for Maynard. You know, we know Maynard as a sort of tank support player. He loves the Xiangfei, he loves the Lian Po, but this is something that's probably been in his pocket for such a long time. And Weibo Gaming didn't respect the pick. I think it offered Vivo Keith so much utility, so much sustain as well, that Weibo Gaming couldn't keep up with that tempo.
They should have just understood that if it didn't work out in the first game, like for sure it was not gonna work out in the second as well. They should have just solved that problem in the pick and ban, and then just like get done with it. But no, Sunbin available both games, and it was the key for success.
Absolutely. I mean, when there's a lot of AoE on the side of Weibo Gaming as well, like the Xiangfei, like the Princess Frost as well, and obviously the Jing coming through 2 games in a row. Me and you, Stu, were like, it didn't quite work in that first game, and it was heavily reliant on that Tyrant, because once they got the Tyrant, they had a fantastic run on the Jing, but after that, it kind of fell off.
Yeah, I feel like there were other picks definitely that could be picked. Obviously, the Musashi coming through twice in a row as well. We have to talk about the mid lane Princess Frost for 2 games.
Yeah.
A hero that we do see sometimes, but Lady Shen was nowhere to be seen. We were talking about right at the start of the day, Lady Shen being the most picked hero. But in both of these games, my Shinori was up, which we know is going to be picked if it doesn't get banned. On the other side, we're seeing Princess Frost for the more utility. It's super surprising to see how Weibo Gaming, for 2 games in a row, they, as you mentioned, Isaac, went for kind of the same drafts. They didn't really adapt, they didn't really change any of their plans, and it means they were just on the back foot, I feel like, from the start.
They need to understand, like, if the meta is just telling you that this is the patterns, just like straight, just go for it. Like, you don't need to be experimenting so much when you're actually with the stakes so high as they are right now.
Absolutely, but there we go. Look at Danny there, just all that excitement on stage.
I love the passion, man. You gotta love that passion. Just take the phone and then just immediately just toss it as you win. It's impossible, man. Like, Danny, great performance, and that's why he becomes our MVP for this match. Danny on that Musashi, a 503 KDA. It's not about the KDA, it's just about that aura. It is that aura, mate.
It is that aura. It is really, at the end of the day, a sportsmanship guy. He's just true talent there, even on stage with his performance, in-game his performance, not losing a single life in Game 2. And even with his pose, he's kind of holding that key like, come and take it from us.
And do you remember that, bro, just at the end of the game, just like a 1v1? It's like everyone is fighting over there in Crush Lane, and then he's just next to Christian, just 1v1 against Jing.
The ultimate just flies all the way underneath the fountain. Like, why not? But, I mean, as I mentioned before, it's kind of a counter pick to Jing, because Jing is this hero that wants to be super mobile, wants to be dashing all the time. But as soon as Jing jumps in, you see Danny is always focusing that Jing every single time, using the ultimate and stopping the aggression coming in from Jing.
Absolutely, but once again, VKS's team fight rate is up there like there's nobody being left behind. Obviously, in Game 1, we saw that One was pretty much being used as the bait, but he was a lot more involved in these team fights, trying to get lockdown on the Ali, trying to get lockdown on the Jing, but a lot of damage coming out on the side of VKS, and then you've got Seiza once more, getting that 93k damage dealt.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy, and I feel like it's just so insane how it's just 1 pick difference for VKS.
Yep.
Weibo Gaming ban out the Dharma, they picked the Byron instead, same result.
Amazing performance by them. Now, tomorrow, it's gonna be a new day because they've got LGD Gaming. That first semi-final is already locked up. LGD Gaming is gonna be playing against VKS for the last spot into the finals, man. That is going to be great. That's gonna be an amazing game that we're gonna bring to you tomorrow. the one team player that we're gonna be playing about is gonna be about everyone right now. The players are right now fighting for their regions, and you have a chance as well, as the championship in-game mode is going to kick off this Saturday evening at 8 o'clock. Join us to unlock the brand new Wuyen skin for free. Immerse yourself in the battle for your region and claim the glory of a champion. 3 games are gone. We have 1 more to go. It's gonna be the 4th one of the day. Take a break, get some water, and we'll be back.
Ready, set, go.
لحظات البداية عاشت معنا. كنا نحسبها وقت للتسلية بس. نحسبها بس ذكريات.
عبود أعطي أختك اليد يا ولد.
ابتكرنا فيها ابتكارات، وإذا بغينا قلبناها خرافات. كنا نحسبها بس لمة وصحبة وسهرات.
انتبه نوم ترى نوم.
لكن كنا نشوف عالم ما أحد يشوفه.
ليت يشغل وقته بشيء يفيده.
الله عليك على اليد صوت.
عالم كبر وعاش فينا. عالم الحماس فيه يوصلك كل مرة لحلم أصعب، بس ما يصعب عليك. بارد معك وين ما تروح.
Hey guys, it's Choo Choo. Now we have a bit of a roasting moment between the AG manager versus Team Secret Calvin and Martin. Starting off with the AG, what do you have to say to Team Secret?
Yeah, you guys sucks, right? We got you easy. Take down, right? My boy is gonna take you down.
Oh, wow.
Hey, remember our scrim results? You're going down, boy. You're going down. You're going down.
Okay, guys, I think that's a roasting session. This guy is going to have a bit of a co-op for only 24 hours. They're best friends, by the way. So thank you so much for your roasting. See you guys in the game.
Welcome back. All right, yeah. Roasting each other, because who does not love just awkward roasting everyone?
We love Martin, don't we?
We do.
We absolutely love Martin. I mean, he's such a great character in the end. But I mean, if there's anything, Team Secret say, hey, scrim results, what's happened? What happened in the last series, guys?
Yeah, dude, like, I don't know, like, there's some, like, punches just being thrown right over there, but I don't see anyone just actually just, like, kind of, like, hitting. Let's just move on for the game. And, like, Team Secret against AG Global is going to be our game 4 of the day. The lads are all ready and rolling into the Amazon Arena because it is on. The last ticket into the top 4 is going to be one of these two teams.
Yes, and AG Global not having the best of days in day number 1, but then day number 2 came around and they rolled it through. Whatever happened, whatever they ate, drank, or was told in day 2, keep drinking, eating, and telling yourself those things.
I don't know, man. Like, a lot of people is predicting that Team Secret is going to take the dub as they already finished second in the other group. Yes. But let's just ride the BKS wave, man. AG Global, can they really do the upset?
I believe so, personally. I mean, that will be my prediction anyway for my boy Martin, but for the guys themselves in AG Global, they've really proven themselves in day 2, and I really hope they just build on this.
No, I definitely want to focus on Zeiss as well, their farm laner. I think he stepped up huge. We saw him, we've cost him quite a few times over in the EMEA scene. He was playing more of these utility heroes like the Renji and the Huyi, but in this tournament, especially in day number 2, he's picking up more of the carries and he's doing an incredible job so far. Honestly, AG Global have the momentum, I feel like, in this series. Even though Team Secret are probably going to come in as favorite, I have AG Global as a dark horse in this tournament.
I'm going to say, man, like, AG Global came from a very tough group, right? Like, they just came from the KPL Dream Team and Weibo Gaming group. That's why they finished 3rd. Besides those 2 matches, they really did some very big presentations.
Absolutely, they did, because we were seeing them struggling in day 1, day 2. Brilliant, but like you were saying, Zeiss was able to actually finally get that carry roll because we saw that Liv, their mid laner, was going back to that Princess Frost pick that we saw in the Open Series Split 1 EMEA Finals, and he played it pretty much every game, and it really helped the last match that we saw with them because the resources didn't have to go over to that mid lane.
All right, man, like on the other side, we're going to have Team Secret. If you don't know much about the boys, what about if we just take a sneak peek on them?
团队的那个气氛现在比较兴奋吧，就想马上就开始比赛，就已经准备就绪了，想马上打比赛。总决赛的时候吧，先拿2分，然后被对面追到3分，就挺伤害到自己的，不过已经调整好了，这次不会再输了。就之前的那句话的话，我会原封不变的送给所有的对手吧，然后。 如果你觉得不服，你想战胜我们，你可以试试看，我会让你知道什么叫绝望。对的。我觉得冠军的候选人的话，不是我们 Team Secret， 就是 KPL Dream Team 吧，毕竟他们是来自中国的很强的选手，可能会有点棘手。奖杯的意义的话，是对于我来说，是我玩这个 HoK 那么多年来的一个，对我自己的一个责任吧，就是答案就是。 这是在推进我支持前进的动力，就是拿到这个奖杯会让我感觉可能我做到了就是这件事情。我想对我的粉丝说，上次总决赛可能输了，让你们失望，不过这次不会再让你们失望一次了。Secret Fighting。
Team Secret is ready to take on AG Global. They know that this is going to be a do or die. It is going to be the last ticket to the top 4 to the semifinals. STC play predictions, boys.
AG Global, baby. Sticking with the Globals.
Do I ride the train of my dark horse? I think I'm going to have to. 2-1 AG Global. Let's bring it back. Let's go.
AG Global, yeah, we're going to just go on the dark horse. Are you guys ready about that?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Sure?
I'm ready. They have the momentum. Let's go.
If they got the momentum, let's wait and see what's going to happen. The representatives from Malaysia against the representatives from Hong Kong, China. Let's wait and see what's going to happen. Let's send it to the Amazon Arena for the last quarterfinals.
And ladies and gentlemen, viewers around the world, this is it. the final match for the day taking place right here, back to the battlefield, back to the gorge. And we are here right now to make it happen at the honor of Kings Invitational mid-season. How are you feeling about this? Last match for the day.
3 seats been taken away by the previous 3 teams who is going to be the winner for today's matchup. And here we go. We only have 1 spot left.
You got
Make
that
it
right.
to the very last 4 seats.
So we are ready. Let's go, Sky.
Of course. Let's give our warmest welcome to Team Secret. They came their way along from Malaysia with 4 wins and only 1 loss in the group stages. Just imagine how many threats they actually put towards their opponents during that session. So I strongly believe that they can do the same thing. Since it's a single elimination, it's a one-time thing. You can never make any mistakes.
Let's see about that as they're gonna go against their challenger. Here comes AG Global. Everyone witnessed their strong perseverance and versatile play. They made them a true wild card indeed. And we especially saw their meta shift from day 1 to day 2. Will they be able to keep that up in this match?
AG Global is very famous for a very deep hero pools, so I think they're fine with BO3 to BO5 as long as they can keep the momentum going and a perfect mentality, of course.
Of course, and more details right now with our talents at the studio. Take it away.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final ticket into the semifinals, and let's see which team can go in, Team Secret or AG Global. I mean, we see a lot of 2-0 today. How about you, Nora? What do you think about this game? Should it be like a 1-0? But I want to see the full distance. I want to see all the BOs.
I feel like I would say there might be a 2-1 in favor of Team Secret.
Oh,
I'm putting my money on Team Secret.
Okay, then I have to go to AG Global. But I feel like, from the Weibo, winning count of 4-1, also TS has 4-1. So I'm thinking, with this 4-1 number, I feel like it's kind of like a curse, so TS, they better watch out. They better watch out here.
All right, because we just finished such an electrifying game.
Yes.
When VKS just upset their strongest opponents, WBG, right? And this time, same score that TS got from the group stage with a 4-1. And they are known for their data strategy. So first thing first, if AG Global really led this data as an open choice, I would definitely put all of my money on TS. But on the other side, if they didn't let this data open, available for TS, I would say it's going to be a pretty head-to-head match.
Yes, and here we go with the drafting here, and they do ban the Dacha. Great strategy here.
But on the side of TS, they are on the red side because AG Global also can play this Dacha strategy.
Yes, pretty reasonable, and we got the first pick. A strong pick here as Arlie is going to be a counter to Lone, so maybe TS is going with the Lone, and maybe they will go with a different strategy.
TS already picked out with this Musashi and with this main. Oh, and actually another interesting thing about AG Global is that they are really fast learners because before back into Season 2 Invitationals, now never played any game using that Ogren because that was not available back into Season 2. But this time, as they saw KPL Dream Team was use this Ogren as a flex pick, the next game that AG Global played, they use Ogren play at the top.
Yeah, I feel like they learn really fast and they can learn right away and use the hero right away, even even one day after watching the KPL.
Even one day.
Yes.
And just between 2 games.
Yes.
Fast learners.
And we have, Garo. We haven't seen Garo for a while here. Interesting. That's going to be actually a great counter towards Monkey and Ogre. Maybe like their shields is going to be like going down because, Garo does extra damage to shield their heroes.
Exactly. So really nice counter pick towards this Monkey. But still, AG Global had the chance to ban the Taiyan out, right? If they just don't let Taiyan to be an open choice for this Garo, that will kind of just just put them into deficit on the side of TS in the early game.
Ooh, also, AG Global ban away the Legion, the highest pick mage in the Season 2 Invitational. Also ban away that China. So yeah, the interesting choice here for AG Global here with the bans here. Also, Mozi is going to be a fantastic addition to Garo here on Team Secret. So yeah, bottom lane pretty much is going to be really safe. And laning-wise, I feel like TS has the advantage here in the early lanes against Arlie, since that Mozi is going to be helping out that Garo.
Yes, and since the mage is still stay unknown on the side of TS, I would definitely name for Angela pick. And as for AG Global, wow, this is so far my favorite draft. To be honest, my favorite draft. Sunbin with this U1 play as a mage, they can provide the sustainability during those engagement from the beginning till the end. And the tankness granted by this monkey can easily let AG Global to, do a lot of invasions against TS in the mid game. And also Arlie can do great job making those kills happen. So far, so good on the side of AG Global.
Yeah, I feel like they need the Angela for this. They need some burst damage to take down that Ogre. Also, so much sustainability in the beginning. I mean, Strömbeing late game. Also, they got Yu Huan with the healing and damaging. I mean, it's just monstrous composition. They got healing, they got tank, they got damage. AG Global looking really stable here. Really solid composition.
Exactly. So this is what we're going to say in game, okay? For AG Global, they might go for those normal openings, or they might let Arlie to rotate to the mid first and to clean up those mid lanes faster than a Princess Frost with this Yu1, and then rotate down and trying to guarantee every single monster that they can have. And as long as this monkey upgrade to level 4, they will start to snowball the game and make a lot of invasions happen against TS on the side of their jungle.
Yeah, I feel like that level 4 is going to be a really big turning point because everybody got their ultimate.
Yeah.
Everybody got their common skills. So we're going to see a lot of big fight happening, and that big fight probably is going to go around that 4 minutes mark where the two dragons show up.
And speaking to that point, I would say AG Global seems to be more solid, speaking to the composition on the 4 minutes mark. So let's just wait and see.
And TS having that, that Princess Frost as middle lane.
Yeah, maybe that's the reason why they choose this Princess Frost instead of the Angela that we mentioned about. It's because they're trying to guarantee their CC to be available during the engagement, try to slow down AG's pace. And the problem is that the burst of damage is definitely not sufficient on the side of TS, and also they definitely need to play defensively on their lanings, which will make them weaker in the early game. So that's a problem for TS. If they can make it after maybe 12 to 30 minutes, then it's going to be good for TS. But what if AG just snowball the game till the end? I don't know, but I would say the early game is definitely on the side of AG Global.
Yes, definitely AG Global definitely have those OP heroes. I mean, look at that. Ogren, and we got Monkey. So much tankiness on the side of AG, and a lot of damage as well. Yeah, I like this opening here by AG Global here with the Arlie in the mid. Also Swinbing helping him out. Keep that early go advantage, also cleaning the EXP, and while pulling E1 on the bottom against this Garo here.
And TS making some counter jungle happen and getting to AG's composition. That might be some trouble, but since Monkey just got to his level 4, so still TS, nice try.
Yes, nice try here for AG Global here. Also great defending on the side of the jungle, getting that rest secure for their side. But look at here on the bottom saying they have to watch out for Garo from TS because that damage also is going to build up, and that CC control is relatively okay here for TS. So as long as like Garo farm up really well, it shouldn't be a problem for TS to fight against AG Global in the late game.
But let's say it might take 12 to 13 minutes for Garo to farm up and just get at least 3 items before that they break up. And before that, AG Global really need to make something happen. Just check where Monkey is. It's gonna be the strategy that AG Global is going to do.
Yeah, AG Global definitely early game monster right now. They need to start early, and they need to start that rhythm going right now. And looky here, Snow at the top. Try to go tower dive, and there's gonna be Shun jumping all over the place and getting the help secure. No damages here, no casualties just yet. So this game the tempo is going a little bit slower to the previous first games.
they're all waiting for their level 4, waiting for their ultis, and TS. Oh, I like this preset that they did for gaining that Tyrant at the bottom. Because as we can see, TS, with this winning link that they got from this Garo, they're actually letting this Mr. Frost getting down and try to pressure more on this early pick. Because they're doing this preset to gaining for the Tyrant, which will spawn in just like 40 seconds.
Definitely. Also, AG Global is taking it slow. You know, they're not rushing too much. But look at the top lane here. Ogre almost getting taken out. That's the first blood for Team Secret. Great combo here. 10x and Short working so well here. Getting the first blood. That's going to be the first point here for Team Secret.
Exactly. I like what Team Secret is planning today right now, right? Because they know that AG definitely will highlight their top laners, highlight slow to let this Ogre to have the winning lane and rotate down faster than main. So TS just take one step earlier than them and then just get the first blood. And right now Musashi coming down, they're ready for this Tyrant.
That's right, Musashi trying to jump in, you know, but still a little bit hasty, but they're trying to slow down. Team Secret are tending to be a little bit more aggressive in the beginning. Here's Monkey trying to get away, but look at here, Shrimp follow with a kick. That's gonna be good. Locking down AG Global with another kill in his pocket here. So far, so good for the Team Secret here. Also locking down that Tyrant. First Tyrant goes to the sides of TS, and this is gonna couldn't get any better here for Team Secret.
I like it because it's not something to do with the drop, as we said, right? TS, if they want to play so, they really need to coordinate in a quite tight way. And they really need to make sure every hit, every second ability from Garo and from this Mozu will be so accurate that they can do those free poking damage upon AG Global's members and just chop down the bars. But as for AG Global, I ain't see anything that they did in the early game. Even though they got such strong composition in the early game, but nothing happened actually.
Yeah, I feel like they're missing a little bit of something. I feel like, definitely, I feel like Arlie Jai in the late game is going to carry, but I'm not sure how they're going to do that right now because they haven't been using this Ogren and this Monkey to its maximum potential here. And right here, a little bit of skirmish here, but it's not going to be enough. They're not connected. No follow-up damage from the rest of the members. So yeah, a little bit of a hesitation on all of the players here on AG Global.
They're kind of lost their pace right now because they should be the one making those invasions happen, getting the full control around the riverside. But the problem is that as long as Snow has been taken down by Shrimp, by that duel on the top side of TS, they're kind of just lost their pace right now.
Yeah, the pace is a little bit slow. However, you know, maybe they are waiting for the best chance to go in, waiting for TS to make that mistake. But that time is going to be running out here because TS is going to get more powerful by the second, and that Garo damage is going to build up.
Right. And before this Garo had enough items to do so, they would just keep pushing on the side of TS. And we know that this team is known for their one-frame mechanics.
Yes, I know that TS, you know, they got players coming in from RTZ, they got players coming in from RCG, so they're really notorious for that team play.
They know a lot about the game.
Yeah, the teamwork is just, like crazy. I mean, so much teamwork in this game. The synergy is gonna be right there, and I'm pretty sure they're prepared for this quarterfinals. I mean, they want the last ticket. Definitely, this is the time to take it away from AG Global.
I know that this game is not looking that kind of fierce, that kind of head-to-head comparing to the last game that we got, right? Because they always keep fighting. But this is kind of like the game played by those teams really know how to micro the game because TS avoiding the weakness that they have from their composition and they're doing some evasion.
Ooh, 10x a little bit in trouble here, getting caught by Arian. Arian goes down as well. Here's the ultimate from Mortis, getting too controlled. But look at here, here goes Monkey taking out another member of TS. That's gonna be 1-2 Trey in favor of AG Global, and they're gonna use that momentum to drive in on tier 1 tower here in the mid lane. That's gonna be the opening point for all the AG Global member to go in into those jungles right now. TS a little bit in trouble here. I'm not sure what happened to 10x. 10x actually a little bit too rushed, jumping into the jungle of the side of AG Global. Yeah, a little bit too hasty here for TX.
I mean, to be honest, we were talking about the solution that what AG Global need to do as they're stuck in the game. And TS offer the chance to let AG Gaming to, you know, just turn over the game. Because TS, we mentioned about in the mid game that the priority of the strategy is to push it and protect this Garo to just play around Sun and let him to have good time. But they are being too reckless, too aggressive.
Oh, too reckless, and that's gonna be the chance for Monkey using that ultimate crucial engage on this Princess Foch. So Shishan goes down, and that's gonna be another mistake I feel like TS is making right now. They're a little bit too rushed. They should be a little bit more chill. I mean, they don't have to rush. They have this Garo in the late game, but right now they're giving away objectives to the AG Global, and that's gonna be that tyrant here for AG Global, and they're having a really nice momentum. I feel like, yeah, they're the dark horse here, so I'm kind of, you know, rooting for them right now, and also TS is kind of, you know, a little bit lost in this part of the game.
And also again, back to the strategy, you know, the composition of AG Global, this is the time for them to shine. And Garo coming in with the red buff, trying to get this Ogren down. Nice job. Like TS is doing to do some pushback right now.
Yes, and that's going to be 2-0 trade here for TS. Great job, but however, they need to fight around this Garo. Garo has always got his Shadow Ripper, also the Eternity Blade already, so that's going to be really good here. Also, they need to fight back or else AG is going to gain the advantage.
They still have 3 or 4 minutes to go on side of TS. And before this, AG Global needs to come down a little more and trying to guarantee that Dark Tyrant which will spawn in 30 seconds. And Myosotis just revive again and just, you know, come back from their own base. They need to use this Yuhuan and also Sun Bingpik to, you know, make sure that they know everything around the ringside.
Yeah, let's go back to that replay here actually, and Snow try to get away, but look at that long range distance from Sun. I mean, the damage is so high right now. So yeah, this Garo is going to be really dangerous. But I feel like, you know, also TS kind of slow it down right now. They know that they cannot rush, and you know, cannot rush to success right now. If you want to win this game, they need to win it slowly and surely right now. And they already are going in for this 10-minute Tyrant. Everyone around the Dragon Pit. Let's see what happens. TS still waiting in the grass. Patiently, Alpha from the back. Oh. Look at the damage. He's getting caught. He's getting picked away here. Great setup here by Team Seeker. What about the other side here? AG getting the kill on Yuhan, but 1-for-1. But the better trade is going to be on TS's side. Getting that Alpha, also getting this Monkey as well.
I like it. TS, they do have such a deep understanding towards the map, towards the patch, and they're trying to clean the battlefields up. Musashi coming back a little bit, but still, the game is in the control of TS from now.
Yes, TS and that Garo, the damage is already here, and he's pretty damage dependent, but the damage is already here for Sun, so he's pretty much gonna be the main carry. As long as you fight around this Garo, everything should be okay here for Team Secret.
I really want to analyze more about the detailed movement that TS did before that engagement that we see. Is that they spot Ogren already on the top side of the map, so they are just waiting on the right side of the mid lane and wait for Snow to come. That was a trap. If we watch the replay, we will see TS didn't make a lot of movement, rushing in to make something happen. Instead, they're waiting for Snow coming down and making that trap upon him and make them to have numbers advantage for that kind of event.
Oh, here we go, the Dragon Pit here. 10 minutes Dragon, who would it belong to? But that's going to be a crucial kill death for Myosotis. And here is the fight begin. It might be a little bit of trouble for Team Secret here, as they do have the Dragon buff on the side of AG Global. Triple kill for Jai. That's what I'm talking about. That crucial death was really necessary to gain the advantage. And there you go. The momentum is back on the AG Global side.
AG Global, they aced the TS and they are heading to the base. Oh my god, that was such a beautiful engagement that I see so far.
Beautiful engagement, and that is gonna be it. Can they make it? I mean, yes, they will. They have a cannon. The minions is inside the tower.
Coming in.
The click, the tower goes down. Congratulations to AG Global.
Again, an uphill challenge, but again, upset those strong team. Wow, AG Global, this is such a good...
Whoa, I like where this is going right now. I feel like that 4-1 score is coming true. I feel like all the 4-1s from the group stage in the quarterfinals, I mean,
jinxed.
Yeah, they kind of getting jinxed. I'm not sure why, but great setup here for AG Global. Actually, AG Global wasn't really, ready for that Tyrant battle, but in the later end, they actually set it right, and Monkey came in with the crucial steal that allows them to have the advantage in that last team fight, and that ace beautifully done by AG Global.
They read the composition that their opponents has. They know that Garo definitely will be the core. So everyone giving up the things and they're just targeting at this Garo. Nice job.
Oh my goodness, that was crazy. And let's go back to the Cilio and let's see what they have to think about that.
What a match! This was a screamer, man. Like, it was up until the last minute that we could see. It was always in the air. But come on, that last fight, amazing.
Absolutely brutal, to be honest, because the early game wasn't necessarily going in AG's favor because we saw that Garo was getting activated. At the 8-minute mark, we saw Myosotis on the Monkey come through as well, starting to scale, but it all was down to that Shadow Tyrant fight. If they didn't steal that, we could still be seeing the match going now.
I mean, it was absolutely crazy to see that still in the end. I think that still, like you mentioned, look at that gold graph. Look at that. I mean, Team Secret seemed like they were in control. Me and you were talking about it, Blam, in terms of that Garo pick. Will it come out in handy? It was only really the Menki, the one that had the shielding in the end. And Garo didn't really have any protection. And that is exactly what happened in that last team fight, with Menki being able to jump in. You also have the Yuan going in as well. It's so difficult for the Garo to actually protect herself.
It is really difficult, man. Like, it's just very hard since Garo needs so many items. It was coming to that moment, right? Like, it's just coming into the moment where Garo's damage was already online, but there's no protection. There's no one that just gonna keep an eye on Garo, and just the choice of Sun Bin and Yu Huan is just insane. It's just a completely different kind of defense.
Yeah, I know. It's all down to, and as you can see with the gold graph as well, is the 9K to the 8.8 of the Ali. The Ali's gold only really started to sort of build less of a gap in that last little bit of a team fight. But other than that, we had a lot of disparity in those gold differences between the two teams. But 9 kills to 8 is very close.
I felt like that Ogryn Clash Lane pick as well didn't really work out too well for AG Global, especially in the early phases. We saw that one time the Ogryn was trying to flank the whole of Team Secret, a bit of miscommunication there, but I feel like the Q1 in the mid lane was insane. As you mentioned, Blam, that Ali in the end only really got 2 kills in that final fight. Before that, he was actually 1,000 gold behind the Garo.
Yep, and just look at how the potential of the Garo here, because you have that long-range arrows just coming through, and you have the silence as well when she puts down that little runway path of silence, especially if you're going to try and counter-engage. But Zay's on the Ali played very, very well, and I feel like the Monkey pickup here on the side of AG Global was the scaling that they needed.
Team Secret is trying just to play the long-range game, right? Like, just those 2 picks, just the Garo and the Mods, they're trying just to keep a distance, very focused on the Ogryn pick.
No, for sure. I felt like they really wanted to try and kind of lock that down. I mean, I feel like AG Global are kind of like KPL Dream Team V2 in terms of the draft as well. Kind of stealing away the strategy with the U1
in the mid,
mid, the Ogryn in the Clash Lane, the Menki in the jungle. You can see that AG Global, before this, they went on the boot camp as well. They've been learning so many strategies, and I feel like that exact strategy, which is what was able for them to secure the game. The last team fight happened. They just needed to tank the towers, as you can see, wait for the minions to come on by, and as long as the minions don't take any damage, you can see even Ogryn dying in the end as well. But as long as they were able to, tank the damage from the crystal, they were able to take the win. It was super close though. 12 minutes is a fast game, but Team Secret were just one team fight away from winning it themselves, and that's all what it came down to.
Team Secret had control of the game up until that moment, right? Like, they lose that fight, and that ace is just mortal, man. Like, it's just fatal for them. The ace over there just meant that the crystal was gonna fall.
Yeah, I mean, that ace probably wouldn't have been as successful if it wasn't for the minion wave down in that farm lane as well, because if they didn't have that minion wave, they would have had to sort of try and do something else with one of these other 2 waves, which by that time, they may have got to the high ground turret in the mid or the clash, or they may have not even got all the way to the high ground turret, because we saw there at the end that some of the Team Secret members were respawning back. It's just because of everything in the right time just meant it was written in the stars.
It was written in the stars. All the 5 players from AG Global were amazing, but at the end of the day, there's got to be an MVP, and that's going to be Tinlin on that Sun Bin 009 KDA. Perfect combo, that Sun Bin and Yu Huan. Amazing. It was just a great game.
taking a note out of VKS's book, I feel like, in the end. I mean, this Sun pick in Sun Bin pick, sorry, in general has just been such a power pick, I feel like, in this tournament, and especially in the quarterfinals as well. Just the utility that it offers, the extra healing that it offers as well. There was so much healing on the side of AG Global, right? You have the Orgrin healing, you have the Q1 healing, you have the Sun Bin healing. Sunbin kind of works as like I call it maybe a budget Dolia in a way, whereas like, in a way, like, she doesn't have the ulti reset, but she has the extra movement speed instead, so it's kind of a different version of Dolia in a way, but still offers the same victories in the end as well. And AG Global, 1 game away now.
I love the way that you put it right over there, man, because everyone is just so Dolia focused right now that other options are starting to pop up, like the Yuhuan, the Sunbin. Like, this is already open for everyone in there.
Yep, and looking over at those stats, we can see there was a lot of team fights going on because the team fight rate was very high on both of the teams, but it was just a little bit better on the side of AG Global, especially when everything was being paired with the Monkey, with Huan, with Sunbin, and obviously Ali, whereas we saw that Orgrin was kind of just trying to get the flanks.
Look at that Menki damage taken as well, 85,000 damage. As long as this Menki for Meiosis can actually build a few items, get into the mid and the late game with the scaling, then Menki can tank so much damage, and you have the crowd control at the same time as well, and that was crucial in that last team fight.
Oh, like this is gonna be on, because right now AG Global already with the 1-0, putting Team Secret against the corner. Team Secret is gonna have to quickly think about something, or else this is really just gonna start falling apart.
I think there's one big thing to know about in the next draft. Will Team Secret go on the left side, and will they ban away the Dachau? The Dachau was banned against AG Global, and Team Secret were the ones who banned it. Are AG Global going to do the same now?
I don't know, man. Like right now we have too many questions. Everything is over there in the air. Is it going to be AG Global going to take the dub? Is it going to be Team Secret drawing? Let's wait and see the answers when we come back.
Let's go. We are in our final matchup of the day. Who will get the last ticket? I feel like TS definitely are feeling a little bit nervous right now. They might have to pull out their best composition. Maybe the Dachau Fuji combo. What do you think, Nora?
I feel like if they choose to stay on the blue side, they do have the chance to let this Dachau as an open choice. But AG Global, I feel like if they want to secure the win, ban it away. No more Dachau, because I would say back into Season 2, that was a 100 winning rate Dachau strategy on the side of TS. And so far in EWC, they are only allowed to play that Dachau twice. One was that play against LGD, and one was that play against Kagendra. And definitely they just totally outplayed the opponents as long as they got the Dachau.
Yes, and TS right now not selecting the Dachau strategy.
Yeah, OG Global just...
Yes, planned away already. So great strategy here from AG Global.
Yes, and TS go for this mine. They actually, mine has such a high priority. Really surprised me a lot on the side of TS, because I would say Shisan is one of those heroes who can play utility mage well. But mine, I always hold my perspective upon this hero. Yes.
Yeah, I feel like mine is more like a risky play. I mean, a little bit squishy, but still, he can make a lot of stuff happen.
Yeah, it depends on the play style. And right now, TS going for this Luna pick. I like it. TNX is going for the signature hero, letting him to carry the game.
Yes, and TNX is really known for that hero. Also, you know, Lady Sun is gonna be on the scene. Maybe we might see, you know, main pair up with that Lady Sun to enhance that damage.
Maybe. And also, what really really surprised me a lot is that I am tired about that Musashi pick against Orgrin. So finally,
something new.
Give me something new. Give me something spicy. Luna will be the answer.
And here is going to be Lady Jen on the side of AG Global. I really like this pick, actually. Lady Jen does a really good job protecting herself, using that second ability. Also, you know, it counts kind of like a utility mage, you know what I'm saying? Like, putting the gold resources in the hands of the jungler more, in the hands of the ADCs more. So yeah, I feel like Lone and Ogren are going to have a better time here, getting more resources, maybe away from the mid lane, you know, kind of squeezing that little extra resources for their carry.
And I feel like maybe there's still going to be a possibility for AG Lattice Ogren to play at the top. They may have another assassin as the jungler. Or maybe it might be the Musashi that AG Global might play, to be honest. Because I do see the possibility as because they are lack of controllability.
And they need someone to lock down this Luna. Luna's gonna be really, really high mobile, so definitely Musashi would be a great choice. Or they can go with the the safer choice, like another safe support or Limpo to do the knockup, or more just some kind of AOE stun ability to lock down this Luna as she's gonna be flying around all over the place.
Controllability, it will be. And for TS, on the side of TS, I would say Limbo can be a nice choice, and Sunbin also going to be a nice choice. It depends, but still, the priority on the side of TS is they need to make Luna feel safe in the early game. And apparently Byron was banned away by AG Global, so they need to have some really solid top laner.
Yes.
To trying to help Luna out with his blue buff.
Definitely, the early game, definitely. I feel like an invasion coming in from AG Global if the top laner might be a little bit weak here for Team Secret. So Team Secret definitely need a strong top laner. And Alain, great choice. Also with Cheyenne, gonna be really sustainable in the beginning of the game. Also Alain, once you survive, do that 5 minute, 6 minute, Alain is gonna be super powerful. And he's gonna be like the main guy to take all the damage, to take in all the damage, and to deal all the damage to the backline as well.
Yeah, but since Taiyan is out, Musashi had an even higher possibility to be picked out by AG Global. I do have that kind of sense, actually.
Yeah, I feel like it's a perfect choice. His ultimate, kind of counters a lot of the heroes here. Counters Luna ability.
That's what I mean.
Counters Cheyenne's healing ability. Yeah, they don't even have to buy anything
Here we
else.
go.
Yeah, no anti-region item is necessary because Musashi is going to be the man to do that job.
Exactly. So I feel like the draft, I do like the draft that AG Global's coach do, so far for 2 games. I would say he definitely won LTS.
Ooh.
For this chessboard game.
I love it. I feel like AG are playing chess right now while the rest of the people are playing checker. So yeah, definitely AG's Global's coach is thinking really deeply. The PP has been fantastic here. I'm all in here for AG Global.
Yeah, and I would say since TNX is picking out his most signature hero, Luna, if he can do so well, then I do believe that he can lead the game and help TS to make it as a 1-1 tie.
Yes, but they have to be really calm and stable here.
Yeah.
If they make one single mistake, it's going to be really hard to recover. Great start here on TS. And I like that Allen, hope Luna to get that blue early, so TS is not going to worry about anybody trying to go for their jungles.
It's going to be in a safe opening. And speaking to that, with this Ogren at the top, Ogren can always gain in the winning lane on the top side of the map, so no worry about him. And at the bottom side, it's going to be quite even up. So both teams were just, trying to let their jungler to have the chance to up to level 4, and that would be the time for them to make something happen.
Ooh, to be honest, I'm a little bit worried here for Team Secret. I mean, this is going to be a game point for AG Global, and yeah, they might either in a 1-1 situation or they have to go home right now. It's the quarterfinals, man. This is going to be huge here. The stakes are so high right now.
And here is a very interesting story on the side of TS, is that the original name, the original ID for TS mid laner, Shisan, was Boom. Exactly the same spelling. Oh, wait!
Wait a minute. Luna almost getting taken out. Hey, he has to use that double ultimate just to get away here. A little of crazy abilities here going on. Such an early moment, but I thought Tennis almost went out right there.
What just happened? I mean, that the reason why Tenax was there is because he is trying to have one more mid-lane wave, helping him to accelerate the farming pace. But the problem is that they didn't really check the vision. They didn't really check the level about the Musashi. Myosotis already got his ulti, and right now it's going to be Myosotis making the same mistake, but with his ultimate locking down, it's going to be a pushback, and it's going to be the first blood goes over to Myosotis.
Let's go. Look at that. Ultimate on ultimate, and that's going to be a trade-off here. And wow, such a great beginning from both sides. Getting the first blood for AG, but however, TS also picking up that evenly trade.
both junglers are really in their zone right now.
Yeah, I feel like 10X is playing a really risky here. I mean, he can go really deep this hero. Like Luna flies around, but you have to make sure your ultimate connects. And I feel like 10X is playing this hero for a very long time. We've seen it in a lot of his previous competition, and he can use this hero to really carry for the team. So he's using his best character, and let's see what happens on the bottom lane. My Shinui goes in, and that's going to be a kill in the pocket of Sun here. Getting the kill, getting a little bit more momentum going here for the Lily Swan.
With the flash that Shizun has, he just, being so decisive, and just with the burst out damage that Lady Sun has in the early game, they just make that insta-kill happen. And that's exactly what we should do when you're picking out some strong hero at the laning to play against Loom.
Yes, I feel like that Shinui is doing really well, rotating bottom lane, helping out the farms lane, also now rotating up to the Clash lane, helping out Alliance. So yeah, this is this is the rhythm that TS should be doing right now.
And back on track again, Shizun, his original ID was Loon, exactly the same spelling as this new hero. And the reason why he's changing to Shizun is because since Loon is now available in HoK, he needs to, change his ID, make sure that we won't get confused in game.
Exactly.
All right, 4 minutes mark.
4 minutes mark. The tower protection might be going down, but look at here, the Tyrant control is going to be on the side of Team Secret right now. Getting that first Tyrant means a lot, and Team Secret got the game going right here. Great setup here on the side of Team Secret. Jumping in, however, can Musashi survive here? There's a damage coming in from TS so heavily, shouldn't get the kill, and Shishan still got out. That's the really nice thing about my Shinui. So mobile, and he can set up a lot of the ganks here on the side of TS.
And that is the reason why TS is just secure this Shinui as the first choice. They really believe in Shizun, his own understanding towards the map, towards the pace in their leader.
Yes, and already the anti-region item, Venomous Stab, already getting out here for AG Global right now. And yeah, they're in for a long trip, because I feel like this game definitely is going to take a while, because the early game not going too well, and they definitely need to wait for Lone to get his damage in the late games.
Ooh, then they still have got maybe 10 minutes to go. And before that, my Sentis need to calm down a little bit more, because we will check the gold again. Is kind of like being deficit with this Luna.
Yes, also Shinui gaining control of the mid lane, always camping there in the grass and waiting for the right moment to strike. I feel like everything is revolving around this Shinui here.
And I do like the first item that Liv made, the Venomous Stuff, because it can just, doing my Sotis out his job and trying to, just don't let TS cover together his HP.
Oh, here's the 1v1 here. Shun versus Mario Costas. And here we go. And then again, Shinui with the flash engagement. And that is going to be good. And taking out this Musashi. Great control here on the side of TS. Also, 10X went down. So evenly trade, but the Loom is getting more powerful by the second. So yeah, time is going to be running out here for Team Secret. But here, 1 for 2 here in the favor of AG Global.
I made nice try on the side of TS, because I feel like they watch a lot of VOD of AG, because they can actually predict the positioning of Myosotis. You can see several ganks, several things that we saw on the map. So far will be TS with the numbers advantage, make ganks towards Myosotis.
Yes, and the game are picking up a little bit faster than usual. I feel like AG Global is going head-to-head with TS, and that's what I'm not expecting. I mean, before this game, I thought TS would just shut down AG Global in the very beginning, but AG Global has been so tremendous. I mean, they're surprising me right now.
And I do like the game, how it's going right now. For these two matchups that we cast,
yeah, I just want to see them going the full distance. I want to see some different, instead of like 2-0, I want to see like 1-on-1 battles. Then, coming down to the last game, definitely the crowd's going to be hyped. And I feel like everyone is excited to see this game play out head-to-head.
And it all depends on TNX, the jungler, the captain of TS.
Oh, Shinui trying to make something happen here, a little bit risky, but they need to do something a little bit risky to make sure that miracle happens right now. 10X still waiting for that position for the jump in. Almost getting initiated here. 10X had to get away here. 10X a little bit risky. I like his playstyle, but he has to watch it. But that damage on H Global is building up. 50% HP already, but he still to choose to push the bottom lane here. They might be a little bit risky. Musashi also on the bottom lane here. Can they go for a 1v1? But look at that here. Myososis waiting in the grass. Musashi going in the back.
He's coming in.
Coming in. And that's going to be trouble for 10X, but no initiation from Musashi here.
Trying to guard their mid lane tower, but Allen doing his job, pushing on the top lane. I mean, I do like the way how TS is microing the game as usual, because TS is not this kind of team that is really in favor of doing engagement.
Yeah, I feel like TS is improving from the first round. You know, they're more calmed down. They're not in a rush right now. They're trying to make sure everything is in the right position right now. Here we go. Musashi jumping in. Ooh, Auburn jumping in, but look at here. My Shinui coming in from the back. The engagement was good, but here Musashi jumps in, getting rid of their backliner. Sun goes down. 10X take out Snow. Snow goes down. Lift goes down as well. That's going to be 2-1. 3-1 here. AG goes down. 3 members, 4 members. Double kill on Shun. Shun goes down. That's going to be a 2-for-4 trade here. TS is on a roll, and they're getting the top tower as we are speaking right now.
This is a 2-4 trade, and 10X with such a healthy HP bar, he just, you know, easily switch in and just force out the ulti that Zai has. Now everything is under control on the side of TS.
Yeah, TS is you know, having great momentum, and I love the engagement for the Mai Shinui. Almost every single time, you can see this Mai Shinui is waiting at the right spot to jump in, using the flash to its ultimate advantage, using the first skill, using that flash, it's able to drive the extra distance and goes in, helping their team to initiate.
And I do want to put Allen under the spotlight, because Shun, he's jumping in, using his ulti, and just block away AG Globo's members and build up a really comfortable setting for TNX, make that the double entries coming in and make him to be so dominating during that kind of engagement.
Ooh, this might be a possible turning point here for Team Secret, and now they get the Tyrant. Now they got the successor Tyrant here. They do have the advantage here. They can start the fight anytime. Here's going to be trouble here for Musashi. Can he get away? Here's going to be Alain getting on Musashi. Musashi still chooses to jump in anyway. It's going to be really, really risky here. Low in the back, and Alain still pushing the mid. So yeah, I feel like AG definitely needs to slow down right now because they do not have the Tyrant buff.
And Myosotis really need to, you know, switch his target. From now on, just keep his eyes on this Taiyan. Because Taiyan, with this item that she's building right now, she can just build constant HP recovery for his allies. So definitely Myosotis needs to land his ulti upon this Taiyan instead of TNX.
Yeah, also Cheyenne did a really good job, and they have double Purify. So even though that Musashi can lock on this Cheyenne, the Purify is going to be available there. Also, Lady Shun has the Purify as well. Great strategy here, getting away those CC controls from Musashi. Yeah, I feel like TS definitely thought a lot about this composition and how to block away their ultimates coming from the Ogren or coming from their Musashi or coming from their, you know, Lady Jin ultimate.
And they began to snowball the game from now on. So we can see a 5,000 gold lead and another insta kill down by TNX. Signature hero, obviously.
Yeah, I feel like he's really, really confident right now. He's just warmed up. And yeah, I feel like everything is going so well right now for TS. And this is the TS I'm talking about.
So reliable when you see your teammates, when you see your 4 players picking out his most signature hero right now, and they are heading to the high ground tower with this minion. I do believe that they can easily tear it up.
Yeah, I feel like also Cheyenne healing the entire group, so they don't even have to go back to the fountains right here. And now they can take the objectives as freely as they can right now. They got every single, pretty much, almost all the map control right now on the TS side.
Yeah. So, on the side of AG Globo, I would say they need to figure out what might be the time for Zai to be fully decked out, and they need to do punches upon TS instead of everything went so chaotic. They need to use the personal damage that they can do some chances out. But right now it's going to be Musashi again jumping in and instantly be killed by Sun. Here comes TNX again with his LT available, and Alin just coming in, force all of these members from HG Gaming coming back, and it's a nice stun, but the tower is still going to be on hand of TS.
Yes, and it's definitely coming in at the end of the game right now, as all the high ground tower are just getting destroyed right now. But still, Team Secret are still slowing it down. They're waiting for the Dragons to come in from the bottom lane right now, then go for the engagement. Definitely not to rush, as they already rushed it in the first game and did not work out.
They need a secure victory.
The Dragons are moving in right now. Here's Alain jumping into the back lane here. Here's Livs. Slender already activated, but it's not going to be enough. Livs goes down. Here's Alain pushing it already. So much damage on TNX. Tan is going down as well. Shun goes down, but however, the Dragon are in, and the tower are getting clicking. Crystal goes out. Congratulations to Team Secret getting that second battle win here.
And this is so far the first 1-1 tie in our Invitational mid-season.
That's right, and that's going to be the quarterfinals. One more match to go. I feel like this match definitely is going to be head-to-head, and the third match is going to be even more exciting here.
Yeah, remember the first prediction that we made before the show? I said it will be a 2-1 on the favor of TES, and it's going to be a one more match to go for them.
Yes, and look at here, 10X celebrating
as
he's pointing his fingers to the camera here, and knowing that they're not going down easily.
Nice game, and last match to go.
Congratulations to Team Secret over there, just taking this and just pushing it to the last minute. It's going to be our third game that we're going to be able to have. Right now, 1-1.
1-1 indeed. I mean, this was the game that we did say was going to go the whole distance at the beginning of the match, and even Nora said it was going to go the whole distance. So we've all literally got a collective mind knowing that this one was going to go the full best of 3.
I'm glad that one of our quarterfinals went the whole way, because even though we had 2-0s, I mean, the last series in general was a pretty close series, but this just shows how close these teams are together. And I think it just shows how much AG Global has just grown as well. Even in this game, they did struggle a little bit. They did try and keep hand in hand, though, against Team Secret.
It was really difficult for me to understand exactly what was the strategy from AG Global. Because if you have the Long pick over there, but you do not actually give the resources and the gold to Long, what are you expecting? Like, he's supposed to be the main damage dealer. What are you up to?
Yeah, I mean, it didn't quite make too much sense there. I mean, like you said there, it was not giving over the resources to the Lung, and you can kind of see that the only time that it went into AG's favor was towards the beginning of the match, but there was a lot of times where Team Secret just had the better upper hand in these fights. Like, their engages was just like 10 times better.
Yeah, I feel like in general we have to shout out TNX in this game on one of his pocket picks on Luna. This is something that he played quite a lot during the Season 2 Invitational, and a pick that he's already played in this tournament, but he's been kind of falling back on the likes of Musashi, kind of playing for his team, playing the tank, but it just shows that this player can step up when it really matters most. When his backs are against the wall, TNX can show up on a carry like Luna and pop off like in this game.
It was lovely just to see Team Secret just coming back to what we are used to, right? Like just that dominant, very aggressive game style.
No, 100%. I totally agree.
Yeah, it was a bit of a wake-up call, I think, Game 1 was for Team Secret. They thought, oh, okay, we got to take off the gloves now and go bare knuckle-fisted going into this. And you really see it with, obviously, TNX's Luna pick. We see Sun on the Lady Sun. And honestly, I'm really shocked that AG Live didn't go for the Princess Frost, because as we know, that is one of his top picks, and the Lady Chen just wasn't quite scratching that itch for me.
For me, in this one, it was not only about TNX, man, but it was about Xuan coming in from the flank and then just really just boxing in the whole AG Global.
No, I think the really big thing as well is that you need to try and get, I mean, it's Ogren Clash Lane as well. Is like, it didn't really work out too well in game number 1. In game number 2, they actually unfortunately lose with it as well. It's going to be interesting when we go into game number 3 when the draft happens. Are AG Global going to go back on the blue side for this next game? Yep. And is that they're going to open up the opportunities to maybe pick the Ali as a first pick, which was such a huge carry for them in game number 1. So even though I feel like Team Secret performed a lot better in this second game, I still have the upper edge at the moment to AG Global to try and take this one down with them being on the blue side.
So you do actually believe that AG Global, even though they just lost this game, they still have a better opportunity of just making it to the semis?
I feel like they have the advantage to kind of go over to the blue side. They'll be able to get that first pick. We also have to remember that Team Secret have to force out the Chow ban as well. So that's kind of a ban already off the board for Team Secret. So that means that AG Global can target ban some of these heroes and get something powerful for themselves.
Well, it was an amazing game, and the MVP for this game is going to be TNX. On that Luna, you just mentioned it, lads, the pocket pick, whenever that you don't know what to do, just go with what you already know. Just go with that main hero that you know that can just carry.
Yeah, I mean, we saw him plenty of times in this game where he's just hiding in the bushes, so just waiting for someone unsuspected to come through, check the bush with their face rather than a long-range skill. And it really showed here that AG were not doing the best thing in terms of checking these bushes with the long range, considering they had the Motsu as well, but just being able to dash, have heavy reliance on the Azure Golem as well, and not really losing that. The TNX really shining through on that Luna pick once more.
I think another interesting thing is also the Cayenne pick as well. We have seen it banned quite a few times in the quarterfinals. It being picked up here by Yuhan, I think really helps with kind of the healing that you can offer. You can see there the one-shot potential for TNX is just absolutely insane for Luna. But yeah, I think Cayenne with the extra healing and also the AoE stuns can be really, really huge.
Yes, a lot of damage coming out there on the side of TNX, and it all does go to that Luna pick. Just 85.9k damage. A little bit of a falling short there with Lung with the 74k, not quite up to that scratch that we've been seeing throughout the rest of the day where it's been like 100k, 93k. So like you were saying in the beginning part, the resources just wasn't going over to Luke.
It was just a very difficult game for AG Global. Well, let's learn a little bit more about them. They are a very interesting game. They have a very interesting team, I'm sorry, full of amazing players. What about if we just check out a little bit?
This is the biggest stage and competition that I've ever been to. And this is grand in scale and has lots of strong opponents. I think there is no stage fright, but excitement and desire to win. Snow is our clash lane, and he is very strong and like to follow us to get the fights. And Lift is the mid lane, and Zai is the farm lane, and Qinglin is the support. Actually, I'm very nervous during all of the competition games, and I will remain silent and I will keep silence in my heart. I will not listen to anything. I want to stay calm and I can be good in the game. Our goal is to lift the trophy. Although we know there are a lot of strong teams in there, but we will try our best to get in the final.
心怀荣耀，勇往直前。
Well, that's AG Global, ladies and gentlemen. They're so modest, man. Like, they're so humble. And I feel like, you know, working together as a team, they finally made it to the quarterfinals right now. That's going to be game point. So what's your thoughts so far, Nora?
I feel like I feel like AG Global is doing really good speaking to the draft. It's only like that they really need to be more patient in game, and that's gonna do well. And here's some some interesting story behind the scene is that AG Global actually arrived really late. They might be the latest team to arrive at Riyadh because they didn't got a straight flight to here. So as long as they got here, the first thing that they do is check the training room and then begin to do the streams. Because I watched them to do that two days ago, and I was really touched by their attitude towards this game, towards this tournament.
Yes, and we are ready for the draft right now. And look at here, AG Global already banned away 10X favorite hero.
You like it?
Yes.
Oh, but Dacho is available.
Yes, Dacho is available, and
AG Global, it's a attempt.
Oh,
and they take it.
They take it. So they they're gonna dissect the combo of TS and take it away from TS. So maybe TS, is thinking something different here. They have to find a way to fight their own strategy here, which is taken away from, by AG Global.
It's kind of like a task offered from TS. It's just kind of saying like, if you're not confident enough, then I'll go with this type of strategy. But it's kind of like forcing AG Gaming to play this type of strategy, because so far AG Global haven't played any Dachao games before in this EWC.
I feel like, AG Global can handle it. They're fast runners. I mean, they watched the KPO Dream Team, first 2 days. Now they're even using the composition similar to the KPO Dream Team as well. So yeah, I feel like, Dachao strategy on AG Global side, it shouldn't be a big problem versus Team Secret.
Instead of with this Fuzin Dachao pick, they go for Loon and this Mozi to be played as a support, which means this Dachao will be played as the mage.
Oh, very, very interesting.
I like it because it's really prevalent in KPO.
Yes, yeah, I never thought of that way. Using Dachao, playing as the mid, and maybe we won't see any Fuzin because since this Dachao is going to be mid lane for AG.
Because the way that how we're gonna piloting this Dachao is different. If you're pairing up with this Fuzi, then you're relying on this Fuzi to do the engagement, to do the initiate. But if you're doing with this another support, mods, then it's kind of like double support on the side of AG Global, which means they will feed more goals to this Long and another assassin pick on the side of AG, or another tanky hero to be played as the jungler, which I would name Duan as the jungler on the side of AG Gaming.
Yes, great choice. Duan is another problem pick here. Since Monkey already gives man out, since Musashi kind of counter, I mean the Monkey counters Musashi here on the side of TS here. Also, AG does have that Duan available, so maybe we're gonna see that that frontline jungler, as they already have a loan for the back line. So that would be a perfect choice for AG. Let's see if they lock it down or not.
And here's something for TES to dealing with right now. Either they're gonna empower their bottom lane paired with this Taiyan, or they will need someone to do those compulsory pushing. Just block AG's members away from the elevator provided by this Dachao.
Yeah, definitely something to push that, like someone out of that second ability by Dachao, so nobody will go home. So that's gonna be really, really crucial here from the side of TS. They do have the knockup, so yeah, Limpo is out, so they have to have someone else to do the knockup here.
Yeah, but since they already got Alien on the top, so Xiangyu is not available for TS to be the choice. They only got one mid, and Mai is not available, so that's really hard for TS to choose. Or Shangguan can be a nice choice.
Shangguan, burst damage wise, definitely is a great choice to aim at the back lines of AG Global. But look at here, great Warriors combo. Instead of Duan, we go for Kaiser. Kaiser is another great option here. Using the ultimate can do a lot of tanking. And in the beginning, level 4, definitely it's going to be a really, really strong period for Kaiser here.
It's playing as the same role as Duan, but he can be stronger than Duan as long as he got the level 4.
Yes, and also Mai on the top side here. And yeah, this Mai probably going to be jumping into the back line, doing a lot of assassination, so that better watch out here. TS definitely need to find a way to protect this Lady Sven.
Oh, it's so tricky for TS to do. AG Global, so far they really did such a nice job when they're doing the draft. And Angela will be the answer. Nice one, I like this.
Yes, burst damage on Angela, level 4, also really prominent. I mean, they have some really, really nice burst damage going on here for TS. So, yeah, both sides, I would say, great job on the VP, but I'm a little bit leaning towards AG Global a little bit more since they got that loan here.
Yeah, they got the loan, they got the Angela, so definitely they had more opportunity to make something happen from the very beginning. And on the side of TS, and as you said about AG Gaming, since they got this Dachao to be played as the mid laner, I'm wondering what kind of micro they made it in this game.
Yeah.
And we should never forget this is the match point, so last game, last ticket.
That's right, last ticket, and the stake is going to be really, really high. And this is the first time we've seen Dachao play as a player.
Oh yeah, so far in the Invitational Midseason. So this is how it works, right? You will let this Mozi with this Thatcher always be together and always play around with Long, helping him to have more gold and feed him up, and just use this Kaiser as the tank and send Kaiser home each time during those engagement, and helping AG got a second chance to do those invasions.
Yeah, you can treat Kaiser as a sponge, absorb all those
yeah, that
and
way.
every single time, I feel like TS is gonna waste a lot of the skills on this Kaiser, which is gonna bring in more opportunity for Jai to go in for the kills.
But speaking to the lanings, I would put my money on TS because Angela can always play the mid lane, has the priority, and with this Taiyan and Lucian at the bottom, they can do a nice job against this Lu.
Yes, AG has to be careful early game as the rotation is going to be a little bit faster here for Team Secret here. Also, Kaiser level 4 already, double buff. They might meet in the mid lane where they're going to start the party right away. Ultimate on the Kaiser so early. Can 10X get away? The push from Mords is going to keep coming in. So dangerous. Another one. That's the first blood. The control from Dachao with the after effect ability on the second skill. That just very much, just exactly enough to take down 10X. What a great teamwork by AG Global.
In such an elegant way. I almost thought that TNX can make it, get it away, but the thing is that Qinling used the Mozi combined with the flash, just change the direction where his second ability will land and help him to do kind of like the small but sufficient damage, and also the continuing damage out from this Thatcher's first ability helped him to get the first blood.
Yes, and that's just the icing on the cake. Yeah, I mean, the flash was crazy, gained the extra distance, and 10X never thought that would happen. But
I feel like everything is on the right time.
Timing is perfect right here for AG Global. Great beginning, and yeah, 10X definitely need to be be extra careful here. So many CC controls on the side of AG, and Dachao's control is so annoying in the beginning. Two controls, knock up, everything is there on the side of AG Global.
That's kind of frustrated for 10X to suffer from that kind of CC control.
But no worry, I feel like there's just a slight small mistake, minor setback. No worry, I feel like 10X do have that Musashi. You can do great things with that Musashi combo. Just wait for the right moment. And I mean, I feel like they do have the rotation priority in the beginning, so it shouldn't be a really big problem in there.
10X already heading to the top. Both teams are doing the preset for the Tyrant in 30 seconds. And TNS might set some ambush happen on the top side.
Yes, both teams are doing really careful setup. I feel like definitely everyone is keeping their eyes on this objective. 10 more seconds for the Tyrant and the Overlord to go back. And as you can see, 10X is on his way to the bottom lane area. They're ready to take on the Dragon Ball. Still, here's going to be the Overlord and the Tyrant popping out here. Kaiser going down through here. Angela popping up, trying to deal some damage to Qinling. Qinling still got out of here using that second ability, the elevator, to go back. There's still enough time here to come back for this Tyrant here for AG Global. Ultimate on this AG Global, and that's going to be it. AG Global grab the first Tyrant, and that's going to be a great start here on the side of AG.
And they're showing their understanding using this hatch out.
Ooh, everything's a little bit quiet. I feel like this is like the calm before the storm.
That's right. And I always say the opportunity is on the side of TS. As long as TNX always go for the mid and helping Angela to rotate more, to rotate in a more effective way, then they can make something happen. There's no worry about the bottom.
Yeah, bottom lane, I feel like, Sun is playing really, really well for Yuhan, and Yuhan is keeping that heal always available. So, this bottom lane is going to be super, super sustainable against the side of Long and Morty. So bottom lane, I feel like you're not going to, not much is going to be happening until the later games, probably around that 6 or 7 minutes mark.
Because they just stay with the same choices that they go for the last game, right? This Lady Sin play against Lorna, and last time with the Mai on the side of TS, they make a really nice insta-kill against Zai Zai, and this time you can see Zai Zai just play more defensively, but in quite a secure way.
Ooh, almost a steal here from Kaiser, but 10X managed to get that Dragon out and bounce right back out at the same time here. And Loon, however, he needs to farm out right now. Loon definitely need to farm out and get those items before Sun can do it too. Another ultimate here, the teleportation comes in. I feel like they're gonna rush for this tier 1 tower right here. Everyone is here on the top side here at AG Global, targeting Angela, trying to focus them, driving them back, but the teleportation is going to be there. A successful tower kill here for AG Global, and they're going to keep on doing this. I feel that the macro is, gaining more momentum, while Alain trying to block more minions on the bottom lane for TS here.
And I'm wondering what kind of steps that TS might do from now on, because we know that TS is a great Dachao play team. So definitely it's in their comfort zone to know what the prediction about this Dachao. So I'm thinking about, TS just making some ambush happen on the side lanes, or they're just concentrating, doing something in the middle.
I think TS is really, really familiar with this Dachao build, so they know exactly what AG might be thinking right now. So I feel like TS is kind of reading AG Global like an open book, so to speak. But yeah, they need to figure out something right here, or else their tower is gonna slowly getting taken down one by one. I know they're trying their best, but I feel like they need to do it really, really soon.
It's very bold for TS to do so, as this is a match point game, but they let Dachao to be an open trade, and we know that Dachao is going to be the X factor in this game, but they still let it to be an open choice, and I must admit that how confident and how reliable that AG showed to play with this Dachao.
Yeah, I feel like TS definitely is really, really confident, even though they got rid of the Dachao and gave it to AG Global this match. But I feel like they're super confident and they know how to handle this. So I'm just watching for this TS, and let's see how the composition works out here. I feel like late game wise they do have some advantage. And hopefully this Sun, this Lady Sun, has the damage to one-shot pretty much all these heroes here. Pretty much the squishy one like this Morty and this Dachao from the side of AG Global.
If TS wants to contest AG Global's Dachao strategy, then they need to wait for the equipment for this side, because they really need to play head-to-head and just hold on enough time to contest AG Global during the team fight.
Yeah, I feel
just
like
wait for Taiyan, at least for one equipment.
Yeah, it's like we're sitting in for a really, really long movie. I feel like the composition that Dachao is playing definitely is going to be more macro-based. Slowly and surely, AG trying to macro this way through this game, while TS need to figure out before that macros is going to stop them.
And there's actually two totally different ways how you're going to micro this Dachao right now.
Ooh, here's the teleportation, sending all the parties over. Long using the ultimate here, but not much is going to happen here. Just try to poke away some damage while Alain at the bottom, try to push that tower as soon as possible here. I feel like the 1-4 formation is working out well here for Team Secret. Yeah, so far so good. They got the towers as they needed. 2 towers on both sides. Goals are really, really even right now. I feel like nobody want to make any mistake. Both sides are playing it super safely.
And here is the detailed information is that Zai Zai used his flash before this 10 minutes mark. So this flash won't be available for him when they're trying to, gaining this Dark Tyrant, and that might be a slight chance for TS to catch and let this Musashi jumping in, ulti on the side and make something happen. because both ulti and flash is not available for Zai Zai so far.
Yes, that might be super dangerous for Zai Zai, and maybe TS already know that. They try to go around this dragon pit. Let's see what's gonna happen. Everyone's gonna be arriving at the scene. They're going back and forth, try to see each other, try to test each other, try to grab this dragon, but the smite is already ready. Here's come Mai, Snow jumping in, doing some damage. Also, Elaine jumping in, doing some damage. The smite is gonna be good on the AG side. Getting that smite, the battle is gonna be good. It might be the first representation here coming out from AG. AG getting the kill. Also, 2 members down from both sides. The battle is still going. TS does have a slight advantage on the terrain, but what about the damage coming from Lone? Lone's damage is so high with the buff coming in from the Tyrant. It's going to be even higher right now. So far, so good on the side of AG. Getting that dragon, also getting the more damage for Lone.
I mean, the patience, the composure that I can see from AG is that the layers about that team fight is really, really beautiful because they are not in a rush. First thing first, let's watch the replay. They let Lone to do this burst of damage and take that Shizen down. Oh, that was actually at the end of the game. But as we can see, TS trying to make some clean up about the battlefield, but there's no more boosted damage sufficient as long as Shizen has been taken down. And Lone is playing just like an assassin, you know, getting at the rear and just make this thing happen for AG right now.
Yeah, AG, I mean, Lone does have a sufficient amount of damage already, kind of like an assassin, but it is going to be super, super squishy. That's why the ultimate is going to be there. Also, the teleportation is already there. Yes, but it's going to be really much like a glass cannon build where you can use the second ability, use the first ability, enhances all the damage, like right there, almost getting out that Lady Sun and using the ultimate to get away just in time while their teammate is slowing TS down.
But since you can see Yuhan, the Cai Yan already got 2 or 3 items, so thanks to this Cai Yan, they are able to contest with AG Global, trying to get this overlord, but really close. Still, MyCertis secured this overlord.
Well, 2 objective already secured here by AG Global. So far, so good. Lone's damage is building up. Also on the the survivability on the side of TS is building up right now. Also on that Cheyenne, they need to figure out something right now in order to burst down this Cheyenne, or else this Cheyenne is gonna have major healing factors because he already got that AP damage building up. That's gonna be more healing power on the side of Team Secret.
Yes, and this equipment we mentioned about made by Taiyan, made by Yuhan, might be the key point for TS to turn the table around.
Yes, and we are looking at the trophy right there, that medallion. Who is gonna get their hands on that gold medal? Definitely is going to be the battle here. AG Snow jumping in. Another great clean kill. But what about Sun? Suns go down for 1 support. The battle is going to be happening. Moon using the ultimate jumping in. Here's going to be Alain taking a lot of damage from the side of AG Global. AG Global getting the Alain down. 3 members down from TS. I'm a little bit worried here. The Dragons are on the top side here. This might be a repeat from the first match. Only 2 members stopping them right now from the Great Crystal, and the Dragons are moving in. AG Global is going to be way, almost so close to that ticket right here.
And here comes Musashi coming in 1 versus 4, trying his best to save his team, and only Angela left. It won't be enough for TS to guard their crystal. Here comes the Vanguards coming in. It's going to be 1 hit for AG Global. Win out Team Secret. Again, the 4-1 jinx happened again. It's going to be the credit that we are going to give about All Gamers Global.
This is crazy. I thought TS definitely was doing really well, but what an upset here. Crazy. The 4-1 jinx, it happened again, and now they got the last ticket. Congratulations to AG Global.
Such a nice game, such a nice play. I mean, from the coach's preparation that we can see from the draft, each draft he just totally won out the other side. And also for those players, they're putting all of their efforts in there, just being so dedicated into the game, and at the same time being so modest because they know this is not going to be the end of their journey. They need to make a solid step-by-step, guarantee each game, and trying to make the chance to be fulfilled.
Wow, this has been crazy. Weibo Gaming out, Team Secret out. Like, this is insane. I never expected this to be happen on the third day of EWC.
But I like it. This is esports, you know, this. And also, this is the sportsmanship, you know. You can see the composure for AG players. They know that this is not going to be the end. I do like the gesture that Xinli always down, try to calm down his allies because they know they're heading for more.
Yes, and definitely. We are heading for more. TS, great respect to their team for making it into the quarterfinals, but only one team today from these two teams are going into the semi, and that's going to be AG Global.
Last game, last ticket, and it's going to be AG to claim the last ticket, getting into the summer. Congratulations to them again. I'm really looking forward to seeing them play in the summer, which will be the game to play against VKS, I guess.
Wow, that's going to be so awesome.
Or KPL, actually.
KPL, yes. And I'm really curious to see how the analysts going to react to this. Let's go to the end right now.
Always good to be back, and here we go. We are joined by Myosotis from AG Global. Congratulations on the final wins. I believe that you're experiencing some roller coaster mentally because you know 3 games in total. How do you feel entirely about these 3 games? 我们今天这3局比赛，真的心理这个心路历程应该是非常精彩的，跟我们来分享一下吧。
其实这几把前2把吧，我们前期做的其实都不好，感觉都是有点小炸，然后我前面就有点太急了。掉点也挺多的，然后最后一局可能就教练还有队友们都给了我信心嘛，然后让我沉着冷静，然后我静下来，我感觉我们只要那个沟通放缓了，给队友信心，相信队友，我们就能赢。
Honestly speaking, I think I made few mistakes in the previous 2 matchups because I am personally in such a hurry and we did not do well in the early game especially. But after all, before game 3, my coach and my teammates told me that they have the confidence in me and myself tried to stay calm into game and well, I performed well and everything just goes smoothly and we won the game eventually.
It is a mental game at the end of the day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Amazing. Well, now, congratulations. Going to the semifinals against KPL Dream Team. How do you feel about that?
当然了，就是再次恭喜你们进入我们接下来一个赛段。但是呢，明天的对手会是 KPL 的梦之队，你感觉怎么样那场比赛？
这场比赛我们就其实我们把我们训练赛的东西打出来就行了，就是让国内最顶尖的选手看一下，其实我们。海外外卡队其实也是有实力的。
All right, we wanted to explain and demonstrate every single aspect we have during the scrims and show the top players from China, from KPL, that we as AG Global had something in us and just want to show the world how great we are as a team.
Well, tomorrow could be a surprise. We might actually change the story and change the narrative. You never know what's going to happen.
Of course.
So now it's time for the key handover. So the representative of the challenger itself right now will be coming in and presenting to you their key.
Thank you so much. They are actually encouraging.
Amazing.
Like Myosotis on tomorrow's game. How do you feel like this? 刚才也收到了我们对手对于你们明天比赛的祝福。今天整体比赛下来有什么想跟我们分享的吗？
有一说一 ，Team Secret 是我们的真的是好朋友、好兄弟嘛。因为在赛前1个星期，我们都一起天天打10几场训练赛，1周下来真的打了很多把。然后能收到他们祝福，我们也很荣幸吧。我们得带着这一份信念走下去。
Honestly speaking, Team Secret and KG Global, we are good bros, good friends after the battlefield. We actually have those screams for more than 10 days, 10 times a day for the entire week. We exercise, we practice a lot with each other. So I feel really honored to have the blessings from Team Secret, and I hope that we can carry their spirit towards the finals and the semifinals.
Wow, I love the positivity and the good energy over here. Seeing Team Secret right now, actually a member giving you a motivation for tomorrow's match. A beautiful moment to live with that. And more thoughts coming up right now with the studio. Take it away.
AG Global comes in, takes it by the neck, and they're gonna go to the semifinals. Top 4 tomorrow. They're going to be facing KPL Dream Team. AG Global, what a performance.
What a comeback from them as well. Like, if we think about day 1 AG Global, we think about season 2 Invitational AG Global as well. This team looked completely different to the EMEA finals that we were casting. But this is the AG Global that we know. This is the AG Global that we love, and it all came from that Dachao mid lane.
Absolutely. The Dachao mid lane, for those that have not normally seen it in the mid lane, because we haven't seen it much on the streams, was being built more as the magic damage. We saw the stuff of like the venomous staff coming through to kind of counter the heals from Taiyan, and then we saw the Mask of Agony and other magical items come through on that build. But I just want to reiterate, a broken clock is right 2 times a day. Blam has done less learning than Kindo Fu yesterday, so thank you very much.
I also did it as well, so hey, we both got it right.
You know what, like even the audience right out there, like they just didn't get it right. Like the STC play predictions, 72% to Team Secret, 28% to AG Global, and that 28% right now with a smile from ear to ear for sure.
That's probably Martin voting about 10 or 20 times in the same voting section, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, Team Secret, of course, come in as favorites, but I feel like AG Global from day 1 to day 2, that meta shift that they did as well, the picks that they came in with as well, this Dachao in the last game as well, Team Secret didn't respect that Dachao can be played in the mid lane. It's actually lived most played hero now in this tournament. They don't even need the Fuzi. This Dachao pick can be used in so many different ways.
And that was the interesting part of this whole pick and ban, right? Like, it was like the Dachao is out there because Team Secret is just putting it there. It's just like, either you take it or I will take it. Let's see if you could do this. They take the Dachao, they decide not going for the Futsu, and I'm sure that a lot of interrogatives just started just floating.
Yeah, and I mean, AG Global definitely rectified that error that they had in Game 2, where none of the resources was looking like they were going to Lung, but this time around, Lung with the 10k and just peeping the Lady Sun towards the end there, and actually not getting the single death in that game as well.
That could have been just the key to win that second game. Just really just focusing the resources on the main carrier, and that it was need to be right over here, it needed to be that Lung.
Yeah, I think the big thing going back to it as well, you know, with the Long being the main carry, but also just, I love how AG used the Dachao. They used it so well. There was a play that me and you were talking about, Blam, in the top side. You know, they used the Dachao ultimate to get everyone into the top side. They take the first tower of the game. Then Main actually goes to the teleport right at the top of the map, uses that in the mid lane to defend the mid lane tower. So they're able to get advantages across the map thanks to this pick.
Yeah, it just opens up so many more possibilities, and it really makes me excited for this semi-finals, because even throughout the whole of the mid-season invitational, we've been having some really unconventional picks in that mid lane, like the Huan, like the Dachao as well. And just looking through these highlights, it really shows the capability of this hero. But to be fair, I just want to shift a little bit more focus over to Team Secret, the unfortunate losers of this one. But the Elaine on this match has been the true carry for me.
Yeah, I felt like the Elaine just absolutely popped off. There was one fight where he went into like 3 or 4 people and was able to turn the fight completely. But in the end, it was enough as well. And TNX going back on the Musashi because AG Global did the respect ban over to the Luna, making sure that TNX couldn't pick up this hero again. He goes back on the Musashi and it wasn't able enough. And hey, not 1, but 2. Big upsets, I feel like, today, which is so great to see. A lot of people coming into this just predicted the normal, you know, Malaysia coming out on top with how well they did in Season 2 Invitational. Team Secret predicting to win. Weibo Gaming predicting to win. But Hong Kong, China, and also Brazil coming up absolutely huge against Malaysia.
It's the Esports World Cup, man. Like, nothing is written on stone. Everything is up for grabs. And up for grabs was the MVP for this game. Congratulations, man. Like, congratulations go to Lift on that Dachao match MVP.
Yeah, I mean, even though this is like showing why MVPs aren't always given to the most kills or the most damage or even most damage dealt or even total gold, it's just all about the actual utility of some of these players and giving that huge role to some of these players that don't normally always get the MVP or the moment to shine.
Being important for the team, man. Like, this is a team sport. You need to go being there good enough for the 5 people.
And I feel like at the moment, especially in this tournament, a lot of supports are also getting MVP as well, which also proves that it's not, as you mentioned, it's not just about the damage, it's not just about the carries, it's about what's behind them. It's about the utility. It's about setting up your team for victory, which is exactly what Liv did here. We know Liv is such a good player on the likes of Princess Frost, which is also very similar to Chao in a way with all the crowd control, but the Chao offers the same sort of thing, but also allows her to use her ultimate to get everyone together.
Yes, looking at these stats, and it's no surprise that those teamfight rates are so high up, because there was a lot of clashes, really, between these two teams, and there was no huge damage output. It just seemed like whoever had the best sort of utility going into these teamfights came out the victor, because no damage was really going towards that 70k, 90k that we've been seeing.
It was an amazing game. Stuart, I know that from game one, you really wanted just to dissect a piece of a fight that you thought that it was very valuable for the audience to actually see over there at home, isn't it?
For sure. We're going to be taking a look at the last team fight that happened in game number one, which was a huge turning point for me in this game. And with the one thing I want to focus on right at the start is Team Secret. They're the ones actually with the goal lead at the moment. They have 5 good towers taken down. So in terms of this team fight, they should be the ones coming out on top. But it's all to do with the positioning here of Princess Frost. As we roll this clip right now, you're going to see the positioning here of Princess Frost. Right in the front line, you have the likes of Mayin, you have the like of Musashi in the front line to be able to do that. But because the Princess Frost is in this front line, it means that she's going to get a little bit caught out in the end. And this just shows that like little mistakes can make a big, big difference. You'll see here, as Princess Frost is moving up, the stasis gets used. The invulnerability gets used way too early, and it gives the likes of the Ali and also the lived on Yuan to actually step forward as well. And
that splendor over there was just critical, man. It was just critical.
As soon as he actually gets it, you're able to, if you roll it really slowly, you can see here, Lived and Ali are right on top of Lived, straight there. So you're not able to do anything here on the Princess Frost. You're completely out of the fight. But totally agree as well. If you go back a little bit as well, you'll be able to see that theft of that Tyrant is absolutely huge. It goes down all the way to 800 HP. Both TNX and also Myosotis are right in amongst it. They both have Smite as well, and it just shows that one little click of a button can make a huge difference. And as we roll out the rest of this clip, you can see the Ali on the back line as well, with a huge amount of mobility, getting a triple kill in the end, and Garo getting completely caught in the back line. And that was allowed AG Global to run it down bot lane with that huge minion wave in the bot lane and end this first game, even though they were behind 2,000 gold before this team fight.
That was just the cue for the parade over the way to the Crystal. It was just an amazing show of performance. It was just a great show, man. Like the 4 games of today have been just electrifying.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, it has been fantastic. I mean, there's been nothing short of upsets today. The second half of the day, completely, even though I guessed it right. I know the upset. But
you did guess it right, man. And you know, God, if you want to elevate your gameplay with the brand new Kongming skin, Yin and Yang, from August 3rd to August 9th, you can snag this stunning skin at a limited time discount price of only 1,350 tokens, down from the original price of 1,688. I was gonna take 200 more from the people. I'm really sorry about that. Grab the Kongming Yin and Yang skin now and show off your style in the battlefield, because what a better way just to go to the battlefield than in just sweet style.
I mean, that's exactly what all of us look like at the moment, sweet style, and that's exactly what AG Global and VKS are going to be feeling like after these 2 games of the series.
I know. Ladies and gentlemen, your voices are super important for us, so please scan that QR code that you can see right over there. We want to hear your feedback. We love to hear your voices loud and clear. If you think that we're doing great, scan that, let us know. If you think that we could do a little bit better, scan that, let us know as well, please.
Yeah, feedback is always important for ourselves and everyone on the show as well, to make sure that we can provide the best show possible.
That is of course important for us. Now, the play of the day brought to you by Kidia. Let's watch and see what we got prepared for you. We've been really looking forward to this, and it comes from the loops against LGD Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, this was a game that was definitely classified as the stomp of the day, but We're just seeing all these plays come from the teams today, and it's KPL. We were saying it, we're still fearing Ron can come out of nowhere with that Shang-Guan baby. We don't know if he's going to be waiting around that corner for us once we finished on cast, but again, KPL just really showing how ferocious and talented this team is.
Yeah, the crazy amount of aggression that Ron can bring out is also going to be, of course, so huge, and it's so big for them as well in the next one as we take a look at the next clip as well. Hey, look, it's a clip that I just highlighted as well.
Man. Come on, you've got your eye on the prize, man.
I already know it. I'm already one step ahead, but yeah, Zeiss is a big player to look out for here for the Ali, right? Being able to get that super mobility into the backline, that triple kill in the end, really carrying that fight with the extra damage, and unfortunately for the Garo, no protection in the end.
Not at all, and that's definitely not what you want when you're a Garo, a very stationary farm lane hero. Doesn't matter about all the shielding, the damage you can do, or the silencing you can do, not when those upsets come through from a player like Untitled.
One more time, thanks to Kidia for bringing us the place of the day. It has been an amazing day, guys. Which was your favorite match?
I'm going to have to say it was probably VKS against Weibo. I just absolutely love that match. It's so electric.
I have to go with AG Global against Team Secret. I think both the games today were absolute bangers. The second two quarterfinals are definitely the best and also the closest of the day as well.
Well, man, it is a very tough tournament in here because as there are winners, there's going to be losers as well, and their keys are going to get crushed. Sadly for them, this is going to be the end of the road. The keys that once were supposed to take them to glory right now, they're just going to be tossed in the totem because what could have been a great trip has just ended up very short.
Yep, just like those keys folded, some of these teams today absolutely folded on the gorge, and we're seeing here Impunity's key getting absolutely collapsed into itself, and be interesting to see if any of the teams decide to put this one in their trophy, whoever wins.
It's going to be super interesting. I feel like this is definitely going to feel good. All little friends there as well for the KPL Dream Team. But I feel like in general, it's going to feel good for VKS. And it's going to feel really good for AG Global to be able to beat these two teams. You know, with Weibo getting eliminated, with Team Secret getting eliminated. What does this mean now for Malaysia? You know, with LGD being the only team left in the tournament as well. And you can see here the pride of the Brazilians showing the key and showing that they could be one of the best.
Yeah, that is a really good point, to be fair, Stu. From what Season 2 ended up being was just the Malaysian show-off is now only just the single Malaysian team. So it doesn't matter the time period between these tournaments, no matter how long or small. There's Martin, my boy.
Look at the front.
Doesn't matter how small or long from those distances, people always improve, and it's shown today.
As you can see on your screens, our top four are already decided. The left side of the bracket is going to take the representatives from Malaysia, LGD Gaming, against the representatives from Brazil, Vivo Stars. And on the right side, we're gonna see the gigantic KPL Dream Team is gonna have to face AG Global. Those are gonna be our two matches for tomorrow.
You tell the difference between Season 2 Invitational. That was two Malaysian teams against two Brazil teams. I think tomorrow is going to be a crazy day, not only the semi-finals, but also the grand final as well.
You know what, lads? Thoughts for tomorrow. Let's just start wrapping it. Tell me, what are the feelings right now?
I mean, after today, those two huge upsets, I'm looking more forward to tomorrow than what we were predicting, because this is just only going to mean that we've got way more surprises in store for us tomorrow, and I really hope that VKS get that main stage buff again and at least try and take a round or two from LGD, if not a complete victory.
I feel like LGD and KPL Dream Team will be the favorites, but I feel like coming into this, AG Global and VKS are going to have so much momentum, so much drive and so much passion to do the best that they can to get into that grand final.
Lance, Stuart, thank you very much, guys, for being here with us. And you know what? There are losers and there are winners in here. And the teams come in, they participate, they come for the challenge. Some of them win, some of them lose. But you know who never loses? The Honor of Kings family. Because all of us are winners today. This has been an amazing day 3. Tomorrow, the day 4 is going to be the semifinals and the final. We're going to be here online waiting for you. I am Isaac Peña. Thank you very much.
Strangers to the fall. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With the comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Taking numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat,